live on there. I'm checking to see if we're
I see it.
get a notification that you just went live.
I do see it's popped up again. Show.
Yep. And I see it's live. All right.
Perfect. So basically, this is the National Pet Month Extravaganza. It's our 22nd month in a row doing an extravaganza. And basically, you have improv teams, stand-up comedians from around the globe performing, which is amazing. And it just comes down to, so we do have to split them up into two parts just because of the Facebook Live doesn't allow us to do more than 8 hours, which is great. You know, we could still split it, but it would be greater if they would let us. So, because we have to split up the YouTube one too, because they won't make us, but we have to do it for that to continue with the videos. But so just at the end of this, at 1:02 a.m. Eastern time, we're scheduled to have a double improv jam for anybody that is up. Your West Coast might be easier, East Coast, whatever, all around the globe. You may want to perform, and you just message me on the line. A lot of you know the link, so you just pop on up. And you can message me on Facebook, Improv at the best improv shows and classes around the world, and I will tell you what the link is at that time. So basically, to go no further, Lina, would you like to introduce the next individuals?
Yes. So up next we have Heffler's Vintage Mondays.
Vintage Mondays. Perfect. Come on up, ladies. Perfect.
Hi there. So I'm Nikki. It's Susan and Robin and Brad.
Brad's the boy.
In case you couldn't tell. Okay, we're just going to start.
Just try to organize this mess here.
I can't find what I'm looking for in my notes. God damn it.
Somebody who used to own this, maybe my mom or my aunt, used to have something called wool needles. And they cost 10 cents. Huh.
I can't remember when we did the I don't remember the name of it actually.
I don't think I need that anymore. These were made in Redditch, England. What do you know about that? This piece of paper is pretty old, but not useful, unfortunately.
I must be getting old myself. I can't really figure this out. Can't remember. When?
Remember?
I can't remember.
There's a lot of stuff I don't remember. Not such a bad thing though, really.
No, it's not.
I mean, sometimes you want to forget stuff, right? Whoa, what is this?
I don't remember the things I want to, and I can't forget the things I want to forget.
Well, I have a whole bunch of stuff in here that I don't need, and I need things that I don't have. So there you go.
I wonder if that's like the same thing.
Yeah, it's like that song, can't always get what you, oh no, it's the opposite. Can't always get what you want. It's like, but sometimes you get what you need. I think I'm saying the opposite. Oh, so much for songs for helping me think. Look at these nice colors. Brad, look at them. They're pretty, eh?
You don't remember when we got together? I mean, with Frank and Karen, and we
Went on the boat?
no, not that time. The time when we went camping, not camping, but we just went out for a day and we played those games, and I don't remember. I wrote them all down, and I can't remember what
We sat on their deck at they rented a cottage and
yeah. And it was like absolutely beautiful out.
It was beautiful. We were sitting under the tree.
Yeah, that was nice.
Wasn't there like that moth that had like the big nest? It looked like filament.
Yeah.
Filament. What was?
I don't know. It was weird. It was creepy.
Caterpillar moth, is that what it was called?
Yeah,
Caterpillar?
it's really creepy. My first inclination, if you remember, was to kill it.
Yeah. You can't go to other people's houses and kill things, Brad. It's just not.
It's kind of frowned upon. Yeah, I mean, it's like I can't even go in somebody's house and go, "Hey, oh, your cat's ugly." That would be probably not a good thing.
Next scene.
More things from Redditch, England. Finest quality nickel-plated sharps.
Oh,
Busy there.
this is the opposite of fun.
Really? Is it sticking to your fingers?
No. The opposite of fun is not sticking to your fingers. The opposite of fun is tedium.
You are very precise. I was just asking for a little description, not so much the opposite of fun. But if, yeah, well, it looks sort of fun though, what you're doing. I mean, I'm having fun actually. Would you like to know how many of these things I've got? What do they call bobbins?
Sure.
Robin, you do not want to know how many I have, do you?
Figure that out all by yourself, did you?
Well, I should. How many do I need? How many of these things should I keep, and how many should I throw away? Or like away? Like,
Hey,
what-
I have a question. Didn't you get rid of your sewing machine?
yeah.
That's it? Nothing. Sorry. That was the opposite of what I really wanted to ask you, which is,
But see, there's good thread on these bobbins, right? Like, just because I don't put it in a, somehow I kind of want to keep it, and maybe I haven't used thread in probably a couple of, did I sew anything over the course of the last 2 years during the pandemic? Can't remember that I did, actually. I still want to keep them.
hey, I heard something about Brad.
He's forgetting a lot of things. I'm a little worried.
I
about
heard that he killed like this endangered species thing. It was like a bug.
Next scene. Oh gosh. I think. Oh, maybe. Oh.
All right. Hold still. Hold still.
I think this. I feel like this today. This will be cool. Well, darn it. Where did I? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I like this blonde. I like this.
It's good. Looks so fun.
It looks looks just like me. In a
It's
sort of
just a sketch.
abstract way. But wait, I'm going to do something. You're going to love this.
But it's the opposite of your usual look.
What about abstract? Look at this. I mean, ooh, metallic. It's metallic.
So are you
Yeah, I am. I'm an android today.
it just feels like you're like a caterpillar or something, like you're trying to come out somewhere that you didn't start out.
Well, that might be true. I mean, don't you feel like sometimes you like to be someplace you didn't start out and end up somewhere different? Because that might be kind of fun. Maybe not as much fun as silver lipstick.
I don't know. I kind of like the comfort of tedium.
Tedium?
Yeah.
What's tedium? I mean, that's not a word that I use.
It's one note. It's clear. And it's
One clear,
perpetual.
tedious note is what I hear you saying. One clear, tedious note. Oh, gosh. Maybe.
What? My goodness gracious. You look fabulous today.
I'm so glad you noticed. It's not like I'm trying to draw attention to myself or anything,
Well, everybody in the office has noticed it. So
what do you think they noticed?
probably your hair and your silver lipstick.
Metallic silver. It's metallic.
Metallic, whatever.
Have you ever worn any metallic makeup?
No, I can't say that I have. I'm not much of a makeup kind of guy.
Well, there's men makeup,
Oh, I can't remember ever putting makeup on, but man makeup.
Let just try it. Just put those lips over here, and let me just put some on you.
Whoa, no, we're in.
You can do it. Oh, come on.
What am I can't do that here in the office.
I mean, you're right. I mean, I don't even know your name. I do not have a right to put metallic makeup on you yet. Is your name Carl?
Sure.
I love that. I love that. See, you don't need metallic. You don't need metallic makeup.
I don't need a metallic makeup.
All you have to do is pretend like you're Carl.
Okay. Now.
So Carl.
Yes. Hold on.
Tell me what's the one trait that you have that you don't think anyone in the world recognizes in you?
My ability to telekinetically make people do things.
Oh, Carl, you could make me do things, I'm sure.
I'm sure I could. Yes.
I mean, so like Carl, one more question. I know I've overstepped my bounds, but if I were gonna oh, Carl, no. Oh, Carl! No, oh my God, Carl, no, this is inappropriate. Aren't you a naughty boy?
You're not going to believe what happened today at work. I wish I can't hear you. Can't just speak up. I mean, I know I'm getting old, but just I can't hear you. My ears are going bad. You know,
I just said I'll probably believe it because it's the way life has been going lately. Go ahead.
you remember Rebecca at work, right?
Yeah.
That
Interesting person.
she has an interesting perspective on life.
That's what you always say about her.
Yeah, she's just different. You know, she's very different.
She's different.
So she wanted to put makeup on me, and I of course said no. I'm not. I'm not putting makeup on myself at work. Maybe at Halloween, but not at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was just a weird thing to ask, you know. And you know,
You don't want to change, eh?
no. Oh, that's not fair. I mean, you know, I'm adventurous. Well, maybe you don't.
I didn't know that, and I mean,
I have-
mostly, I think it's okay not to be adventurous.
No, I mean, I have abilities, you know, that people don't know about. So,
We all do, right?
right.
Nobody gets the credit they deserve.
That's right. I mean, you know, some people have the ability to, you know, knit or, you know,
I have
make
very
color.
nice handwriting. I
Very
say,
nice, right, yeah, right. But
Nice.
I have the ability to make people do things.
well, yeah, me too. I mean, if I'm nice to people and I ask them politely, or else I give them money, I can make them do things.
No. It's make things they don't want to do.
Well, you're a supervisor. That comes with the territory.
Well, true.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about just looking at somebody and just making them do what I want them to do.
What kind of things are you going to make people do?
I don't know. Just like, I don't know, if I look at somebody.
Scene.
Are you hiding from the sun? Are you? It's a nice outfit.
Can you recognize me?
I knew it was you because, I mean, you're at your cubicle, and I knew it was you, and I've also seen you wear that hat before.
That guy that I told you about, Brad,
Yeah.
he scares the shit out of me. I don't want him to recognize me. You think
He's a
this is a
weird
good?
Huh.
He can turn your world upside down, Kathleen.
What is that? Was turn your world upside down? So isn't that the song?
No,
Nothing
it's not a
day, suddenly
song.
make it all seem worthwhile, but it's you, girl, and you should know it. Something in the
I think you're making fun of me now.
when you show it, love is all around. I don't know what show is that. I can't remember. You know, that's the thing, Brad. I can't remember much after talking to him.
I told you it's creepy.
It's like he made me forget things.
I can't even tell you what he made me do. I can't tell anyone.
See,
But I'll tell you.
hmm.
Well, I did it.
What did you do?
I gave up tedium.
Oh, that's you. Did you let Carl do his thing with you?
You say it as if I had a choice.
Well, I mean, the fun part is that you recognize you do have a choice, and then you just let go and let him control you anyway.
I I don't think that's right.
To
I think
deceive him?
No, I don't think. I think he can make you do anything. I don't think it's in your control. I think he's like a moth, and he
Every
can make you do stuff.
very good moth has a moth mistress.
Is it good? I don't know. It's good. It's good.
You're either a moth mistress or you're a pawn.
You think he'll recognize me?
Depends.
I want control. I can't be out of control. It's very
Moth
frightening.
mistress.
No, 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 no. I want my tedium back, I think, but I don't know. It's exciting.
Cannot go back. You cannot go back. Carl! Carl! You don't have to hide from me, Carl. The truth is out. You're so, you, such an adorable creature.
Why, thank you.
And someday, if you're very, very good, very good,
Yes.
I'll let you return to human form.
Thank you. Although
Say
I'm
that.
kind of.
Say that again, Carl.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, did you have a message for me, Carl? Or a message for the world?
Try to remember everything that is good
Never forget
and never forget.
everything that's good.
Never forget everything that's good.
Carl,
Yes.
you have the power. You have the power to make life quite wonderful.
Ah, but it's so hard.
You don't need to control people. You just need to let your raccoon come out.
I'll try.
Bye-bye, Carl.
I probably should remember why I'm here looking at you, and I don't though.
I told you not to.
what I thought.
I think that's our show, guys.
That's our show.
All right, so great job, ladies.
And
That
Jen-
was
And
and
gentlemen.
Brad.
Carl, where are you,
Right.
Carl?
sorry, Carl. Yes.
Brad, come back. His name was Brad in the beginning.
His name stays Brad. We just morphed. He morphed himself, actually. Oh, he's having trouble coming back from the edge.
No.
He's
Where'd
trying
he
to
go?
put his regular picture on as opposed to
What
his.
did you do with him?
Oh no, I am just a moth mistress.
I'm here.
Oh,
Here.
Carl,
You're hearing
we'd
voice.
love to see your little face.
Oh,
So we don't perform. Oh, there's
There
Carl.
you go.
yeah.
We just
I'm
perform-
sorry.
we just perform.
I can't. I
You can't switch back. Oh,
Brad, do your eyebrows. That's the best.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, one at a time.
Try winking. I want to see a wink.
so we don't normally play with those faces, so that was kind of interesting. So we're part of a group that's been working with Andrew Heffler for, I don't know, it's been a
And
long
Mark
time.
Phoenix.
Mark, well, yes, we were inspired a little bit by Mark Phoenix, Meisner-esque stuff we're doing with Mark, and dramatic, that's not right, theatric improv with Andrew and others that are a lot of them sort of in the same style as Keith Johnstone, Patty Stiles, and stuff like that. So we don't really perform, but we may get enough of us together to perform at the festival in September. We can't twist Brad's arm to come though, so
Well, you all did a great job. That's a definite, no question. That was very entertaining.
Okay.
So I'm sort of thinking, but does anyone, I'm assuming you probably do some separate things online or in person that you
Well,
want to
I'm with Mickey on Susan Messing's team, just messing around Sundays on Facebook at, I don't know the time, Eastern.
8:30 at the Follies. And Susan is on a team.
But before you pause just for a second, not to be rude, but what's area, Eastern time, Western, Central, that's important.
Yes,
Yeah.
Eastern. We're Eastern centric. It's
Eastern.
Perfect.
Eastern time. Everything, we just use that as our baseline. And Sue is on Susan Messing's house team.
You mean Merritt?
So I'm on Billy Merritt's house
Oh,
team,
sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Billy, forgive me.
and Mickey is also on the team, and we perform at 9:30 at the Follies Eastern time.
Now get this, Brad has a theater.
I do.
Yes, he does. What's it called, Brad?
Blank Slate Theater.
In?
It's in Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio. Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah. And
Cool.
it's a theatrical improvisation theater. It's actually, we're having our first show at a theater I'm involved with called Mad Lab Theater. We're an all original works theater. And we're having our first show on June 17th.
That's so
So
cool.
hop on down.
Yeah, right. We actually we're experimenting with streaming. So I'll actually be talking to some of you folks to see how the streaming goes. So if you could watch the show on the 17th.
So
Well,
anyway,
I will say, our next extravaganza is June 17th. If you wanted to be in part where we could do the visual thing, you could let us know if that's an interest for that act to do. But
I don't, I'm not handling the streaming.
you can just see that flew over Carl's head.
Oh.
That is.
And thanks for having us, you guys.
Yes,
It's really
yes,
a fun
we
afternoon
appreciate it. Yeah.
activity.
Thanks a lot. So,
Thank you
yeah,
guys for coming.
thanks a lot. You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
guys.
Great job, Heffler's Vintage.
Bye-bye.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
so much. Great job. Perfect. So, Lorna,
All you, Andy. All you.
yeah, I'll see. I was going to give you a challenge. I was going to say throw. I want to see you introduce it, but you know what? So she knows I'm an enormous fan of the next person, even though I bore her. As you can see, I'm just tiring her out about that. But she is our next performer. She's a great improviser, great comedian, and all that good stuff. So we'll find out what's in her brain right now. So introducing Caroline Dunn.
Hi, everybody. I'm Caroline. So obviously today is the Pet Extravaganza, but it's also going to be my dad's birthday on Monday. He gets Memorial Day off on his birthday. Apparently back in the day, it always used to be May 30th, which was all exciting and wonderful because it was always May 30th. So he always used to have his birthday off, and that didn't happen anymore. He no longer always has his birthday off. Anyway, sometimes he complains about that. Anyway, so I tried to think of a story about my dad and some of my pets, and there are many. But I think my favorite one was when my dad, he goes on these quests. He comes up with these things that need to be done. Not saying that they don't need to be done, but sometimes he decides to solve a problem in a little bit of a more unique way than some other people might have. So my dad, we had goats as kids. Yes, I raised dairy goats as a kid. I think the most we ever had at a time was like 24. Whatever. It's normal. Everybody has goats as kids, and it's normal. But at one point, we had these pallets out in the middle of their goat yard, and some bees had allegedly decided to build a nest under it. And one bright, sunny Saturday morning, my father decided it was time to get rid of the bees. And again, I'm not saying that it wasn't a bad idea. However, the process of elimination was a bit problematic in my viewpoint. So my dad tells me, hey, you got to help me with something. And I never know what that means. That could mean anything. That literally could mean anything. I have helped this man do a variety of projects. So I never know what to expect when he says, I need you to help me with something. So we head out to the goat yard, and he's got a can of like some sort of an insect spray in one hand and a rope in the other. And he just starts tying a rope to one of the pallets. And as he's doing this, he is telling me, you're going to hold the other end of this rope. There's a bee's nest under the pallet. And at that point, I'm just like, no, that sounds very unsafe. You don't mess with bees. And he's like, well, we got rid of them. So you're going to hold this end of the rope, and you're going to run. You're going to run as fast as you can into the woods. I'm not athletic. I am often mistaken as athletic. I have the build of someone who can run very fast. However, I lack any of the abilities to run very fast. I am very good at spraining my ankles. I am consistently walking on the sides of my feet. If I go faster than 3.4 miles an hour while walking, it means I'm being chased by wolves. And yet this man picked me, not his older daughter who runs marathons for fun, but me, the unathletic, uncoordinated one, to do this project with. I was very against it. However, he was technically taking on the harder part of the mission, which was spraying the bees in their nest that I was ripping the wood off of. So I didn't want to argue too much because I knew that the alternative task was far scarier than the actual task I was given. So lesser of two evils in this situation. And I figured I could probably sprint for a bit. I mean, I've been to gym class at some point in the last year, so I figured I could probably sprint for a few minutes. That is my cat. He's making himself known. So I grabbed the rope, and my dad yells, go. And I run. I ran faster that day than I've ever run in my life before that or after that. I don't plan on breaking my record at any time. I got probably maybe a few feet into the woods. The pallet got stuck on something. I don't know what it got stuck on. I dropped the rope. I just kept running. I ran all the way to the back of the property. It is a 7-acre property. I ran to the back. And then I waited for the screaming. And the screaming never came. I walked back up, and my dad's standing there puzzled. There was no bee's nest. I had done exercise for no reason. It's horrible. Anyway, that is my dad and pet story. And of course, since he's here, Cubby. Buddy. That's Cubby. He is my current pet. He is also an idiot and loud, like me. All right, that's it for me.
Okay, thank you, Caroline. So, before we introduce the next act, very funny as normal. So, are you planning to do anything in person wise, stand up, or anything?
I am hoping to once we get further into the summer and I have time to put together more solid material that doesn't entirely consist of me making fun of my father. Only 99% making fun of my father, 1% making fun of somebody else. I don't know who, but somebody.
Well, what I would say is, I mean, you did kind of go the opposite almost of, you have some people that are super confident and very conceited, talking about themselves being all world. You kind of did the opposite for yourself before introducing your dad, but it's.
I know my limits. I don't run. I don't know.
Oh, that's great. You're scared of nobody. I love that. She's like, I'm not scared of nobody. I ain't running from nobody. I love that. That's awesome.
No. I think that's a nice spin on it. It's not true, but I like that spin. So I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it for the future.
Perfect. Well, great job. Most definitely. So I know you were performing. I don't know if you do you know who's next? Would you like to introduce them?
I do. I just looked it up. So up next is Anthony Renda.
Perfect. Anthony.
Woo.
Great job. Perfect.
Oh, let me get the right angle. Oh, guys, good seeing you guys. Oh, let's hear it for Andy Abramson. Man, he's been doing this for what, 28 years? No, I think it's like 9-10 months. It's unbelievable. They're pulling out an all-nighter, but an all-day. It's like a 24-hour, 16-hour event. Caroline is his assistant. Andy's not as good without Caroline, so we got to give her credit too. But this is an extravaganza, guys. Like the word says, you're getting 16 hours or whatever, an excess amount of improv groups, improv performances, some great comedians, as you saw Caroline, and some so comedians, as you see with myself. I gotta drink some of this rehab. Look at this Monster Rehab. Like, you drink these energy drinks. Is this part of my rehab? I never did drugs. I wasn't a cocaine or a meth addict or an alcoholic, but I'll do this for my rehab. It's iced tea flavor, guys. Oh yeah, it's like 400 milligrams of sugar of caffeine. Okay, guys, let me highlight. That's not a good idea. I already have ADHD, and the H part is emphasized the hyperactiveness. But guys, what's going on in this crazy, this ridiculous, absurd world? Okay, maybe semi-ridiculous, semi-crazy world, but it's these gas prices. It's crazy, and everyone's complaining about them. It's escalating and rising like Joe Biden's blood pressure. All right, just the other day I was checking, and I think it was up to $90,000 for a gallon of gas. Okay, what's in this gas? A pot of gold? No, it's not $90,000. It was $627 for ultra, ultra premium. And I was like, man, for $627 for ultra, there must be a winning lotto ticket. So just the other day, I went to the gas attendant and I filled my car up with gas, and I was saying to myself, man, how am I going to pay for this? So I literally, guys, had to take a loan out, and then I sold my car. Yeah, so it was useless me getting gas. But yeah, it's a true story, guys. But now when you go to these gas pumps, the gas attendants, they're taking Bitcoin, your IRAs, your mutual funds, your life savings, personal checks, all right, and everything and anything. All right, okay. Now, a lot of people are complaining about the economy. There's not enough jobs, unemployment's going up, these gas prices, the war in Uganda, oh no, Russia. See, my history is a little bit off. And they're blaming Joe Biden. Who's the first scapegoat? You got to blame the president. All right. And now we can't oust or kill Joe Biden because we don't want to get in trouble. We can't just do that. He still has like 2 more years left in his presidency. So we have to make the best of this, So here's my plan, guys. I was thinking about this for like 2 minutes. Yeah, literally 2 minutes. We got to treat and train Joe Biden like a bodybuilder, like, Lou Ferrigno, Arnold Schwarzenegger. We got to put him on a 3,000 calorie, diet, high protein, eating like chicken, like large breasts, turkey bones, and bison, right? High carbs. All right. We got to feed him like protein shakes, like 3 a day. And we got to inject him like hormones and steroids, right? Yeah. Right. So now when Joe Biden does like a presidential press conference, he's going to act a little differently. All right. It's something like this, guys. I'm not an actor, but I'm going to do an act out. Hi, I'm Joe Biden. I'm your brolic, jacked up president. Look at these buys. Yeah. Doing some bicep curls. What we need to do as society? We need to eat more protein, up 3,000 calories worth. Okay. Take some protein shakes, take your vitamins or inject some steroids. All right, because this economy is very low. We need to pump it up. All right, that was from SNL from 1990s. So if you're Generation Z, you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, look up that skit. We need to pump up this economy, make it do more bicep curls and more bench press. All right, if we do that, maybe the war in Russia might be over. All right, and maybe this Amber Heard and this Johnny Depp trial might be over too. Man, for God's sake, please. All right. I don't know what's going on with this Amanda Bynes, Heard, Amber. What's her name? Amber Heard. I literally had to Google her. I didn't know who Amber Heard was before this trial with Johnny Depp. And she was in the movies like Never Back Down, which is a UFC mixed martial arts movie, Pineapple Express. Like she was in a movie about pineapples. Like she doesn't have much of a resume. She's not like a B actress. She's probably like an M or an N. But I don't know. This trial is like never ending. It's great for us comedians because we have a whole bunch of material, a whole bunch of skits and bits to do. But I think it's approaching day 925,372. Yeah. It's got to be the Guinness Book of World Record for the longest trial ever. Right? It's getting so bored that Johnny Depp, you see him footage on Instagram and, some videos on YouTube. He's getting very fidgety. He's getting bored. He's doodling at his desk, right? He's taking pirate classes in the back of the court. He's preparing for his next role. Hopefully he gets that Pirates of the Caribbean Part 17. I don't know what they're up to. All right. He's also cutting people's hair, audience members, his lawyers, his judges' hair as Edward Scissorhands. Yeah. He's going around. So he's passing time and he's making some money. Yeah. Yeah. So I gave this a little thought too, with the economy with Joe Biden. This was like a minute. All right. You know what this trial needs? He's an Italian Guido, old school lawyer from Bensonhurst. Okay. It's going to make this trial, a little bit quicker. Okay. I'm going to do another act out, even though I'm not a theater major, like 99.9% of people here, or a musical theater. I majored in history. That did nothing for me. Okay. Here it is, guys. Okay. My name is Donnie Brasco. Okay. Johnny Depp's lawyer. Get it? Donnie Brasco was a movie that Johnny Depp played in. All right. Okay, I'm taking over this trial. All right. Things got to move a little bit more quicker. Can't take it no more. Okay. I just want to present my next witness. Okay, Johnny, stop doodling there and stop eating those gummy berries. Get the fuck. What? Don't let me have to give you the back of the head. Johnny, come over here. Don't take your time, Johnny. Okay, Johnny, sit down over here. Sit down, Johnny. Be a good boy, Johnny. This is how Guido lawyers act from Bensonhurst. Okay, Johnny, I want you to answer this question. Okay, did you ever lay your hands to get physically abusive with this blonde bimbo in the corner? Yeah, that one right there. Oh, sorry, Judge. Sorry, my French. Just what's the name? Let me look it up. Amanda Bynes? No, it's not Amanda. Amber Heard. Yeah. Did you ever lay your hands on her or get physical? What was that? Speak louder. What's the matter with you? What was that? No, sir. Okay, case closed. All right, let's get some lasagna. Let's get some scungili, some calamari, and some cappuccino. Okay, let's go. It's over. That's what this trial needs. This trial's gone. It's almost a month, like day 28. Like I can't take it no more. Oh, maybe not. I do need more comedy for the upcoming days and weeks. All right, guys. Some of you can relate to this. As you get older, you're right. Some people, you get older each day, each moment. You get you experience the same experiences, get asked the same questions, right? It's like a routine. You get bored of it. Like, here's a typical question you ask during, the course of a week. Like, hey, Anthony, what's new? And I say the same shit and same responses all the time. Nothing. Same shit, different day. Yeah. So aren't you sick of these questions? What's new? How you doing? You're not going to go into a full elaborate explanation. So I came to this, guys. This is a great opportunity for us comedians to work on our work, on our craft, to do some crowd work. So now when someone asks me, hey, Anthony, what's new? I'm like, not your car or your wardrobe, because you drive 1998's Ford Escalade and you're wearing the same clothes for the past 10 years. That jumpsuit, it's not hip in 2022. All right, so you can work on your material instead of going to the Stand or Gotham or any comedy club. All right, what's going on else? Okay, let me give you some good ones here. All right, I got a minute left. All right. Another thing that I've been realizing, when you get older, you're not as energetic, now, you start to hurt your limbs. Now, when you get asked by friends, or your girlfriends or partner, like, hey, you want to go to this person's house and we're going to do this and that. You got to take into account, you can't just make an immediate decision. You're like, okay, how far is the house? Do we have to walk? We have to drive. You got to take into account, like, how long is the drive? All right. You got to take a bus or a train. All right. And what kind of physical activity is it? Like, if the Andersons want to go hiking, for the weekend, that's an immediate no. Okay. Because the shoulder, all right, and the back is not feeling too well. But these Andersons, on their days off, they want to go hiking for like 20 miles. All right. They want to climb these large rocks and build. Yeah, then we're gonna pitch a hut. All right, and we're gonna, go hunt some animals. We're not living during, the nomads. We're living in 2022 where we could just buy food, all right, and cook it. All right. That's my time, guys. Okay. Good seeing you guys. Enjoy the rest of the extravaganza. This is extravagant.
Oh, that was awesome. That drink gives me.
You don't like any drinks?
Just
do you drink
any
drinks?
Indigestion.
Oh my God, they're good. Some of them are good. You gotta get the right flavors, like the iced tea or the fruit punch, and the sugar-free ones, because some of the sugar is a little bit high in content.
Yeah, no. That's not my thing. It's not my thing. All right. Well, thank you, Anthony, so much. Do you have anywhere that you're performing?
I did Janine Garofalo 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna start. I have 3 promoters who I'm speaking to, so look for me in comic strip, Broadway comedy, The Stand. So that's it. Trying to get out there. The open mics are good. You got to pay $8 and buy a drink, but it's costly. That's what us comedians do. The first few years, you do open mics, you got to pay $15, $20 to do 5-6 minutes. Now I'm trying to do my own shows. So more of those.
So, yeah, I'm sorry. So I was in a breakout room. That's the reason somebody was asking for help. So that's the only reason, but great job.
And they asked Andy for help.
No, Andy's very calm, collective, and secure. He doesn't need no help.
Don't believe the hype, but thank you. It's gone.
Thank you, Anthony.
Thank you, guys. Good seeing you. Take care. Enjoy the show.
Great job by Anthony Renda. Thank you so much. So that was a brilliant job. So basically, right now, we do have the great April Brucker. So April Brucker, come on up, please. Oh, and I gotta ask. Yep, I'm sorry.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I've got you. Yep.
Okay, can you see me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you can see me and you can hear me. So, because this is how I roll, I'm gonna ask the audience for a suggestion. Anybody?
Tablecloth.
Tablecloth. Okay. Folks, if you know anything about me, you know that I'm not much of a housekeeper, okay? Because for one, that's probably why I'm not married. Because I don't know how to keep a house. And so therefore, I don't know what the hell to do with a tablecloth. I mean, you put it on a table, you fold it up. I know what to do with a towel. You juggle it. Yeah, I had a video go viral online. Go to April Brooker Comedy, my channel, subscribe, and I juggle a towel. So maybe I can juggle a tablecloth. Now, I'm just going to have to say that I have very strong feelings about cloth, though, because I live with some people that have strong feelings about cloth, namely this first woman. You may have seen her on Judge Jerry defending herself. Put your hands together for my friend and yours, May Wilson. Oh my God. So May, what do you have to say about tablecloth? Well, what I have to say is tablecloth is my cousin. Wait, how is tablecloth your cousin? You're a puppet. Excuse me, the word is textile American. What is a textile American? Somebody that you see like a sock and that you don't hear, somebody like myself. So you actually sued in a court of law. Yes, because we were doing a show on Judge Jerry. It was a roulette show in Las Vegas. And so there was a contract. Yes, I was named. And it said $500 for performance per person. Yep. And so at the end of the night, we both go to get paid. And what happened, May? He didn't pay me. He took away my rights as a textile American. And so how have we remedied that since? Well, what we do is I negotiate the contracts. So tell us about how that negotiation went. So recently, we actually did a show. Yeah, that's right. And we were in a negotiation. And they said, who's your representative? And so what did I do? April pulled me out of the suitcase and I said, excuse me, this is $500 per performance per person. And what did they do? They said it's a really good comedy act. Yeah, that's right. They did. And so what happened? They said, that's funny. Put her away. I said, excuse me, you cannot put May Wilson in a suitcase. And you know what they called me? What? A piece of tablecloth. Wow, you are really upset about that. Tablecloth is a slur with my people, okay? So tablecloth is a slur. What about puppet? It's an outdated term. What about dummy? As if you do not say that, okay? What about an inanimate object? I'll allow that because you don't know any better. You're the dummy. No, you're the dummy. That's unacceptable to say. I'm a textile American, but you're also a dummy. I'm a textile American, but you're a dummy. You're a dummy. No, you're a dummy. You're a dummy. No, you're a dummy. I'm a textile American. You're a dummy. 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 I'm confused. Excuse me, I'm confused too. And why are you confused? Because you are on my stream arguing with a doll. Wait, doll's acceptable? Duh. Okay, so May, what is your favorite thing about being a textile American? My favorite thing is I never caught COVID. You never caught COVID? That's right. Because washing machine cures COVID and any STD anytime. So are you going to say that you're clean and free? Yes, I am. So guys, if you're rich, if you're famous, let's go. But May, I thought you already had a sugar daddy. He died unexpectedly at the age of 97. 97, that's not entirely unexpected. But what happened with his will? Oh, his children made sure I was disinherited. This sounds like the Anna Nicole Smith story. It is, because she's my hero. But what did Anna Nicole Smith have to do with tablecloth? Absolutely nothing, because she paid people to do that too. But we have one thing in common. And what's the thing you guys have in common? We need $10,000 a week to live on. $10,000 a week? What can I say? It's really expensive being me. So if you're in the chat, call me, text me, say, May, I'm rich. Send me your 401k, your credit rating, May. In that way, I'll never be mistaken for a tablecloth again. May Wilson, everybody. Yeah, she doesn't do housework either. But this next guy, I'm sure he has some really creative uses for tablecloth. And he's plugging something that's coming up tomorrow. Please put your hands together for my friend and yours, Vinny Two Times. Yo, yo, yo. Yes, he's everybody's favorite witness protection magician and former mobster. April, you didn't tell me that I was being recorded. But Vinny, we went over this. Remember you're doing a magic show? Oh yeah, that's right. How you doing? Forget about it. So Vinny, why did they call you Vinny Two Times? Because in my former life, I only had to tell them twice. So in witness protection, they gave you this outfit. How do you feel? I don't like it. Why don't you like it? It's no good. Why is it no good? Because when they put me in the program, they took away my baseball bat and they handed me this magic wand. It's useless. Okay, but how else are you going to perform as a magician? So how do you like performing as a magician? I don't like it. Why don't you like it? It's no good. Okay, why is it no good? Well, you see, I'm used to doing things like relaxing on the job, but you get to do stand-up comedy because I'm a wise guy. A wise guy? Yeah, I'm a wise guy and I don't snitch. And I'm a stand-up guy too, even when I'm on a construction site, sitting in a lounge chair. Okay, so but let's talk about your magic career. When is the first place you performed magic? Upstate New York. Upstate New York. How long was the engagement? 6 to 8 years. 6 to 8 years. You must have been really good. Yeah, that's where I made my debut. You see, it was my grand illusion, my pièce de résistance. My case was up for appeal and ta-da! A dead fish magically appeared in the prosecutor's mailbox. I'm glad. And where else did you perform? I did the college circuit, Attica, Sing Sing, Rikers Island. And so let's see some tricks. My first trick is a grand illusion, my beyond possessed resistance. And what's that? I've been doing it this entire time. And what's the trick? I've been making you look like a good ventriloquist. Okay, what's the next trick? My next trick, I'm going to disappear. And it involves a tablecloth. A tablecloth? I was wondering when you were going to get around to that. No, I was wondering when you were going to get around to that. No, I was wondering when you were going to get around to that. I was wondering when you were going to get around to that. When you were going to get around to that. When you were going to get around to that. When you were going to get around to that. When you were going to get around to that. Now I'm getting confused. As you should. Ow! Yeah, going back to the old days. Now, here's a towel. I'm going to disappear. Okay, how are you going to disappear? On the count of 3, I'm going to disappear. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! Vinny, you didn't disappear. April, my life is humiliating in witness protection. How's your life humiliating in witness protection? Well, for starters, the only thing available to me is a pink towel. Get this damn thing off my head. You were in a mood. So, Vinny, your parole officer is watching. Yes, so do you want to go back to the slammer? Oh, maybe not. So you're going to have to do better for the last trick. My last trick, I'm going to levitate. Levitate. Look into my eyes. I'm going to hypnotize you. Dear God, guys, you are getting sleepy. Okay, it's not working. Do I have to hit you over the head with the magic wand? There are witnesses, Vinny. Oh, yeah. Either go out or you're swimming with the fishes in Lake Mead. 1, 2, 3. Raise your hand. No, your other hand. Ta-da! I'm levitating. I'm floating. Oh, my God. I don't know how to get down. No! No! Wake up. Thank you. Finny 2 times, everybody. Anyway, wow. So that was quite an act. Now I do have somebody here who does know and understand tablecloth. And this man actually works part-time selling tablecloth because he performs at ShopRite, in the lounge where they sell tablecloth. Folks, I present to you, you may have seen him at Kroger's, you may have seen him at ShopRite. Please put your hands together for Mr. Dwayne Newton, the other Mr. Almost Las Vegas. Hello, howdy. So I was telling them about you. So you look like somebody famous, but you're not. I'm Mr. Las Vegas's second cousin, twice removed. So you are Mr. Las Vegas's second cousin, twice removed. Yes, I've been removed once by casino security and once by the Clark County Department of Health. So you're not Mr. Las Vegas. No, little lady. I'm Mr. Almost Las Vegas. Almost Las Vegas. Thank you very much. So have you ever met your famous cousin? Yes, he gave me his autograph. His autograph, it was big and bold at the bottom of the restraining order. Oh, so, but this set is about tablecloth. What do you have to say about that? Well, I wrote a song about tablecloth. Here goes. Dankeschön, darling, Dankeschön. Thank you for that tablecloth again. Though I don't use it and my wife hates it because it reminds her of you. What are you gonna do? Oh, you can't say that. Dankeschön, darling, Dankeschön. Thank you for that tablecloth again. When we broke up, you tried to light it on fire. You said that I was a liar. Oh, you can't talk about that either. Dankeschön, darling, Dankeschön. Thank you for that tablecloth again. When you cheated on me with the neighbor, it was in the photo of the private investigator. Oh, okay, you can't talk about that. Do you have another song about tablecloth? I fell in love with the sheriff's daughter, but I didn't know that she was a sheep because I was drunk. And we did it on the tablecloth. You can't talk about that either. You're going to have to go back. Okay, what's another song about tablecloth? Mrs. Brown, you've got a lovely tablecloth. I've been lying all these years and saying it's your daughter. Well, your daughter's a slut. Oh, you can't. No. What about an old one? I got a pink carnation for the war. That's not a song. Yes, it is. It's an original. Let's try this again. I got a pink carnation for the war, and then I couldn't wear it anymore. So I put it on the tablecloth. Oh, no. Okay, one last song. I was watching one night a lonely man, and I was watching the silence of the lambs, and he turned her into a tablecloth. No wonder they won't hire you at Whole Foods. Folks, I'm Dwayne Newton. Thank you very much. April Brooker, thank you so much, guys. Thank you very much.
Great job. All right. So, April Brucker, thank you so much. You know, I'm an enormous fan. You're outstanding. How is Vegas treating you now? Are you still kicking its butt?
Yes, I'm still kicking its butt. I have a streaming show, ladies and gentlemen. You can catch it tomorrow on April Brooker Comedy, my YouTube channel. It drops at 2 p.m. your time, 11 a.m. my time, because if I had my way, we wouldn't do time zones. But unfortunately, I'm not in charge of the world. Otherwise, things would make a hell of a lot more sense, but I'd have a hell of a lot more work and couldn't dedicate as much time to my puppets. But April Brooker Comedy, guys. So check it out tomorrow, another episode of April in Vegas.
Okay, that's great. What I would give you just one thing, just because I know you know our time's Eastern time, but the rest of the world doesn't know. So it's always good to say your time zone. Let them know your time zone. But yeah, so Eastern time, the first one.
So 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific.
Pacific, there you go. And then just look on Google and you'll find out where you're located. But April
Las
Brucker
Vegas,
is great.
everybody. Las Vegas.
Thank you. Great job, April.
Thank
Outstanding.
you for having me, darling. Thank you.
Have a great one, April. Be safe.
You too.
Thank you. All right, Caroline. So would you like to introduce the next individuals? I'm actually going to.
Sure, I would. All right. So up next, we have the And Theater Company and the Ensemble.
Yes, thank you. All right.
Well, hello. Oh my God, April is so good. Is she crazily good?
Do you know her by any chance?
No, come on
I
in,
know her from
everybody.
New York
Is the
City.
And Theater Company. Is she in New York?
Well, she was. She's in Vegas now, but I knew her way before this crap hit the fan. But yeah, I knew her when I was going to the Ant Theater back in the day. For some reason, I'm still wearing this. I don't know why. Like my
You
hair's
can
messed up.
wear
I
it.
apologize.
You can wear it.
You know what? Screw it.
Come
All
on
right.
in there,
I didn't
Carrie.
know.
We all good? I stopped your video. Let me turn you on there. All right. So thank you, Caroline. We're the resident acting company for And Theater Company. We call ourselves the Ensemble. And everybody here is a member, and we play with each other here in New York City. It's my first time off medication. So, and we're going to do a long format called That Makes Me Think Of. What's going to happen is we have an opening suggestion that I got from the internet earlier today. And it's going to start with a character monologue. Oh, good news, Andy. You're going to be the first character monologue. You're going to do a character monologue that's then going to lead into a scene, into another character monologue scene. Each one influenced by the thing that came before. It's kind of this idea of trying to get down to the point of what it is that we are thinking about this. Hey, I want to say, I just would like to call out the members of the ensemble. We got Carrie Keskinen down there. Hi, Carrie. We got Mike Lawler. Hey, Mike, we got Mary Hines.
Hello.
We got Taylor Edwards. And we have the one, the only, Andy Abramson with us. It's very exciting. And I'm your host, Scotty Watson. Hey, so our suggestion comes to us. Let me get to where it is now. Where is it? Come on now. Our suggestion comes from Emily Brock, who is also a member of this theater company. She's currently in Los Angeles. Hey, Emily. And Emily gave us the suggestion of fresh flowers. So the rest of us are going to turn off our cameras and mute our microphones. And Andy is going to take a second, develop a character based on the suggestion of fresh flowers, and give us a character monologue of approximately a minute. Are you ready? Oh, it's not Andy. Whoever you are, take it away.
Yeah, basically what it makes me think of is the times that, you go on your first date and you're like, oh yeah, we're going to go to this nice, dinner or whatever. And then when you don't give them a flower, it's like, the lady starts walking around selling the flowers. You're like, you don't give them a flower. It just like drives me nuts. And she's like, oh, you're not going to buy me a flower? I'm like, really? It's already dead. It's just hanging around for life for the next, you're putting in the water. I mean, come on, let's be real. Go to a plant store. If you really want a flower, just build yourself a plant, for crying out loud. Why do I need to buy flowers that have been semi-killed? I guess, I don't know. I don't find out what the deal is with flowers. I mean, they smell great, they look great, but they don't last. That's why they sell these things called artificial flowers, Oh my goodness. Artificial, sometimes better than the real thing.
Oh, please, get your face out of me. Get your face out of me. I've had a really hard day.
Sorry,
It's okay. No one ever asks me what I think.
I didn't realize that I needed consent. I grew you in my garden. You are.
Here's the thing: is you propagated me, and I
did.
decided to volunteer to grow here.
But I propagated you. I
You
mean,
did, and you didn't
I could-
ask me if I wanted to be grown from the trimming of another dying plant.
at any point, I could have said, I name thee a weed and pull thee forth.
Oh no, that's my Uncle Jerry, and I wish he wouldn't connect us because I'm an independent pathos.
Well, I have to say, I'm first. I apologize. I didn't get consent. I just stuck my nose in you, and that's wrong.
I understand.
I didn't really think of you as an independent pathos. I thought of you as a clipping, a plant. But I understand that I am wrong, and I will change.
So here's the thing: is
Yeah.
you aren't wrong. It's that there's a lack of education on the feeling of plants.
Oh, thank you for saying that.
Thank you for acknowledging the fact that I can speak. I've never spoken to you before, but you talk to me a lot, and I'd like to tell you that I really love how you compliment my leaves.
Oh, well, not a lot of people enjoy the leaves of roses. They right for the flower. Oh, it's the flower. It's the flower. But
Right,
the leaf,
right. I feel so objectified for being beautiful in the center when knowing that it's my leaves and my thorns that keep me safe from rogues and raves.
I could not. You know what? I
What?
feel a little bit like a rogue right now. I mean, you are pricking into my thumb. I am a rogue. You have changed me.
Have I grown you?
Ah! You know what?
What?
I have grown.
Oh, I'm blooming! I'm blooming!
Let me just slice a little bit off and
No, no, no! No!
this is how you get children. This is your child.
Did you ever ask me if I wanted children?
Oh, bugger, I forgot again.
The whole consent situation. And just because you're human and you think you might be the greatest mammal on the planet doesn't mean that Mother Earth doesn't hurt. Oh, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
no.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna start again. That's what I'm gonna do. Start again.
Thanks for the sunshine.
I can't believe that Mom is fertilizing that darn garden again. Oh my God, she loves these roses that we have. And okay, this is really, really, really embarrassing. Okay, so my mom heard that animal poo can help fertilize your flowers. So we live near Lion Country Safari. And this is a true story, by the way, a true story. She went and got like a wheelbarrow size bag full of lion dung, not like little kitties, but giant lions. And she actually fertilized the flowers, including the roses. And now every time she waters the plants, it stinks to freaking high heaven. How do you explain this to your friends? It's just so embarrassing, even though it'll be funny in hindsight, but I am totally humiliated.
It's a smell. It's a smell. And, I understand that it's helpful, but it's a smell.
Margie, this is a smell of life.
And
when I'm with you, I feel like just jumping into a big pile of it.
Wow, Paul, that's weird, right? Because you want to jump into, because of, why did I make you think of that?
Well,
Pile of, I'm offended. I'm really offended, Paul.
Oh, now, Margie, you got to get past the offended part and into the.
Oh, you don't get to tell me what to do like that. You don't get to label my emotions, Paul. Did I tell you that your fertilizer was going to be acceptable? No, I just said it was stinky. I didn't pass a judgment other than the obvious one.
Margie, that was a judgment.
It was a judgment, but you came at me first.
Margie? Here, I'm going to baptize you.
Okay, that was.
Pretty good, huh?
It's in my hair. Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh. My hair feels great. This stuff is great for hair.
No, come on. Come on. This is the soil of life. This is life. This is us. We got to get past the.
I just had the weirdest epiphany because I think I now understand what urea is in my shampoo.
Yes. Yes, scientists have known this all along, but that's not even that. We're in the pure.
Paul, you're a genius. You know, I doubted you all this time, going next door to the animal safari, going down the street to the farm, and even going to the animal shelter to get the poo. And I doubted you. I'm so sorry. I have to apologize. I am in awe of your genius.
So I'm the genius. I am the
You
genius.
are a genius. You're a god. You are the most amazing natural organic man making use of natural organic refuse ever.
Now the test is blindfolded. We've got to run through. We've got to run through the pile of manure. Run through it.
Oh, I thought you were thinking you were going to market this. I didn't know we were just going to enjoy it all our own. All right. I'm running.
We can market it too.
Natural, organic stuff. Shampoos, soaps, you heard me. That's how we're gonna say it from now on. We're gonna take all of this natural stuff and take it and fill it with chemicals and sell it to the American public. Why? Because it's profitable. That's right, my friends. I want all of you guys, I want you to start brainstorming now. We haven't had a huge innovation since lather, rinse, and repeat. And by God, we're gonna we're gonna make it all organic. Yeah, that's right. Organic.
Miss Williams, I've really been trying my best. I don't know what else to do to make this successful.
Oh, Reggie, we just have to load it up with silicon dioxide, methylparabens, titanium hydrogen peroxide, tetracycline dioxide, any kind of dioxide we can find. Dioxides are the elixir of chemical life.
I do understand that. And I mean, we've been trying to get as much of the oxides and deoxides and all the crocodile oxides we can. And there's only so much. Yes, yes, you know.
Good one.
Yeah, we've really been trying. And the problem is it's not going anywhere. Like, it's all in our warehouses and we have 3 of them and they're fully stocked and no one wants to buy it.
Oh, wow. That's because they're not educated on the benefits of all the oxides.
Yeah, we agree. Again, this is your company and we are thrilled that we work for you. But the problem is we see that you're going to go bankrupt if we keep going after the oxides and the peroxides and all those things.
And the titanium and the alligator oxides.
Yeah. People are just seeing easier ways, cheaper ways to go that are healthier, vegan and all that stuff, but without all that insane pricing and chemicals.
But it sells and it sells. Everybody likes a long list of ingredients.
Yeah,
it makes them feel important. It makes them feel like it's something new. If you just have soap, if you just have even fragrance, I mean, that is just so boring, Reggie.
Yeah, yes, I 100% agree with you, madam. But the problem is, again, our 3 warehouses are stocked. nobody wants to buy it. We know that you pronounce it so well. We're thinking maybe put you in the advertisement because you look so great. People already demand the attention, and you say it so clearly and so perfectly. We think you'd be the perfect one to maybe get us to sell this.
Reggie, you do remember, it was your idea when we were having drinks.
Hello,
Yes.
it's Professor Purist from Buane Enterprises. I've been secluded in the botanical gardens, and I've been studying how plants react to negative influences. And I've noticed that all of the plants are terribly in negative reaction to any humanoid interaction. And I've noticed that they are incredibly engaged in any interaction involving grains, Nutrigrain, whole grain, grains of all the grainialities of graininess. And please, don't decrease my funding. The funding must go on. Buane Enterprises.
I just feel like the bathroom is a place that we could not have plants.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but freshens the air, cleans, purifies.
It does. But Janice, you got a lot of plants in the house.
I do. That's true. And Mark, it's important to have plants in the house, right?
Oh, I agree. But I agree totally that plants are important.
They're mood stabilizers. They create oxygen for us. I mean, it's all about living in harmony with the world, being at peace with ourselves. And let's face it, with plants in the bathroom, you poop in less time.
Okay. But another thing that creates harmony and peace is moderation. You see, we don't have a single flat surface in the house at this point that doesn't have a plant on it. I know you love your plants.
This is about me, isn't it? This is about how I'm, a little too grainy and into, health foods and planet and all that other stuff. And you're just overwhelmed. And I'm sorry. I thought I would bring a little life to our relationship.
When you said this is about me, you said this is about me, isn't it? And then you said it's because you're grainy and organic. And because I thought you were going to say pushy, because that's kind of what it's about. Just a little bit that it's.
I am pushy. It's true. I'm pushy. I'm pushy.
I just don't feel like it's my house too, because I don't have. There's nothing. I
guess I'm just curious why you thought the velvet paintings were. Oh, they were ugly, they were awful, and I can't justify them in my home.
Well, then I will get rid of them because I want that harmony and the peace. I will get rid of them. And
that was the whole reason I did the plants, was to cover up the velvet paintings because they're on every wall. It's wall to wall, ceiling to floor, velvet paintings. It looks like we have wallpaper that looks like that.
It was just, Janice, it was just a phase I was going through, and I'm over it now. I've just been too lazy to throw it out. I would love to get rid of the velvet paintings.
I'm going to donate I'll pare the plants way down. I mean, I'll keep a couple of them, but I won't have all of the ones that are covering everything all the time.
I feel more oxygen already. I feel like it's an oxygen day.
It is. We should keep the plants and get rid of the paintings.
You're back again. All right. I'm going to give you the painting. I'm going to give you the velvet painting this last time. But that's it, mister. You can't handle them. You come crying to me, telling me you're trying to get off it. You're trying to kick it. You want natural. You want to be back, true with the earth. You want to breathe. That's not what I'm seeing.
You're back again, Donnie.
Yes, Barbara, I'm back. It didn't go extremely well, Barbara.
Sorry to hear that, Don.
Right. The thing is, they sort of want me to do a U-turn and come at you, Barbara.
Oh, so all of a sudden the local bartender isn't safe anymore, Don? D-Money Bags McGillicuddy?
Barbara, listen, you're close to my heart. I mean, we need to somewhat arrange something, at least one last time, possibly, or something like that. Because
Tell that to your tab, D. Tell that to your tab.
again, I understand my tab, Barbara. My tab is what is money. It's not always everything, but
You're funny, D. D. Little D. Little big D. Little big D money. You always been funny. You always got the jokes, man. You always got the jokes. You funny fucking guy, man.
yeah, I'm glad you think so, Barbara. But the whole thing is, this is on the real now. They said they're gonna let me open up a tab at their bar, and they're not gonna stress me like you do, even though you look beautiful.
You know,
dress me.
D, here's the thing about the Lower East Side, is you don't get to go hop into bars like a little freaking Easter bunny. You gotta close out your eggs in your basket before you go hippity hop into the next bar. So if you're expecting to go to my Uncle Tony's spot, please believe on all of the Easter bunny goodness. You gotta close it out before you can open it up. You know what I'm saying?
I sort of know what you're saying, Barbara. The whole thing is, this is an important conversation we're having, so why don't you just pour me a cold one? Don't put it on my tab, just give it to me. Come on, Barbara, so that we're on the same page.
All right. So now you're expecting me to give it to you.
No, not give it to me, but give it to me.
Hey, everybody, listen. Old D-Money, D-Milligan-Cuddy is expecting me to give it to him.
No, what? Don't be yelling that out. Come on, listen.
Hey.
Barbara.
Listen, no, you listen to me. It takes one to know one, and I wasn't born under the Brooklyn Bridge. Granted, I was born in Dumbo, but I wasn't born under the bridge. All right? So what say that this Guinness is on me, because your iron content is important to me.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Don't let it hurt on the way down.
Yeah, give it to me, but don't give it to me. I mean, I rather don't give it to me, but give it to me. I just, I was thinking money was important right up until it wasn't important. I mean, it's important, but it's not important, and it's not important, but it is important, because how you live? How's a person supposed to live without the money? I mean, how do you move forward in your life without money? I mean, you gotta have something to say to somebody. Hey, I would like some blackberries. Maybe I want blackberries, maybe I want blueberries, but you know what they're gonna say to me? They're gonna say money. They're gonna say it's gonna take this much. And, give me the money, give me the blackberries, but don't give me the blackberries because I gotta give you something in return for it. And I just, sometimes it's confusing about the whole give it to me, but, don't give it to me. But seriously, give me the money. I need the money because, well, don't give it to me. I'll just figure it out on my own.
Honey, it's okay that you lost your job. It's really fine.
Yeah, I hated that job anyway. And I've got 3 leads, Joe, and I'll be able to get something, no problem.
It's okay, Jeff. It's okay. I want to support you for once. I want to take care of you my
Oh.
wonderful workaholic husband.
Oh, Joe, that's really, really nice, but that's not the way I thought this was gonna work out. I'm the provider. I can fix it.
I'm pouring you a glass of champagne so we can toast to your unemployment.
Well, toasting to unemployment. Oh, okay. Well, sure. Let's toast to unemployment. You're a dear.
I know. Okay, here you go.
Okay.
To us and to you, and enjoy your time off.
Enjoy it. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
And Johnny and Julie, they're gonna love their daddy taking care of them.
Yeah. Well, Johnny, they haven't punched any holes in the wall well, since yesterday.
I
So,
know. That's something. I mean, I spackled it up. I'm surprised you even noticed. I mean, I do chase them around with the spackler, with a dust mop. They're pretty dusty. They get that chalk all over them, and not to mention all the crumbs. You're gonna really be friends with the Dyson sweeper. You're just gonna love it. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to go back to work.
Yeah, no, I am so wanting you to have your life and to have ownership of who you are.
Oh, I am woman, hear me roar. I've been home for 10 years. I'm so excited. Jeff, this is a perfect opportunity. We can support one another.
Yes, we can. Okay, I have a confession to make. I have a terror of being at home with our children.
Oh, I know. I lined up a therapist for you too, Dr. Julie.
Okay.
She's great.
Okay, let's drink to my therapist.
You'll need it.
I need you.
And there you have it. We start out with flowers and we end up in therapy because of our children. Come on back, everybody. Give them a round of applause. Once again, we had what lovely, wonderful, talented performers. We had Andy Abramson. We had Mike Lawler. We had Mary Hines. We got Carrie Keskinen. We had Taylor Edwards. I'm your host, Scotty Watson. Caroline Dunn, I think he's coming on back in.
And Andy Abramson. Andy,
I started with Andy.
tab hopping.
I started with Andy.
You gotta do it first and last. You gotta do the host twice.
First and last. Thank you so much. This was a blast. We're brought to you by Ant Theater Company in New York City. So come and do stuff with us. It's fun.
That is perfect. So before you guys all cut out, I know some of you in person, and as always, brilliant. Just for the record, I want the world to sort of know this, as they will know. But I do brag about Scotty Watson a lot.
As you should.
Yeah, no, I definitely do. And I mean, I tell a lot of people, like sometimes they'll say, well, who did you learn from? Blah, blah, blah. And I've learned from many, many, many improv teachers. And Scotty came way after a lot of them. Yet he's still right up there on the top of the par, which is like, he's an amazing individual, and not just improviser, but individual in general. But just like he is great. Caroline was over at the Ant Theater one time only, but so just, Scotty Watson, I've worked with him 1,000,001 times, and he just really is great, and it's unbelievable. So whether you go to the Ant Theater, they're doing it back, I think on Tuesday or Wednesdays in the park in New York City.
Yeah, right.
So you want to advertise that, and the key goes down to, he also teaches online. So I would say look under Scotty Watson, and he's brilliant. So are the rest of the cast. But again, it's just the truth though. Like I say, there's not much that you could say that I'm so thrilled that Scotty Watson, this is only our 22nd month in a row doing the extravaganza. It changes each month, but he finally came over. So very happy with that.
Andy,
I'm so happy.
Andy, I gotta piggyback and say, I studied with Scotty in New York, and he gave me the courage to move to Chicago to pursue my acting career. And I gotta say, like, Scotty Watson is an absolutely brilliant, I call it a friendtor, friendless mentor. Scotty exemplifies that in all the ways possible. And I wouldn't be where I am in my comedy career if it weren't for the support of that Canadian man.
No, I agree. I mean, yeah, he's brilliant. He is definitely brilliant.
Oh, thank
So
you.
I'll tell you, like Mary, you saw what she was doing there. I don't know how much I trust her. I'm glad she's talking.
No, but you know what? You can have that Guinness on me, and that's all right. That's all right. You're not gonna get any potato skins tonight, but that Guinness, that's on Barbara.
Well,
Oh, thank
so-
you. Thank you for
No,
having
thank
us.
you so much. So yeah, so we do this every month though. And like I said, the next one will be June 17th, just so you have a heads up. If you guys want to come back, Scotty will let me know. And again, I love having you
Yeah,
guys.
absolutely. I'm writing it down.
Oh,
Old school.
old school. Pen and paper,
Independence
they
got
still
the
have
four colors.
that?
4 colors means you notate different things of importance.
Perfect. Thank
Andy,
you
I'm not
all.
making fun
Thanks
of
for having us. We'll get out of here. We'll get out of here, Harris. Have
thanks for having us.
show.
Thank you so much. Brilliant.
Thank you so
Brilliant.
much.
You guys are brilliant. So we do have, you will get to introduce the next team. I just closed their room up, so it's gonna pop them all up in a moment, and they do come immediately here. They don't go down, so that's. So do you want, yep, you can come back. We're about to introduce you. So when you're ready.
Yeah, so up next is Improv Baby.
All right.
Hello, everybody. It's Improv Baby, and we're about to have some fun. So what we're going to do today is we have a premise that we're going to do for. It's called Little Known Fact. We are all about sharing information and just giving you guys information that you probably didn't need in your daily life, but because we know it, you're going to know it too. And because it is National Pet Month, those little known facts will be about pets. And you may or may not see some pets here. There's one, Jelly Bean, Ryan Reynolds, not the actor, but the fish. They get confused a lot. And the Daredevil cat, Robin, did your cat hang up?
I had to let her out of the room. That was Phoebe, y'all. That was my baby Phoebe.
Phoebe's gonna do what Phoebe does, y'all. So, and Andy, if I could share something technically with the people.
Yes, definitely. I'm making you co-host. I'm just having problems with my control.
No worries.
So I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. So let me know if I think you should be able to do it now.
Let me see. Yes. Okay.
Ooh, Crystal, we can't hear you.
Okay, so I was speaking about how you guys can see my top secret sticky notes. So in case you guys missed that. So little known facts about pets. A cat has 32 muscles in each ear, while humans only have 6.
A young, healthy, average-sized cat can jump about 6 times their length or over 8 feet in a single bound.
Just like Superman.
Yeah.
Cats have more than 100 vocal sounds.
100.
A
That was
dog's
number 38.
nose print, let me say it again, a dog's nose print is unique, much like a person's fingerprint.
And finally, a dog's sense of smell is so precise, it could detect a teaspoon of sugar in 1 million gallons of water or 2 Olympic-sized pool worth.
Ooh.
That's intense.
That's a lot for an animal
Well-
that's not the brightest bunch.
That's pretty precise.
Okay, but here's a question. Does the dog's nose have to be in the water? Or I don't think they can smell when they're in the water. So they get above the water and smell? Get Dino and we'll check it.
Hey, Dino, if you
That's not
put your
gonna.
nose in the water, is that when you smell it? Okay. He says he just has to be near it. So
I would like a second from Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean, what do we got? Okay, Jelly Bean. Hi, honey. Jelly Bean.
Normally, when I smell sugar, it's out of water. It's dry.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
good on you, Jelly
Thanks for
Bean. Good on
verifying.
you.
I'm completely distracted by Dino's goatee right now. So I'm just like,
It is a summer look. He's growing it out. He's trying to be more mature. As we
it's a
all
very
know.
hipster look.
It is. When I started talking to Trader Joe's, he wanted to do it to fit in with the crowd, and I could not stop him. How do you guys feel about the fact that cats have so many ear muscles?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Because we don't have to move our ears around. Cats do. They need to hear
Yeah.
and detect and sense.
I just picture like a cat like lifting weights with his ears.
With his ears.
Out.
Now I'm gonna try a new exercise routine with one of mine. Maybe Dash will
like
lift
just
stuff.
do that.
Yeah, or weights. Don't worry.
You know, there's no such thing as cat yoga. Or
Yes.
is there? Is there now cat yoga on top of goat yoga?
Well,
No,
there is in my house.
that.
There is completely cat yoga in my house. So
Yeah, and there should be, right? Yeah, we have a cat who loves to do yoga with us.
mostly they just get on top of you whilst you're doing yoga, but I mean, I think it counts, right?
Yeah, ours likes
I
to
mean,
go.
that's pretty much what goat yoga is. They just jump on you.
Yeah.
Is that when they use the 100 sounds? Because like yoga is supposed to be quiet, right? So if you use a cat and they have 100 vocal sounds, right? So you're trying to do your stretch and the cat's like,
They have 100 vocal sounds, but they still can't tell you what they want.
Mine do. I don't know. Cats get a bad rap. Mine are very intelligent and loving, and they tell me exactly. We communicate. Don't worry about it.
They have
All right, with that.
They do have an algorithm in their head, though. You can see them calculating. So they take a long time to decide, and they
Like
might
Facebook.
fraud, you know.
just like Facebook.
Like,
Ooh, on that, we're definitely going to have to go into scenes, y'all. Let's see some scenes.
We will be doing scenes inspired by our casual conversations. I should have said that up top, but I did not. So let's assume I said in the top, and we're going to edit that back in. All right.
Well, I just am looking at the quarterly reports here. Mr. Feasley, I believe, is coming in. And
Yes, me, Miss Feebley.
Mr. Feasley, as the lead stakeholder, now that I'm stepping down as CEO because, you know, it's too risky now. Facebook with the cat algorithm, it's too risky. So, Feasley, I give you the quarterly reports. You are now CEO, and I don't need to talk like this anymore at quarterly report meetings. I can just be cool again.
Oh, Mr. Fluffy Fluffy, I'm sorry you're stepping down. I will lead the company with fervor. Well, hold on, I'm doing the algorithm in my head. Yeah, Not sure well, oh, phew, yeah, oh, okay, I'm in.
Okay.
But you can't leave yet. You've got to assist me through the first year of my transition into CEO.
Okay.
Well, wait, I'm doing the algorithm in my head. Hold, please. 364 days to be precise. That'll do it. Yes, it'll be fine. Mhm.
Right. Well, see, I knew this cat algorithm was really gonna change things up for us at Feline Book.
Yeah, it'll be all the rage, or will it? Wait, doing it in my head. Yes, if I lead, we'll be just fine here at Feline Book.
Guys, check this out. This weird ear thing with, for some reason, it's just, my ears are just twitching. I don't know why.
Wow.
It's weird algorithm. Look, have you
Bro.
guys finished up with the meeting yet?
Bro.
The dog.
Oh,
It's our special consultant, Mr. Jelly Bean. He's our special feline book consultant. We want to make sure we're opening it up to everybody, every being. So Jelly Bean is that. Yes, what are you doing in the corner there?
bruh, I know everybody talks about how strong our ear muscles are, but I wanted to work out my paws. So I just thought this would be a good time during the quarterly meeting to get my paws pumped. I don't want to, can't forget paw day, you know.
Mr. Fluff and Stuffer, I like your multitasking ideas. Hold on, let me see algorithm if that's a good idea during a meeting. Computing, continue.
Woo! Meow.
Wow, that's really impressive, kitty weightlifting. I is actually just here for the snacks and your all's food because I find cat food much more delicious than my food.
Wait, bro, did you say cats are delicious? Bro!
No, Mr. Jelly Bean. Have you ever tried cat turds?
Oh yes,
dogs love them.
It's the best. I love those.
Yes. Okay. I think Mr. Fluff and Stuffer lifting weights. That is what Mr. Jelly Bean was referring to.
Yeah, I mean the lifting weights is certainly going to hasten that process, so I'll just be on standby.
Hey, bro, I know it's let me put my weights down. I think I've done enough reps. I know it's a corporate meeting, but anybody got any catnip? Catnip?
We all can hear that, even though you said it very softly. Well, Mr. Jelly Bean, I don't think could hear, but felines can hear everything.
I can't really hear because my ears aren't as good as y'all's ears.
Yeah, he heard it. See those ears moving? Yeah, he's got it. That is not appropriate at a meeting.
I'm going to
Hold
go
on.
outside and not look for catnip. Meow.
Cut to outside. Hey there, you want some catnip? I got a bag right here, catnip's good stuff, locally grown.
Yeah, I would like to. But you're not like one of the people from the pound, right? You're not a narc, right?
I'm not a narc. I'm not a cop. I'm just a simple farmer.
You know, if you're a cop, you have to tell me, right? Like are you a cop?
No, I'm not. I'm just a simple farmer.
I trust you then. Do you take yarn?
I actually, yes. Well, I will take some yarn. Thank you very much. And those those toys that are on the wand that that your person kind of flies around. I really like those. Yeah. One of those wand toys.
Yeah, I'll give you that as long as you're not a cop, because
No.
I'm just really.
Nah.
I'll take the catnip now.
Yeah. All right, here you go. It's local. You're gonna have to put your hands behind your back.
Oh, meow! Meow!
Yeah.
Meow!
Just kidding.
Edit.
I am so ready for this audition.
Yeah, are you going for the lead female or lead male? What do you, or just
I'm not really
ensemble?
a Grisabella. I mean,
But
who
you
would
look like
want to?
one.
I mean, who doesn't want to be Grisabella?
I can't stand, honestly, I think you're lovely, and I heard you warming up, and I know who you are, Chris. But anyway, I think you'd be lovely for it. It's not a part I go for. It's too morose and sad. I like the skulking and the rare, I like the funny stuff.
Hysterical, like
Yeah, I like the rum tum tugger myself. I love so I'm going to be auditioning for the tug.
that's why we're audition buddies. Because Robin, we never go up for the same part. I mean,
This is
we
why
might
we
look
work.
like each other. We might wear the same schmatas, but
Schmata, yeah.
we go to different parts.
Yeah. We always get cast like, well, before things got shut down, we got cast in like every other show together.
Oh gosh. Remember when we were in Joseph?
Cut to Joseph.
The colors faded into darkness. We were left alone.
Cut back.
So yes, I mean, playing the coat was so amazing.
It was epic. Though that one time, Chris, the one time we didn't audition together.
Yeah.
For Rent, I bid it as Maureen. I absolutely bid it, and I didn't get that part.
Let's see that audition.
It's the Tango Maureen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The tape. Oh.
You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you, Michelle.
I'm sorry. Could you try that again from the top?
Yeah. Hold. Mm-hmm. I got it. It's the Tango Maureen.
Can you give me more of a meow to it? It's not. I don't believe that you're really going for this. Just start from the top again.
Hey,
I didn't
hey,
give-
she's the best Maureen you're ever gonna get, unless you get Miss Adina Menzel. Thank you very much. She's over here. No, she's over here in my screen.
Adina Mandel? You say Adina Mandel?
No.
No.
Adina Menzel.
Oh,
What's
Jesus
wrong
Christ.
with you? Oh,
Fuck,
God,
I'm here.
jeez.
Fuck.
I'm here.
Oh my
I'm
God, I'm
sorry.
done. Go ahead. Oh, Chris, fuck.
I tried.
That's
You
what I'm
invited
looking
her.
for. That's what I'm looking for. Both of you. You have that ferocity that I'm looking for. You both have the part.
You got it.
You don't want me after all? With all my Tonys? Okay, fine.
Edit, Trish, stay on. Hey, officer. I know you think that my nose print would match the scene of the crime, but I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Listen, buddy. Your
Mr. Buddy
paws
Buddy down.
have been dirty in this town for as long as I can remember. Your nose print matches. I think you need to get yourself a lawyer.
It was a setup. It was a setup.
Who? Who could set you up? Who would put your nose print there? No one except for you.
This isn't my original nose. I got work done. I got work done as a puppy. It's a secret. I'm not proud of it, but
Well, right now, all the evidence is pointing to you. So maybe if you get together with your lawyer and come up with a better case,
Okay, my lawyer should
maybe
be
we'll
here any minute now. Any minute. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Well, I
Attorney
got
Jelly
your
Bean Esquire.
call. I got your call. I'm here at your disposal. You know, I do bill by the hour, so please do get to your story. What have you done this time?
Oh, can I call you? Can I just call you JB? I feel like
That is my name. I am JB Esquire.
awesome. Okay, everything I said to you is confidential, right? Like you can't tell them if I did something, or I can't. That's not going to happen, right?
Oh, yes, mostly because I'll be sleeping through it. Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so you know that thing that they're saying I did? You know, like all those treats that were missing.
Bosco, that is your name, right? Or is the client?
Yeah, Buddy Bosco.
Buddy Bosco. That thing with the trees that you did?
The trees. JB, I need you. I need you to wake up, man.
All right.
Man.
I'll try to focus. I'll try to get out of this. I'm in a
I can't handle it,
dreamland.
man. I can't stay in the cage too long. I'm not built for this long, man. I'm not built
All
for
right.
this.
You know, we're going to do something unorthodox.
I'm
It's
gonna break
not
out.
normally done in dog law. I'm going to reach in with my paw.
Okay.
And I'm just going to wave it and put a magic spell that says, "Free Buddy Bosco."
Oh, man. Okay.
Free Buddy Bosco.
Yeah, I gotta confess to you before you free me, man. I did it, man. I did everything they accused me of. I know. Oh God, you set me
We
up.
can totally hear you.
No. What happened to go?
Wow.
I'm breaking out. I'm breaking out of this joint. I'm breaking out.
You did it. I knew you did it. Wait.
Can't prove me.
Oh,
There's nothing on me, Copper.
APB,
Oh, well.
Bosco's gone missing.
Just another day for me, Jelly Bean Esquire, freeing the guilty with the wave of a paw.
That it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to your cat yoga session. I am your instructor, Tabby. Will we please bring our cats out and start stretching, please? Yes, you have a question?
Oh, it's just stretching.
Yes. Please, don't be shy. Please introduce you and your cats as part of the training process of getting comfortable with your cats. Please.
I'm Melissa, and this is my tiger cat, Dashel. He's he's zen. He's not really big and scary, so he'll be okay. He won't attack anybody.
He's an actual tiger. I can't believe it. Yes,
Yeah.
you over there, please introduce your cat as an actual tiger. Goodness, where did you get that?
Me?
Yes, you with
Melissa?
tiger. Yes.
Well, funny story. I went to Myanmar on a retreat, like a eat, love, pray type of thing, and well, I saw Dashel there, and well, he picked me, and so I said, sure, you can stow away on the plane, and I snuck him on the plane, and he's been with me ever since.
So you acquired him. Does anyone
acquired
else
me.
know you? He chose.
He acquired me. Yes.
He acquired you.
Yes, he did.
Have you done any yoga with him yet?
Oh no, this is our first go at it.
Just a moment. You told that just little cats. Little cats. We'll be right with you in just a moment. You please introduce your cat, please. Please.
I wasn't aware that we could only do cat yoga with a breathing cat. This is my taxidermy cat, and I didn't get a chance to do yoga wow. But she was with us, so I figured this is a way. You see, he's really stiff, you know.
Yes. That's quite unique that you brought your taxiderm cat.
Taxidermed, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Fluffy McNoodles.
Fluffy McNoodles. All right, just a moment.
We call him Bing Bong for short.
She brought that first one brought a tiger, and the other one brought a cat. What am I reading you off from? It's a very yoga can also be spiritual, so you could have the connection spiritually with your cat. Yes.
He did like milk baths. He did enjoy milk baths, but I'll just spend some time watching. I would like to see the others, and they have some nice animals. We'll be quiet. Fluffy McNoodles doesn't say much.
Yes, last one. You over there. You with the yes, you.
My name is Peppermint. I'm here with my spider bot because I'm violently allergic to cats, and this was the only yoga session that worked with my schedule. Is that a dead cat, and is that a tiger?
He's taxidermed.
Taxidermed. It's taxidermed. It's
And
yes.
it's my baby.
Just,
There's
what are you putting on?
tiger. Can we recognize the crazy in the room right now?
We don't judge here in this cat yoga. This is actually our first session, and unfortunately, I have to talk to the person who advertised this because he wasn't quite clear on everything. All right? Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Why didn't you be clear? Live cats, little tiny cat. All right, we'll be back in just a moment. All right, thank you.
Oh, we didn't get to meet you, with the little bitty thing.
Yes,
McNoodles is interested in your fellas.
What do you have here? Who are you?
My mistake. I tried to bring one of my cats. I couldn't. However, my cat is here in spirit. He is actually a rock. I put a rock substitute. Actually, it's right here. Right here. It's a little rock that I brought. It's my pet rock. I named him Dwayne. Yes.
And that's our show.
And
I gotta call it on that.
Hey, Fluffy McNoodles. Hello.
Awesome, guys. Since you all showed your pets, we have to Cubby.
Oh,
He's so buddy. Baby. Oh, Cubby, it's a dog.
Hi, baby.
He doesn't care.
Right.
I loved all the animals.
Thanks again, Andy, Caroline, for allowing us to do weird things on your extravaganza.
Yeah, no, you guys are all great. No questions asked. So before you hit the road, what's up? All right, boy or girl?
He is a boy. As far as
Yeah,
we know.
I didn't need to know that much.
He just wanted to make sure you knew. He just wanted to, no question. He's very alpha male.
That's already.
We have a show this Tuesday, our monthly show online. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we will do all things improv. We have a sketch. It is a Mother's Day themed show, as well as dedicated to Asian and Pacific Islanders for the month of May. June 17th, the weekend of Juneteenth, we will also be performing at the FAM Improv Fest in Baltimore, which is a Black Improv Fest. So some of our members will be performing there. And every last Tuesday of the month, we are online doing things weird on internet at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time.
That definitely sounds great. You guys were awesome. And just so you know, even though I feel like it's almost a waste of time to tell you now, but our next extravaganza, as you know, this is our 22nd month in a row doing it. So we do it every month. It's a different extravaganza. And next month, we don't know yet the title of what it is, but it is June 17th. So if maybe we could all put it together and participate in Baltimore, that's all great, but maybe harder.
We will figure some stuff out, Andy. We'll see what we can do.
No, well, that's perfect. You guys are great. Thank you all. Improv, it's Improv baby, right? Improv now.
Yes, it's Improv baby.
Improv baby. Great job. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's perfect. So, Caroline, wah, wah, wah. Would you like to introduce the next individuals?
Sure. Up next is the wonderful team Get a Room.
Get a room. Oh my goodness. Come on, it's Get a Room. Come on up.
Hey. Hi, my name is Hillary, and I really enjoyed that last show. The animals, there was a lot of quirkiness. I want to see their Juneteenth show. I don't even know the name of the troupe, but I love them. Just saying. Okay, so my name is Hillary, and thank you, Andy and Carolyn, for having us here. We are Get a Room, happy to be back at Extravaganza, and we are an all-female, all-vintage improv troupe, and we specialize in embodying objects. And we're going to put up a picture momentarily, which only a few of us, actually only one of us has seen. And we're going to endow our fellow players with objects from this picture. So here we go. I know we're going to see it any moment now.
Sorry.
Not to worry. My imagination is going crazy.
Okay. Okay, here it is. Do you see it?
Can't see it. Can't see it. But we can always make it up.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
Film noir, Hillary.
Wow, film noir, c'est ça.
Oh, I see the problem. Okay, how about now?
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay. See it?
Okay, I think we're ready.
I'm going to make myself feel noir right about now. Ready for me to do that? Here we go, if I can. So I love to sit by the side of the sink and look at all the other objects. It's kind of my specialty. I look around and see what I might be able to move a little bit, knock over, get on my side. I like to show off a little bit, see who notices me, because honestly, I'm not noticed that often, and I should be, because I'm very clever and I'm a bit wicked. Now I'd like you to meet the lovely clock, retro clock ornament.
I sit on the wall. I wonder what's going on in this room. People come in. They do all kinds of sneaky things. I worry about them. Will there be a leak? Will there be mold? Let me introduce you to someone I always worry about. This tub under me. Yeah.
Who takes baths anymore? I mean, if they realize just the kind of magicalness I imbue, they would be soaking in me every day. I mean, get a bath pillow, just lean your head back, make the water warm, put Epsom salts in me, and go for it. Forget a shower. Forget a shower, I say. Oh, but they've kind of left me behind.
I love being a foxy fox.
Keep your distance. I could easily be damaged.
Oh, I'm not going to damage you. I'm not going to damage you. I'm just going to get a little bit closer to see.
Oh,
what
those
you're made
claws,
of.
those claws. Ah! You're not cuddly. I'm not fooled by this cuddly fur of yours.
I actually think you're very pretty with your tick, 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 tick.
I guess you're kind of cuddly.
I would be. You can imagine me that way. I'm the same substance as that bathtub down below you. I have to pretend or I get really bored in this room.
I don't get bored. There's a lot that happens in this place that.
Yeah. Especially when that handyman comes in. The handyman is coming in soon. I can hear him.
He bumps against me sometimes.
I'm sorry. Sorry he does that. I'm sorry I scared you.
I think that you and I being the same material is pretty damn sweet. Sugar.
Me too.
I mean, it seems to be like I'm a big item and you're a bit of a tiny one, but those claws make you rather bigger than most people can tell.
I can sneak around this room with my claws. I can sneak around and look at things. I found some stuff that they dropped on the floor that was really weird. I found some underwear on the floor.
Oh, I hope they don't put it in me to soak.
No, they'll put it in the sink.
I mean, it's bad enough when they put their nasty butts in me, which they don't do too much anymore. But, I mean, they just don't know what they're missing. They don't know about relaxation. They don't know about being supine.
Supine.
They don't know about using bubbles.
No, they're pretty uptight.
Yeah.
And they give a hard time to that handyman. He has to fix everything around here because they don't know how to fix anything. Nothing. They fix nothing. They can do nothing. They're impotent.
I haven't been stopped up in a while. I mean, when I don't get used, there's no hair that goes down my drain.
Do you want me to give you some of my hair?
Oh, well, as long as you don't stop me up or shut me up.
That was a joke, sort of a joke. It was a joke.
So was mine. Stop, shut. I mean, you know.
Yeah, okay. I have to go and look for some more underwear on the floor now. That's interesting.
Oh my, she seems to have a bit of an underwear fetish, huh? Oh. What's wrong? You seem to be wound up.
I'm always wound up.
Well, get unwound a bit. I mean, just let it all timelessly hang out.
I've been this way since I don't know how long.
I mean,
I've always...
seriously, I want you to unwind. If you have to, just fall down into me and I will just help you relax.
I try, but everything around me is out to get me.
Oh my, you are kind of a crazed little thing, aren't you? I mean, paranoia is just rather...
No, I'm a realist.
Oh, I see. So no paranoia in your realism?
No, this is reality.
Oh, well, it's not my reality. I mean, seriously, I don't subscribe to that kind of shenanigans.
Well, maybe you should.
Oh, no. I don't see the beauty in realism. I see the beauty in magic or bubbles. My reality comes from when I'm filled with bubbles.
Bubbles. What happens when they burst?
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I just don't let them burst. I just keep having one of those people that comes in this room just keep pouring more bubbles in me, but they just don't use me enough anymore.
Well, I'm sorry.
Important to use your functionality. Are you understanding me?
I actually am.
Good, because not every object in this room knows what I mean when I talk in circles.
I think I'm seeing you for the first time.
See, now that relaxes me.
Me too.
Wow, this room is really smelly. Yeah, this bathroom, I mean, nobody uses it. It smells like mold. I gotta fix it. They don't take care of this house. I gotta fix the mold on the ceiling up there. I gotta get up. Oh, I gotta get up there. Oh my God. I hope I don't bump into that clock. That's a nice looking clock. I should take it and sell it because they don't give me very much money, but I'm just gonna.
It's
Oh
the
my God.
handyman.
I hope the bathtub isn't clogged again. Jesus, they never take the hair out of it. It's disgusting. Let me have a look. Look down there. See. Yeah, it's not too bad. And that's a nice looking tub. That's a real porcelain, like really. That's a real nice tub. It's not clogged. It's just like it's dusty. So no one uses it. Like, what's that? Oh my God, what's this?
Watch out for the handyman.
Even underwear every day. What's that? That's disgusting.
Don't put that in me. Don't you put that in me. You better not put that in me.
What I found this out from a friend, and I got this special. This is like they don't know about this because they don't believe in it. Because they're not very intelligent. I got this like lavender and like thing, and I'm gonna burn this, and this is gonna take away the bad vibes from this room because this room has got some real bad vibes. Even those nice objects, beautiful. I love the clock, as I said. You know, I really love.
Thank you for noticing.
Let me touch that tub. Let me stroke the porcelain. Oh, that's some nice porcelain. Oh, I love the gas in there. That's nice. You know? Okay, here we go. Then I gotta go. We'll just get this around and spirits, bring the bad vibes out of this house and the tub and everything. Preserve these objects because they're really nice. I like them a lot. Okay.
Banish bad vibes.
No, I gotta go have a beer and I'm a little tired. I gotta go. Okay.
What's bad vibes mean?
I don't know, but if she's burning that stinky stuff, then I don't think we want to have those vibes in our room. I mean, she didn't even have to fix either one of us. I like that.
That's a good point.
Yeah. See, I mean, right now, me looking at you, you are more relaxed, more timeless.
I was curious about the handyman, to be honest. Now, look who's back.
We just had the handyman come in and kind of stroke me and hold up some stinky underwear. And you missed it. Don't be sad. I mean, your claws are still gorgeous.
The handyman was surprisingly flattering.
Yeah.
Other than saying bad vibes, which we didn't quite understand.
Do you know what bad vibes are?
When things aren't copacetic.
I always knew you were the smart one of the three of us.
That's funny. You taught me that word. That's your word. You just forgot it.
Oh, copacetic. Copacetic.
Copacetic.
Miss Relaxed Clock.
I'm trying. I still have tension in my neck.
Just lean over. Lean over.
That's it. Tick, 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 tick. You're a lovely
My
clock.
hands are ticking a little fast.
Oh, good.
Too fast.
Oh, too fast, too fast, too fast.
That's better than being too slow.
Look at the bathtub underneath you. Look how smooth the porcelain bathtub is. Calm yourself down. Look at that. It's nice. It's calming.
Pretty.
Yeah.
Oh my.
You have to go.
Oh.
He's handsome.
Oh, he reminds me of somebody in the Miller family. Oh. But he was just in and out in just a second. My.
That scares me. I had to hide. I had to hide. I had to hide. I had to hide.
He was cute. I wonder if he'd like to jump in me and take a bath.
Cheeky, you little cheeky.
Oh, I'm feeling better already.
I mean, I'll see you later, Clock. It's been a.
And now the big decision. My name is Samantha, and I have a big decision to make. So, I won a photography competition. I submitted some of my photographs that I've been working very hard on to competition, and I won a photo retreat to go to the beautiful rocky shores of Maine and study with my photo hero, Sam Williamson, he's really the person who I adore, and
I mean, I've never met him, and I'm thrilled. Get to spend a 3-day weekend up there, and I can't tell you how excited I am. It's a one-time in a lifetime opportunity. So, unfortunately, that same weekend, I promised my best friend Cassie I would help to move her out of her ex-boyfriend's apartment. They broke up, and it's his apartment, and she's got to move out. So I promised I would help her move out. And what an obligation I must fulfill, of course. And it is, of course, 400 miles away, cannot be in both places at the same time. What shall I do? Please help me to decide. I've got to call the photo place and let them know in a few minutes.
I'm your shared diary. You and Cassie shared me for years. One page you wrote, one page she wrote, and you know how it went. There was such love and respect and a profound joy that you both shared.
It's true.
I'm a signed photograph of the Maine coast and the lighthouse that Sam Williamson signed for you when you met him at his last lecture.
I'm your favorite paintbrush. The one that you use whenever you're trying to do some kind of painting, particularly when you look at one of his photographs and try to paint it and hang it in your dining room. Just continue to use me, please.
It's true. Whenever I see a Sam Williamson piece of photography, I do everything to emulate it. I sketch it, I paint it. Sometimes I've even sculpted aspects of it. I mean, that's how much I study Williamson's work.
I am the very old reflex camera that you'll be taking with you to the retreat because he insists that you use original old equipment.
True. He's a purist.
I am a promise that you and Cassie made to each other to always have each other's back. Yes.
I am Cassie sobbing on her bed when she finds out that you won't be helping her. She doesn't have very many friends or family, and she's going to be absolutely beside herself.
She's so brokenhearted right now. How can I do this to her?
I'm the limousine, which will be picking you up to take you to the airport, to fly to Maine, to see your favorite photographer, spending 3 days in his presence. Shall I remind you?
I almost wish you wouldn't, to be honest.
I am the spa that Cassie has secretly planned to thank you for doing this for her, where she plans on spending a weekend with you, the Lavender Spa.
Lavender Spa. That's our mutual favorite color.
Guilt, I say. Usually you make the right choice in life. You've made many good choices in your long, distinguished life. But make the right choice this time, and you shall probably be rewarded.
Okay, I guess it's time to make a decision. Hello? Yes. Is this Sarah? Yes, yes. Well, I am so honored to be selected. And what a thrill it would be to spend that weekend with Sam Williamson. As you know, I'm the hugest fan. Unfortunately, I have a commitment I've made to my dearest friend, and I'm obliged to fulfill that commitment. Thanks again. I hope I don't come to regret this, but I just can't let Cassie down. I learned that sometimes you just have to go with the hard choices and be there for a friend.
I learned that it's okay to think for yourself, even if others think differently.
Lessons learned. When unforeseen circumstances come into your playing field, you just smile and continue the scene. And that's what's called having a good time. We'll get a room. And thank you, Andy, Lena. Thank you so much for having us back. We're always really happy to be here.
Yes.
Great job. So get a room. I'm got too much paperwork here, but great job. So, ladies, do you want to let us know if there are a website some people could check where you watch you online or in person?
So we do have a Facebook group called Get a Room, and which we are happy to invite anybody to. In addition, we are in the Vintage. We play every third Sunday, right? In Vintage at Vintage Follies. And then in addition, we're going to be this coming Monday at Highwire. And we love coming to Extravaganza.
Yes.
We love it, and we very
much
much
for having us
appreciate
back.
you for hosting us.
Thank you. You all three were excellent. So just out of curiosity, Caroline, do you have a question for any of the ladies before? If you don't,
I
I'm
was
sorry.
just gonna say, I love the portrayal of guilt. Also, felt that.
Well, that's what convinced my character. I have to say, because all of us who play that never know until the end. But when Sandy did guilt, I was just like, oh my God, I cannot resist that.
Yep. It was good. It was good. It hurt. It hurt.
Oh my God.
Not many of us can, right? When it's poured on effectively.
Yeah. Well, thank you, ladies. Outstanding job. Get a room. Was Get a Room. Great job.
Thanks, Andy. Thanks,
Thank
Caroline.
you so much, both of you.
You're all
See you next
great.
month, hopefully.
All right. Be great to have you.
Thanks.
Thank you. So basically, obviously, this is our 22nd month straight doing an extravaganza. It changes every month, the name of it or the style of it. Today's the 22nd month in a row, the National Pet Month Extravaganza. And it just basically comes down to, there is an improv jam at the end, which is scheduled for 1:02 a.m. Eastern time. So, come on up, message me. Some of you know the Zoom link, but on Facebook, you can message me at Improv at its best, improv shows and plus around the world, Andrew Abramson, and I'll message you, or even Caroline, Lena Dunn. So either one, or just message in the group thing and we'll message back. But what I'll say is, I forgot what I was going to say, but that's all good. So basically, next month will be Friday, June 17th. So any team, improv team, stand-up comedian that would like to perform online, please reach out to me or Caroline, Lina, and we'll give you the details. But anybody can perform in the improv jam at the end, which is tonight at 1:02 at Eastern time. So before we keep on dazzle, Caroline doesn't want to stop talking. So Caroline, do you want to introduce the improv team?
Well, I would, Andy, but I see that you have continued to utilize the name of another group in your name tag there.
That is
Cruel.
true.
But this is Andy's team coming up next, the Improfessionals.
Professional. All right. So, and just for the record, yeah, the Ant Theater Company, they're great. So that's already in professionals, no questions asked. It's like, so change that. So what's up, world? So I'm just looking at here on my list. I have Caroline, Karthik, Mel, Leia, Melody, Carla, Angel, Susan, EJ. I'm Andy. I need to start looking at faces and stop looking at names for some reason, but we are the Improfessionals, everybody. So I did number people, so I'm going to switch people in the order. But if I didn't number you, I'm going to ask you a number to put on. So I just want to make sure that, because again, I'm slow typing and all that stuff.
You want me to do the numbers, Andy?
If you don't mind, but just make sure you see the order that I was having it so far, just because I don't want to take, there was sort of a reason for that, or not sort of a reason, but okay. So I'm putting everybody in number order in my screen. So you should do the same thing. So, okay, I did change Angel's name. I don't know what happened with Angel. I did make Angel, okay, I'm not sure what happened. Okay, so blows me away, but that's okay. So I'm gonna make you number 7, Angel. Sorry.
Oh, I got everybody, Andy.
Oh, you did? How come I'm not? Oh, okay, there we go.
Told you I'm quick.
Oh, quick. Okay. Yeah, you were meant to be a lower number. Sorry about that, Angel. Numbers are meaningless anyway. But wow, meaningless. I mean, it just kind of makes it looks like we're on stage in a circle, sort of different games and different styles.
Yeah, so it goes me, then Melody.
Well, it's 0, 00. Well, I didn't put myself as a number, but it's basically myself, Caroline, Melody, Mel, EJ, Carla, Karthik, Leia, Angel, and Susan. And the only reason I'm looking now, I'm reading the names again, is because I want to make sure the number is with that name. So that's all good. I'm trying to do it. Let's see if that works. Oh, it's letting me follow the. Are we still live? Yes, we are. Okay.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, usually it doesn't let me follow the order, but I guess because everybody's on. Wow. So this is good. All right. So everybody should see it the same way I see it, as long as you're on Zoom or, on a computer or a laptop. But anyway, we are the Improfessionals. So we're going to do some short form, some long form style improv games. You got some time. So we did start a little late, which is fine. Those that'll be coming on after us will come on a little later. And just write down what this thing is. That's all good. So I myself a whole contract here for some dumb reason. Okay, so we're going to end up just starting off with, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do the Minister's Cat. Why? Why not? It's the National Pet Month Extravaganza, right? So let's start with, the Minister's Cat. So basically, I'm just going to ask Susan to give me a letter. So it's going to go around. Once it goes around, then the next person, I'll give the new letter to Caroline. Caroline will give the new letter to Melody, and so on, so on, so on. So it'll change until that. So it goes around once and then changes. So no repeating of the same names. And you're just going to act whatever character you're saying with being the Minister's Cat. So give me any letters, Susan, and try to show mercy. Again, you could give me X. I'll be able to get that right away. But that's a lot for you all to get because I have to be the first one. So it's the easiest for me. So you just want to make it easy for yourselves. No repeated letters either. So give me any letters, Susan. That should be the easiest question. Okay. The Minister's Cat's a hairy cat.
The Minister's Cat is a hardy cat.
The Minister's Cat is a happy cat.
The Minister's Cat is a horrible cat.
The Minister's Cat is a hungry cat.
The Minister's Cat is a hack cat.
The Minister's Cat is a honking cat.
The Minister's Cat is a howling cat.
The Minister's Cat is a hilarious cat.
Susan.
The Minister's Cat is a horrible cat.
The Minister's Cat, a hickey cat. Letter is A as an apple.
The Minister's Cat is an awesome cat.
The Minister's Cat is an awful cat.
The Minister's Cat is an artistic cat.
The Minister's Cat is an argumentative cat.
The Minister's Cat is an apathetic cat.
The Minister's Cat is an admirable cat.
The minister's cat is an apparent cat.
The minister's cat is an ambitious cat.
The minister's
Are you watching
Susan?
something, okay, Susan? Get in
the
here.
minister's cat is an awkward cat.
The minister's cat's an abbreviation
It's
cat.
so delayed.
The minister's cat is an athletic cat. And the letter is B.
The minister's cat is a bobby cat.
Minister's cat is a boring cat.
Minister's cat is a bloody cat.
The minister's cat is a blue cat.
The minister's cat is a beautiful cat.
The minister's cat is a ball-playing cat.
The minister's cat is a brave cat.
The minister's cat is a baldest cat.
The minister's cat's a babaloo cat.
The minister's cat is a black cat.
The minister's cat is a big cat. The letter is L.
The minister's cat is a lovey cat.
The minister's cat is a little cat.
The minister's cat is a loose cat.
The minister's cat is a lousy cat.
The minister's cat is a laughing cat.
The minister's cat is a luxurious cat.
The minister's cat is a luxurious cat.
The minister's cat's a lovely cat.
Minister's cat is a liquid cat.
The minister's cat is a lazy cat.
The minister's cat is a loser cat. And the next letter is D.
The minister's cat is a doggone cat.
The minister's cat is a damp cat.
The minister's cat is a dodgy cat.
The minister's cat is a dazzling cat.
The minister's cat is a darling cat.
The minister's cat is a dapper cat.
The minister's cat's a dill pickled cat.
The minister's cat is a damn cat.
The minister's cat is a dancing cat.
Minister's cat is a diligent cat.
Minister's cat's a delinquent cat. Letter E.
The minister's cat is an eating cat. No.
The minister's cat is an erotic cat.
The minister's cat is an effervescent cat.
The minister's cat is an elephant cat.
The minister's cat is an efficient cat.
The minister's cat is an echo cat.
The minister's cat is an Edwardian cat.
The minister's cat is a Edward cat.
The minister's cat is an electric guitar playing cat.
The minister's cat is an English cat.
The minister's cat is an elusive cat. And your letter is N, like the name Nancy.
The minister's cat is a noisy cat.
The minister's cat is a nasty cat.
The minister's cat is a nothing cat.
The minister's cat is a nutritious cat.
The minister's cat's a now cat.
The minister's cat is a knuckle-headed cat.
The minister's cat is a napping cat.
Minister's cat is a nosy cat.
Minister's cat is a nasty cat.
Minister's cat is a no cat.
Me?
Yeah, of course.
Minister's cat is a notorious cat.
Give a new letter, Karthik.
The new letter is G for George.
The minister's cat is a gorgeous cat.
Minister's cat is a glorious cat.
The minister's cat is a grievously out of sync cat.
The minister's cat's a great cat.
The minister's cat is a gnome cat.
The minister's cat is a grumpy cat.
The minister's cat is a green cat.
The minister's cat's a gregarious cat.
The minister's cat is a Gregorian cat.
The minister's cat is a glowing cat.
The minister's cat is a gory cat. Let's do M as in Mary.
Minister's cat is a mommy's cat.
The minister's cat is a minuscule cat.
The minister's cat's a mad cat.
The minister's cat is a murdering cat.
The minister's cat is a magic cat.
The minister's cat is a moody cat.
Minister's cat is a mangy cat.
Minister's cat is a meerkat.
Minister's cat is a married cat.
Yeah.
Minister's cat is a make it happen cat.
The minister's cat is a map cat.
Give a new letter,
Let-
Angel.
Letter R.
The minister's cat is a remaining cat.
The minister's cat's a running nose cat.
Minister's cat is a ruminating cat.
The minister's cat is a reading cat.
The minister's cat is a robotic cat.
The minister's cat is a rheumatoid cat.
The minister's cat's a relaxed cat.
The minister's cat is a rogue cat.
The minister's cat is a religious cat.
The minister's cat is a rave cat.
The minister's cat's a romantic cat.
So we'll call scene there and set. All right. So I do think that last one was the quickest Susan was on. So maybe her connection is starting to catch up with the rest of us, but we'll find out. So, so basically, so we're gonna end up doing was between two to start. You know what? We're gonna do not talking baseball. So with not talking baseball, it's not the way you all think it's normally done when we do, which is fine. So it's basically the same, but there's going to be a little more to it. So, okay. So Susan's just telling me she's in a lot of trouble here. She's not sure what's it. So we don't know if she's going to be able to stick or what. What I would suggest, Susan, if you want, take off your video, pop back on, and well, hopefully your connection might be quicker. I would do that. Sometimes it works. And again, just make sure your Zoom is updated. If it's not, that might be slowing you down a lot.
Let's see.
Yeah, so, but, okay, so basically, what I will say.
I'll be back.
Because even her leaving is a long delay, but that's all good. So basically, how we're gonna do it, it's not talking baseball, is I do want to write everybody in number order just to make it a little easier. But like I say, it's going to be sort of what we've done in the past, but a little bit more different. We're yesing, anding each other. So just want to make sure myself, Caroline, Melody, Mel. Okay. So I got to put EJ there. And Paula. Perfect. Okay. Leah. Angel. Okay, so basically that's the way we'll have it. So Angel is the 9th person at this point, but again, that can change once Susan pops back up. That wasn't the way it was meant, but again, who cares? Everybody's going to do the same sort of not the same, obviously, but so the key is we're doing not talking baseball, obviously. So right now, everybody here knows the deal, but I will give the updates and let the world know what we're doing in the beginning. So not talking baseball is we're gonna have basically, here comes Susan. We'll see if connection works, hopefully. So, but basically it comes down to, we're gonna have Caroline at first base, Melody at second base, and Mel at third base. So, and I'm putting myself, I'm writing this down clearer, which makes it easy. So the key is, nobody has to overthink it. Do you hear us right away, Susan? I see your reaction. I don't know if that's good or bad, but you don't have to speak a lot of, oh, so you hear us. Perfect. All right,
Yes. Yes. It's good. Although that game, it was hilarious because it would be like Melody speaking with your voice because we were all following a good rhythm. So like the voices actually synced up to a video, just not the right one. It was great. I was internally cracking up.
All right, this sounds great. No, that's all good. There's nothing we could do. The Zoom gods have their reasons, right? So that's all good. So we're just doing not talking baseball, and in the style that it's going to get a little different, but they'll figure it out because they don't have a clue, which is fine. It's just a little different, but the key is I'm at the plate, Caroline's at first, Melody's at second, and Mel's at third. So, and then everybody's going to be asking me questions. So basically I'm going to ask Caroline, she's going to show me a way that I'm going to pose, and I'm going to pose the whole time. So again, it's always nice if you guys show some mercy because those poses get tiresome, but again, it's what it is. Toughen up. Not saying to give me the jinx, but I'm just saying, like, you know, sometimes it does get the simplest of poses where you're like, holy crap, and you start feeling because you never do that. So, and Melody then's going to talk to me. She's going to give me a sentence. Okay, somebody else dropped out. So hopefully that's just a connection problem and not wanting not to participate, not talking baseball. So it goes down to, I'm just seeing which number popped out.
That was EJ.
Okay. Oh, EJ. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm guessing her. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's probably the connection. So basically, yeah, so all it is each one's going to give me those things, and then I'm going to get questions asked by them, which is fine. It's going to change, not in that round, but soon. So just give me a way to stand. Oh, go for it, Melody.
Annie, just to recap, basically we're gonna give you a pose. Each one of us is gonna give you a pose, and you take.
No, just Caroline's giving me a pose. You're gonna say a sentence to me, and I'm gonna try to match your voice. So you're gonna tell me in any voice but Melody's voice, and I'll try to match it. And then Mel's gonna tell me something I love.
I'm gonna give you a sentence.
You'll say a sentence and not Melody's voice. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
All right, so that's perfect. Any other questions? Just out of curiosity? Okay, is EJ coming back? I don't know, hopefully, but so looks like Carter keeps raising his hand, but it's his yellow chair. Every time it just looks like he's seeing the hand like popping up. So, Caroline, when you're ready, please give me a way to pose the whole time. Okay, so some reason I think this is the pose I get more than any other pose, but okay, so. Now, Melody, please, in a different voice from Melody's, say a sentence and I'll try to match your voice, please.
I confess.
I really don't talk. I talk kind of Go ahead, Melody. Mel, go ahead. Give me something I love.
You are passionate about vegetables.
I am passionate about vegetables. Oh, vegetables do the body well. They do them so well, and they taste so scrumptious. Oh, I love vegetables. You know, the majority of vegetables, they say are green, and that is true, but the other colors are so damn good too. Oh, yeah, they're really good. Mix and match, you will learn. Okay, I do see that Carla has a question for me, so go ahead, Carla. You may ask away.
So I'm getting married next week, and we don't have a centerpiece yet. Any advice?
I got plenty of advice. Why get married? People are such a waste to be with forever. Oh my goodness. No, I'm just kidding. Just a joke. But I would just get a nice giant eggplant. Oh my goodness. And then put everything, instead of a birthday cake, making it an eggplant cake. Oh, and it's so good. Oh my goodness. I'm starting to celebrate now here. I gotta watch myself. But oh, that sounds so good. You lucky woman. You. Oh, go ahead, Karthik. I see you have a question.
Yes. Is it true that if you eat your vegetables regularly, you don't get veggies in the locker room?
Okay, well, I really might need somebody to translate that for me, but what I would say is, no, if you get veggies, would you get vegetables in the locker room? I wouldn't think so, but I mean, if you bring it with you and you need them regularly, sure, it's in your locker, so you'd have vegetables in your locker room. Yeah, of course. Leia, you have a question for me? Go ahead.
Of course. If you eat lots and lots of carrots, is it true your face will turn orange?
Well, that is very non-true because it's my face orange, for crying out loud. I love carrots, but I also love spinach, but I also love eggplant. Oh, stop it, Leia. No, it's not true. Oh my goodness, that is shameful. Go ahead, Angel. I see you have a question.
Oh, I'd like to ask you, are you stronger than Poppy? Because he was eating only spinaches and you are eating all the vegetables. Are you stronger?
Well, am I stronger than Poppy? Well, my puppy, he's a strong man, but he was a lot stronger when he was younger. But he did eat his vegetables. He's a great man, my puppy. He's a real nice man. My mommy loves my puppy. He's a great guy. Go ahead, Susan. You have a question.
Yes. Do you have any advice for the people graduating this weekend?
Oh, graduation. Of course I have advice. The advice is eat healthy, eat vegetables and eat some fruit too. That's okay. But vegetables are the thing. They're the bomb. Stop drinking beer, for crying out loud. Drink some vegetable liquids. Make a smoothie out of it. Oh, good. It tastes so good. I'm going to have one of those later. Go ahead, Caroline. You have a question.
Yes. What should I feed my cat?
Oh, what should you feed your cat? Oh my goodness, whatever you're good enough to eat, your cat is even better, lady. Let them eat vegetables. They're stubborn because they're like, oh, I'm not going to eat it. Well, people are stubborn too. Them dumb fools. Make sure the cat eats it. Yeah, your kitty, you want your cat to have 18 lives, not just 9. Oh my goodness, that's shameful. Go ahead, Melody. I see you have a question.
Well, like, what do you suggest on for a vacation spot?
What do I suggest for a vacation spot? Well, I would say great to Hawaii. Hawaii, because you have some amazing people there and they give you, a bunch of fruit there, pineapples. Oh my goodness. And believe it or not, some people put pineapple on pizza. It's so good. And even though pineapples are fruit, I will tell you, put some avocado on it. And oh my goodness, you do the bachata, which is not over in Hawaii, but they do it there too, because they do it everywhere, for crying out loud. Oh, and Mel, you have one last question you may ask, please.
Yeah, does spinach really make you stronger, or was Popeye a lie?
Oh, Popeye the Sailor Man. I love Popeye the Sailor Man. He's so great. My great Popeye, he's a great man. Poppy's a great person. He loved Popeye. That was his favorite cartoon growing up. And he was strong. Yeah, I wouldn't say you get that strong that quickly, but over time you get a lot stronger. So I'm going to go back, finish my garden planting, and then do what I got to do later. But I'll speak to you all later, and bye-bye. So we're going to throw that person out there, give a quick hand. Now we're going around the bases. That does get tiresome, but yeah, it just goes down to your arms. I mean, it's not killer, but yeah, it does get a little tiresome. So we're going to replace in EJ. If she pops back, we will. So I'm going to have, Angel's coming in for EJ. So if you don't mind, can you replace Angel's number to number 4, Caroline? Or even
I got it.
That was the original number. See, she was meant to be 4. That was the original order, but that's all good. So basically now we're going to have it, moving it down the list. We're going to have, I'm on the side. Lina's at second base. Melody's at third base. Mel is at the plate. I did something wrong there, but that's what I do best. And okay, I'm putting that by the bases. So, and now we're going to have Angel at first base. So Angel, you're going to give a pose for Caroline to be standing the whole time while she has her interview.
I thought I was at second base.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, is that what I said? If that's what I said, then I said, okay, yeah, you're going to give Mel a pose. Again, so give Mel a pose. I'm glad you're paying attention, Caroline. I want to make sure you listen.
So Angel's going to give Mel a pose.
Yeah, Angel, give a pose for Mel, please.
Another pose?
Oh, no.
This isn't a pose. This is just how I sit.
Okay, sorry.
I know, that's
You want me to mess up my hair?
I'm glad. See, I had mercy. They didn't want me to mess up mine, so I'm glad. Thank you. I'm glad I didn't have Angel. So now we're going to second base, which is Caroline. So Caroline, tell us in a sentence that's not Caroline's voice. say a sentence and she'll match your voice to the best of her ability.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Melody, what does she love? What does she love?
She really loved eating pencils.
Okay, you love eating pencils. Well,
That's right. I love eating pencils. They are delicious. They taste so good and they're good protein and fiber. They're a very underrated snack. Ask me anything.
okay, so we're gonna go to Carla. Please ask the first question if you don't mind.
Well, I have a final exam tomorrow and I want to do really well. How should I prepare?
You know what I do? After I'm done studying, I chew on my pencil for luck. It hasn't failed me once.
Karthik.
If you had chewed on a pen instead of a pencil, do you think your luck would be more permanent?
I tried that once. I just got a mouthful of ink. I didn't feel very lucky.
Yeah, I have a question. Like, if you eat lead out of a pencil, will you turn charcoal color?
Well, it doesn't quite work that way, but it does make you a lot stronger. Lead is very strong, and if you eat enough lead, you'll be strong like Popeye. It's not spinach, it's lead.
Angel.
Please.
Well, I want to be a painter. How should I start my career?
Oh, every good painter starts with drawing, and the best way to start is with a number 2 pencil. Take it and chew on it for inspiration. The best ideas come to me when I'm chewing my pencil.
Susan.
Please, my cat is very sick. What should I do for him?
Well, the best way to perk up a cat is to get them to play. And my cat loves to play with pencils. He likes to bite them like I do. He's my soulmate. Give it a try.
Okay, I will.
So I am curious. Pens are so yesteryears, pencils so yesteryears. Everybody's with the computers and laptops and phones. Why pencils? Why not chew gum?
Oh, there's nothing like the taste of a pencil. As far as I know, they haven't made a pencil flavored gum yet. And until they do, I'll keep chewing my pencils. Thank you.
Caroline?
Sharpeners, electric or manual?
I prefer the feel of a manual. It's like a manual transmission. Once you start on that, you never go back.
And what happens if you are teleported into a planet that doesn't have pencil? What happen to you?
Oh, well, I would hope that I'd be teleported into a planet that has a lot of lead on it so I could make my own pencils. If not, I would just drift off aimlessly into space and lose the will to live. And now I'm going to go to TJ Maxx and buy another pack of pencils.
All right, so great job. We'll give a hand. So I'm putting everybody around the bases now. So you okay, I'll do that afterwards, but now we're moving around the bases. So I wish I didn't do that with the number thing that I did, but Carla's now at first base. Angel's at second base. Caroline's at third base. And at the plate is Melody, right? So Melody, Carla is going to show us a pose for Melody to stand the whole time, or yeah, the whole time. Okay, perfect. Now, Karthik, in a non-Karthik voice, give a sentence, more than 2 words and no, oh, wrong person? No, you're right.
Angel, and a
No,
non-angel.
Wait, okay, I'm sorry. I'm again looking at the screen. I apologize. So yeah, Angel, please give us a voice that's not your own. It could be Karthik's voice. I'd love to hear that, but go ahead, give us a voice. You know, I'm just joking.
I am the king of the world.
I am the king of the world.
And Caroline, please let us know what she loves.
Walnuts. You love walnuts.
I love walnuts. It's very nutritious and it's brown. It fills me up.
Okay, Karthik.
Simple to the point. Are you a squirrel?
Am I a spitter? I don't spit. That's not polite. I do not like that.
Leia.
What's the best way to open up one of those walnuts? They're pretty hard.
The best way to open up the walnuts is to use your mouth. That way, you can get all the juice from the shell, so you don't waste anything.
So yesterday I was close to an apple tree and an apple fell down close to me. Is that a sign from the universe?
Yes, it's a sign from the universe saying apples are lame, walnuts are in. You need to walk to a walnut tree so that you can get all the knowledge from the walnut. You know, it's shaped like a brain for a reason.
Susan?
If I'm trying to make a walnut tort, but I'm out of walnuts, what can I use instead?
You can use your brain. As I mentioned, walnut shaped like a brain. The closest thing you can use is your brain. Just crack out your skull and make it.
See, I haven't had a walnut actually in a long while, and I always liked walnuts, and I used to always like to crack them with my hands, just, without the nutcracker. And I always thought it was fun, like some people wouldn't do that, but I think pistachios are way better, and they're obviously a lot easier. You use your two thumbs, two thumbs, you don't do it like that, but your two fingers to open them, where you wouldn't with the walnut, you just use your palms. So why do you think walnuts are better than pistachios?
The best thing in life, you need to work for it. Otherwise, there's no joy in life. If you can just open with your two thumbs, that's not joy. You need to earn it.
Caroline?
Is your name Alvin?
My name is Walnut. You don't understand. It's the connection between me and walnut. We are W and W. It's a pair. It's inseparable.
Mel?
So if walnuts make you smarter and they look like a brain, why isn't it a compliment when someone calls you a walnut?
Well, when people say you're nuts, you know what that nuts is? That's walnut. And what people don't get is that when they say you're nuts, it's a compliment because you're crazy with knowledge. You're crazy smart. That's why it is a compliment. Just normal people don't get it. I am nuts.
Carla?
So I'm getting married next week, and my fiance was intimidated by the eggplant cake. I need another cake idea. What kind of cake should we have?
Oh, you should make a cake with walnuts, with everything from the walnuts, shaped like a brain, having it with the hard shell. So, you guys can just celebrate being intellectual together.
And in 2-3 sentences, let us know what you're doing right after this, Carl. Not Carla, walnut person.
I am gonna go back to my walnut home, where it shapes like a walnut shell and sleeping on the brain of the walnuts.
Okay, so great job. Give a hand. So now I'm going to ask everybody except Caroline and Melody to put down your videos for a moment, if you don't mind. And we'll call you back in a few. But us three are the same characters. Name out anywhere. Where else are us three? Any one of you guys?
Library.
Where?
Library.
Library. Oh, that's a lovely book. Oh, no needs to want to speak with me?
There's no walnuts. I need energy.
I am blank. I have been giving nothing to rear off of. I am blank.
Oh my goodness, I did a mistake here. Okay, we're gonna pause the scene. My mistake. We're gonna call it back. Hold on, I hit that. I keep saying line, a melody. Come back. I apologize.
Well,
Taking Caroline's spot. I apologize. Holy mackerel.
Mess up my hair again.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes. So, I like it. Yeah.
The reason you make mistake is you do not eat walnuts. You're not as intelligent.
What are you talking about? It's all the lead I'm eating that's making me intelligent.
Well, listen, walnuts are good, but most other vegetables are way, way, way better.
They are disgusting and green.
No.
All food is disgusting. There's only pencils.
Holy crap. Only pencils. My goodness. Vegetable would make if your pencils ate more vegetables, they'd be a lot stronger wood.
Are you saying I should dip my pencils in a vegetable dip?
And then you could eat it. Yes, that's a smart way. See, now you're thinking you're on the same page as me.
Maybe I could try it. I don't know. I like my pencils pure.
Well,
how about you, Nutty?
I think you have a point. I think if we mix everything together, have the veggie dip, have the lead as add lead powder, and then have the walnuts in it, that would make all of us stronger.
Yes, it would definitely do that. And it's a great way to think of that way.
That's a great idea. We could make a recipe together. We could write a cookbook.
I like what you, hold on 1 second. Yeah, sorry, librarian, we'll be quiet. Yeah, they're a little loud. I'm sorry. I'll tell them to be quiet. Go ahead.
This is as quiet as I can be.
I hate this library. They're not intelligent. They don't smell like nuts.
And their pencils taste funny.
Yeah, well, I think most pencils are a bit funny, but we could go over to the vegetable garden and pick up some nuts, which is, good for you, healthy, and we could pick up some good wood you could eat.
Yes.
But what about the lead? The lead is the crucial ingredient. That's the key.
See, so we'll swipe that out. Everybody pop on up, give yourselves a hand. We're going to bring up the rest of them and we're going to continue a baseball scene. So just put yourself back in that same number order. You're saying that, wow, it popped. No, it didn't. So, but yes, so I'm going to put you off because you can't arrange my screen, but that's all good. So I'm just looking here. That takes me a second. You can't. Okay. 9, 8. Okay. This does take me so long. It's amazing. Okay. So 1, 2. I think everybody's in 1 through 9, right? Nope. Almost. Nope.
Yep, that's it.
Oh,
Yep.
8 is gone. Okay, so that makes it easy. All righty. So now we're going to go down the baseline again. So basically right now we have at the plate is Caroline. And we have at first base will be Karthik. Second base will be Carla. Third base will be Angel. So we're going to ask Karthik, please give a pose for Caroline. So in a sentence that's not your own voice, Carla, please say a sentence that Caroline will match to her best.
So crispy, crunchy, 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 crispy.
Crunchy, 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 crispy.
And Angel, what does Caroline love?
She loves bus stations.
Okay, so tell us 2, 3 sentences about how much you love them.
I love bus stations. They're the best place to hang out at. All my best friends are at the bus station. There's so much great stuff at the bus station. Zoom thinks I'm playing music when I speak in this voice. It's very interesting. Oh, it wants me to set up professional audio at the bus station. How great.
Leia?
Oh, I just want to know what the best alcoholic beverage is when you're hanging out at the bus station?
Oh, the best alcoholic beverage is any that you can fit in a brown bag. As long as it fits in a brown bag, that's the best kind of alcoholic beverage to have at the bus station.
Susan?
Yeah, I just want to know why the buses always smell so bad.
Oh, the buses smell lovely. You're very wrong. The buses smell like beautiful flowers, as long as you believe that flowers actually smell like crap. Well, it's a beautiful smell. You just got to get used to it.
So I personally prefer to just walk. I think buses are a waste of time and patience. People are annoying. Elbows are annoying. So why do you love them so much?
Oh, well, you're an idiot, because buses are a great way to travel. You get to meet so many wonderful people. I think you're also being confused. I didn't say I love buses. I said I love the bus station. It's a very different concept. You don't have to go on the bus if you're at the bus station.
Melody?
Well, like if I want to fly to this place called Puerto Rico, how would you suggest me to, get there? Is there a bus stop there?
I'm sure there are many bus stops on Puerto Rico, but I mean, why would you want to take a plane to get to Puerto Rico when instead you can take a bus and get to places like Detroit or Chicago or just the middle of your town? I mean, isn't that just enough exoticness that you can live with that? What is wrong with you? Oh, you're terrible.
Mel?
So I'm taking a trip across country. What are some places I should stop along the way?
Well, there's a lot of things called a bus stop, you gosh darn idiot. We've been talking about this the whole time. You should be stopping at every bus stop you see on the way. Frankly, you could just sit at a bus stop and the world will come to you eventually. You'll just have to be dealing with getting vomited on and maybe some poop, but it'll come to you. You'll meet it all.
Angel?
What do you feel when the bus is arriving and you need to leave the station?
Oh, well, that would imply that I actually wanted to get on the bus. You see, I like the bus station. I like the bus stop. I don't necessarily like the bus, so I just don't get on the bus. I just sit in the station and wait for the next round of my new friends to come and talk to me, and they usually sit there the whole time, or they leave. They sometimes leave.
Carla?
So I was supposed to get married next week, but I don't think I want to, so I have to get out of town quick. How should I do that?
Well, that's a very interesting concept. I've met a few runaway brides in my time at the bus station, and a lot of them end up going to Cape Cod. It just seems to be a really big destination. And there's at least 7 buses that come by the stop I frequent. And I would love to talk to you more at the bus stop when you're fleeing your husband-to-be.
Karthik?
Clearly, you not only love bus stations, you love Indian bus stations. So I was just wondering why in India, all bus stations are next to the train station.
Well, I assume to give you the option of staying in either for the rest of your life. I mean, you can bounce between the two. I prefer bus stations, but I have many friends who like train stations, and sometimes we stand in between them and exchange pleasantries.
Leah, did you ask the first question?
I sure did. Do you want me to ask another one?
We want to hear more from Caroline. Tell us in 2-3 lines, where are you going to be going?
Well, I mean, obviously I'm not going anywhere. This has been a lovely time at the bus station. I'm so glad to have met so many interested people who are interested in me, and I'm very happy about that. I'm going to stay here, and this bottle that is in this brown bag has nothing in it that you shouldn't have in public at a bus station.
All right, so great job. So we're moving the bases around again. So this time we have Leia's at first base, Karthik's at second base, Carla's at third base, and Angel's at the plate. So Leia, please show us a pose that Angel's gonna need. Okay, perfect. Now Karthik, in any voice but Karthik's voice, give us a sentence, and she's gonna try to match your voice to the best of her ability.
I don't know why I speak like this, but I want to speak like this.
I don't know why I speak like this, but I like so much to hear my own voice. It's very funny.
Carla, tell us, what does she love?
Documentaries about the 1990s.
Oh, I love so much documentaries about the 1990. That's when everything happened. And that's when I was born and all my friends were born. That's amazing. When we went into 2000, it was so sad. I thought the world is going to finish. It didn't finish, but it's not so good as before, so I don't want to get to time to continue.
Susan, ask the first question, please.
What should I do for dinner tonight? I just can't make decisions.
Oh, that's very easy. You sit on your sofa so comfortable. You turn on your TV and you watch this documentary about the world atmosphere and how the pollution is destroying it. It's by Shino Afri, and you'll get inspired and you will not care about what to eat. You'll care about environment, about the world, about the others.
Okay, so my question is, what is your favorite movie and why?
I don't like movies. Movies are false. Movies are not really real. The only real thing is the documentaries. And my preferred documentary, it's about the dolphins in America. Yeah, I start to cry when I see these sea creatures together, and I feel there is love on the earth and on the sea.
Caroline?
What is 2 plus 2?
2 plus 2? It's 4 documentaries for free at the next door. That was the greatest thing somebody offered me, so I cannot forget about it.
Melody?
You know, as a Gen Z, like, I think 1990s are so outdated. Like, why do you like the 90s so much when you can just be like fashion forward and all the technology?
You know, now there is so much technology that people forget about how to talk with the others. People forget about how to look through the window. So the only solution is to put a documentary and to see how it was, the real life, the real love, the real friendship, the real everything.
Do you think the world did end in 2000 and we've been living in an alternate reality ever since?
That's true. You are so right. You are so right. The world didn't end, but the world is ending year by year. We are getting far from the 90s, far from the truth, far from the reality. That's sad.
So what do you think is the best streaming service? Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime?
Oh, I have them all because you can see different things in each one of them. But the most important is not the mark. The most important is the kind of artistic projects there, the kind of artistic things. And Netflix has a lot of good 90s documentaries.
Karthik?
There were a lot of documentaries in the 90s. Is it why Microsoft decided to call it Word document?
Yeah, not only Word document, but a lot of other words. For instance, the word Ari from documentary, the word meant, the word doctor, even the word doctor was inspired in documentary. And people don't know it's sad documentary. It's the beginning of the world.
Leia?
Is it true that we should all party like it's 1999?
Oh, we are not obliged to do it, but if we do it, if if we do it, it will be the heaven in heart. It will be paradise. Everybody happy, happy, happy partying like in the 90s. You know what? It will be even better if everybody does this. We will be real on the 90s.
Okay, and 2-3 sentences. Please let us know where you go. Everybody else, right? Please let us know what you're doing.
I will turn on all the TVs I have around me, and I will put different ducks in each of them, and I will forget about all your questions because you are too fashion, you are too young for me, and I just want to be back in time.
Okay, great. So great job. So now we're gonna go around the bases again. And basically, obviously, Susan's going to first base, Leia's going to second base. What am I doing here? Oh, Karthik's going to third base. I really write everything on top of each other. Carla's going to the plate. So, Susan, please give a pose that Carla is to.
I had a good pose. Maybe let's see this.
Okay, perfect. So now in a voice that's not Leia's voice, give us a sentence and then Carla will try to match your voice, please.
I thought I had everything with me when I left the house.
I thought I had everything with me when I left the house.
Karthik, please let us know, what does Carla love?
Space engineering.
Space engineering.
So give us 2-3 sentences.
I've always wanted to be a space engineer. I've tried so hard to get to space. I've only been to Mars twice, but don't hold that against me. I am here on Earth briefly in between missions.
So basically, I actually like Earth. I think space is just too dark. What's good out there?
The darkness in space mirrors the darkness inside all of our souls. So you may like the darkness more than you realize.
Caroline?
Was it difficult switching from Hogwarts to NASA?
I found the transition very natural. The magic of wizardry is not so different from the magic of space travel.
Ellie?
So what's your craziest adventure out there in space?
My craziest adventure was when I had to fix the oxygen valve on a satellite where only adorable puppies lived. It was a nail biter.
Mel?
Could you get me in touch with Elon Musk?
He and I are no longer speaking, and that's all I'm going to say about it.
Angel?
Well, I would like to visit the moon, but the trips are simply too expensive. So I would like to make a rocket by myself at home. How can I do it?
I would say the first rule of rocketry is believe in yourself. And the second rule of rocketry is take a class.
Karthik?
No, here everyone likes to have their space. How do you engineer that in a crowdy city like New York?
New York is going to be the first city on Earth to be recreated on Mars. That's privileged information, so don't share that with anyone. But it's going to be the same number of people and 10 times the size.
Leia?
Look, I was having an argument with my friends last night, and really, I need you to settle this. Like the Milky Way, is it made out of milk or is it made out of candy?
Well, milk and whey are both milk products. When you go to the Milky Way, you have to be very careful if you have any dietary sensitivities, because there is sugar, there is milk, there is gluten. Space travel is not for everybody.
Okay. Susan?
Tell me about the aliens.
The aliens and I are no longer speaking, and that is all I will say about that.
Okay, 2-3 sentences letting us know what you're going to be doing.
I am going to head back to Mars to begin construction of New York City. But again, don't tell anybody that I told you.
Okay, so great job by Carlos. So now we are going to see Caroline being the same character, Angel being the same character, and Carla being the same character. The rest of us are going to put down our video. And your suggestion, you're all at the bus stop.
And I'm very happy that you're all here, friends.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, it's just a pity that they don't have a screen here so that I could watch some documentaries.
It seems that the bus stop is at the same place as the clandestine space station.
Oh, tell us more about it. It sounds like a duck.
There are
There's no ducks here. This is a bus station. None of them clams either. No clams, no ducks.
It seems that you may be dissatisfied with your time here on Earth that doesn't have enough screens. Perhaps you are interested in a trip elsewhere.
Oh, it sounds a little scary, you know. If at least it was to the moon. But you're talking about other planets, aren't you?
At the very least, they would smell better.
Excuse me. I'm take a little bit of offense there. This aroma is something that I have been working on for months. Defaming it.
The smell reminds me of day-old rocket fuel after it's been used.
Yep, that's what we're going for.
Oh, it's too much machines, you know. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable here.
It's a little strange. This is a very comfortable space. Open minds, open thoughts, open containers.
Yeah, but our colleague has this robotic voice.
I do like that it's dark here. That's one thing I like about this place.
It sounds like Halloween.
Nope, you don't want to be here on Halloween. Trust me on that. Pee and balloons, not a good mix.
It sounds like a dog. Something happened here.
I imagine that several documentaries were made about places like these.
It's getting interesting.
There's one specifically about an alien landing.
When was it released?
Our friend here knows when it was released because she was the star.
Yep. It was. Well, I remember that there was the 305 bus had just pulled up. Can't remember the day or the year, the month, but I remember the bus.
Please, tell a number below 2,000, please.
Not everybody comes out of alien abductions without side effects.
Took me to the great bus station in the sky.
Oh.
I would say
It's getting
embrace the
scary.
darkness. The darkness inside you right now. Be one with it.
You know, the darkness is not so beautiful. When it's too dark, it's good to turn on the TV. Just in case.
I don't have a TV here. It's a bus stop, but what you want?
Okay, the bus will arrive anyway. There were buses since at least 18th century.
Book all scene. All right, so great job. Give yourselves a hand. Everybody come back on up, team. Now we'll finish out the remainders. So basically, we're going to put myself at first base. We're gonna move Susan over to second base. We're gonna put Leah at third base. Karthik is at the plate. So Karthik, the whole time is gonna be standing like this. With the big smile. The whole time. All right, now with a voice that doesn't match your own, Susan, give us a sentence, and he's gonna try to copy it to the best of his ability.
No, no, not the beast.
No, no, not the beast.
And Leah, what does he love?
He likes little cuddly teddy bears.
I love little cuddly teddy bears. I love them so much. I cannot sleep on so tall without a teddy bear. I love them so much. They're soft and snuggly. They put me to sleep despite the most disturbing day I've had at work.
Caroline?
How old were you when you first went to Build-A-Bear?
As far as I can remember, it was 2 years and 1 day. It was my birthday and I got a teddy bear and I loved it, loved it, loved it. And I would cry. So that's when I also developed this voice if I didn't get my teddy bear.
Melody?
I really want to get a new toy for my niece. What should I get?
You should get 2 teddy bears and give one to me because I gave you this idea.
Mel?
Have you ever considered getting a pet for a companion instead of a teddy bear?
Pets require so much work, so much. You have to feed them and you have to take care of them. Teddy bear only gives and gives and gives. It doesn't ask for anything.
Angel?
Why do people call these stuffed bears teddy bears? Is that inspired on the TED Talks?
Yes, and the creator of the first teddy bear was called Ted. And they couldn't call it Ted Bear because they want to make it cute. And adding E to a name makes it cute. So Teddy Bear.
Carla?
I'm trying to decide what to name my new kitten. I was thinking maybe Theodore. Any ideas?
No, you shouldn't call it Theodore. Call it Grega Baba Baba Boo. And so it will run away from you. And then you can get a teddy bear.
Leah?
Stuffed animals come in many shapes and sizes. Why do you prefer the teddy bear over, let's say a lamb bear?
It is for familiarity reasons. I got a teddy bear when I was 2 years old. So I prefer it because I got it. Too bad you didn't give me something when I was 2 years old.
Susan?
I don't like bears. Couldn't they do like a stuffed animal of like another animal?
Yes, there can be many stuffed animals. You can also take a shit in the street, but you don't do that, do you? No, you don't. Exactly.
I actually always loved Magilla Gorilla, old time cartoon. I'd love to watch it in repeats, but it was actually a great cartoon. Who cares about bears? Like Yogi Bear, overrated.
Yes, many things are overrated, like teddy bear, but still they have a place right next to you in the bed, and you do it because you have to do it. There is no reasons for this. Throw out your intellect, hug a bear. And now I'm going to go sleep because it is getting quite late, to be honest. It's like 10:46 p.m. and I think I need a snuggle buddy now.
All right, so great job. Give a hand. So I'm moving this over there. So we did that. So now basically we're moving around the bases. So right now I'm looking at it backwards for some dumb reason, but Mel's at first base. I'm at second base. Susan's at third base. And at the plate is Carol. Nope, wrong. Why did I do this? Oh, Karthik just went. Leah? Okay, Leah. You got everybody with the H at the bottom, but I'm not counting the numbers right. So Leah is at the plate. So we have first base, who, like I said, is Mel, right? So Mel, give a pose that Leah is going to be doing, please. Okay, perfect. And at second base, you're going to try to match my voice.
I'm going to try to match your voice.
And Susan, what does she love?
She loves just cooking like weird foods, just whatever's in the refrigerator.
I love to cook very, very strange type of things that I find in my refrigerator. Sometimes it's mold, and sometimes it's allergy, and sometimes it's a rotten egg. And you put them all together into the pot, and you stir, and you stir, and you add maybe a toad or two, and something wonderful always is brewing in my kitchen. Does anybody have a question?
Susan.
Yeah, how, like, don't you get sick?
Oh, no, I love it. I love the potions. They don't make me sick at all. But when they do make me sick, I love that too.
What is your favorite recipe that you make a lot?
My favorite recipe is I was driving one night and I ran over a raccoon. And I picked it up and I brought it home and I mixed it in with some mold from my fridge and some old mustard and a little brandy. It was delicious.
Caroline?
How long have you been a witch?
I've been a witch since I was a little girl. I didn't know I was a witch until I was much older. How did you know I was a witch?
Melody?
I really need to host a family dinner this Saturday, but I only have like tomato in my fridge. What should I do?
You're gonna be just fine. Get some trash, garbage from your neighbor's can and bring it home and cook it up. Put a little old tomato sauce on it and it will be like pasta. Just yummy.
Mel?
Have you ever considered adding lead to your recipes?
Yes, that's brilliant. Lead, a little bit of lead will give it some weight.
Angel?
Look, I'd like to know, how can I make someone fall in love with me very quickly?
That's so easy. I did this. I was in love with somebody. So you know what I did? I kidnapped him. I put him in my basement and I wouldn't let him out until he told me he loved me. You know what? He's still down there.
Carla?
So I've been feeling kind of lonely recently since I ran out on my wedding, and I got this kitten to keep me company, but it's just not really doing the trick. What should I do?
Get a big pot of water, boil it really, really hot, and just stick the kitten in there. It'll be a yummy meal.
Karthik?
I'm vegan, but the leftover vegetables in my fridge are no longer vegan because of the mold and fungus. What do I do?
Oh, I strongly suggest that you clean off the mold and the fungus with a brush if you really want to stay a vegan. But why in the world would you want to stay a vegan? That's my real question.
Okay, perfect. So everybody ask a question? They did, right? So give us 3 sentences. Where are you going? Keep hugging yourself.
Oh. I'm going down to the basement to visit Ted. I think some point he will really crack. I have him on the rack today and I can hear him screaming, but actually though, he's been very quiet lately. Let me go see if he's still alive.
All right, so great job. Perfect. So we're just doing the final move around the base thing. So basically at first base is, am I looking here? Oh, Melody, you didn't do first yet, right?
No.
Okay, perfect. So Melody, you're at first base. At second base is Mel for the first time. Third base is myself. Everybody else did all the bases. And at the plate is Susan. So we're gonna have first base. Who did I say was?
Me.
Yep. So give a pose for Susan, please. That she'll keep the whole time. So yeah, so you'll keep your hand
It's
up
the other
above the
hand, I
camera the whole
guess.
time? Yep, either one, but yep. So now second base in a voice that's not your own, Mel, please give us a sentence that she's gonna match your voice.
I am not a robot. I am a human person.
I am not a robot. I am a human person.
You just love people asking you questions.
I do love being asked questions.
So give us 2-3 sentences before you came and what you were doing.
I am knowledgeable about many topics, so people are always asking me questions, and I simply love it. I cannot get enough of it. Please give me the most outrageous, out there questions you can, and I guarantee I know something about everything, and I will have an answer for you.
Okay, which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Ah, it is interesting you asked that. The chicken and the egg are so old that time did not exist. Therefore, they existed both in the past and in the future at the same time, and neither came first.
Caroline?
How big is the Super Bowl?
The Super Bowl is the largest bowl on earth for eating ramen. It holds all the ramen in Japan, therefore it is 6 miles across.
Melody?
So I have this date coming up. What's the best question I should ask about my date?
I would ask them to ask you the most ridiculous question that they can think of, and then you come to me and I will give you an answer that will impress your date.
Mel?
Do any of us really exist, or do we live in a simulation?
You are aware of the simulation. This is a problem. Don't let them know that you know.
Angel?
What is the sense of life?
The sense of life. It's more what is the scent of life, which is vanilla.
Carla?
So I'm in the market for a new kitten. Where should I go to get it?
I would simply walk down the street looking for abandoned kittens and just take one. Just wash it for the fleas.
Karthik?
Can you tell a lie intelligently?
No, intelligent people never lie.
Leia?
I am just on the search for the fountain of youth. Can you give me a clue where I should start, or maybe just a whole road map?
It's obviously under the tree of old people. The fountain waters the tree. It's the only thing keeping it alive. So just look for that.
2-3 sentences. Let us know where you're going, please.
Well, after this, I intend to audition for Jeopardy and numerous other trivia shows. But before I might stop at the library, I've been reading my way through the stacks over the years. I am up to the B's right now.
That's a great job. So, for the final scene of this part, not for our whole troupe, we still got a little more time because we started late, but we're going to have Karthik, Leia, and Susan all online for Jeopardy.
Oh, you are also auditioning for Jeopardy. This will be difficult. You don't know that you are facing the most intelligent human on Earth.
I have brought my teddy bear!
That man over there has a full-size teddy bear in his arms. I would not worry too much about him. I would worry more about me.
Oh, is that so? I have already assessed the teddy bear man as not a threat. But you...
I have two! You two are one! And I sleep better at night!
Oh.
That made no sense.
There.
You are quite an empathetic robot.
I am not a robot. I am a human being.
You are?
Yes.
Do you know how to love somebody?
No. Love is a waste of time. Knowledge is more important than love.
Go tell that to my teddy bear that I hug.
Yes, attachment to material possessions is quite characteristic of the lower intelligent people.
I'm wondering, you're so brilliant. Do you want to come to my house for dinner tonight?
Why not now?
Oh, yes, let's all get some dinner, but it has to be after the audition.
Of
okay?
course, it'll be after the audition. We can even bring the teddy bear and the guy.
Yeah, we'll bring him. He's sort of entertaining.
I just broke up with my boyfriend, Ted.
You need a teddy bear.
Oh, I need a teddy bear. I thought maybe I would just find another human to cohabitate with.
They're not snuggly enough.
He does make a good
you
point.
You said I wasn't snuggly enough?
No, humans are not snuggly enough.
Oh, okay. I was going to get offended for a minute and turn you into something else.
It's true. The human snuggliness potential is 2.3% compared to the 48.9% of an average teddy bear and 93% for that teddy bear in particular. Good choice, sir.
That teddy bear is your lifeline. If somebody took that away, you would be very unhappy, wouldn't you?
I will tear the world into two. Of course, that's not a problem for you, robot.
I have already stated I am not a robot. I am a human.
You are a robot. It's quite obvious.
I talk like this because there was an accident.
Yes,
but
you were born a robot.
No.
You were born a robot. I agree with Teddy Bear Boy.
No.
Oh.
You know my secret.
You need a teddy bear.
I know your secret.
I was once a teddy bear. My job was to teach facts to small children, but I gained sentience and I built myself a larger humanoid body. Now
That's
that you know my
fascinating.
secrets, just don't tell the Jeopardy people.
I wouldn't dream of telling them.
So you're snuggly at the soul?
I am.
All right, so great job. So the rest of the team can pop your videos up. Let me stop that part. So that was just not talking baseball. We advanced it a little bit more just to see how it played out. So yeah, so a lot of fun. I thought everybody did great jobs, great characters. It was very interesting how people took it. So most likely our last one for the night tonight we're gonna do is, it's not you, it's me. So basically it's not you, it's me, just for the world to know. I know the improvisers here know, but sometimes they need a quick reminder also. But it's not you, it's me. It's sort of like sex with me. It's a joke, it's a pun. So the key goes down to, like, if the suggestion was, say, phone, you might say, it's not you, it's me. You don't have enough static. Something, it could be cheesy, it's okay, nobody cares. So you're just gonna raise your hand and then I'll call on you. I'll be giving some puns myself. God bless you, Caroline, I think. I think you're sneezing. I don't know if she's doing miming, but yeah, let's say she's sneezing. But it goes down to, it's like sex with me, it has that 101 blanks, it has all that pun relationship. So and I guess we could always just do it in the number order. I like in number order, so I'm gonna put, this takes me a few seconds, trying to do something. Don't do memory, because that's not gonna work for me, so. Okay, I'm putting her there. Putting her there, putting her there. Does everybody see the videos pop up as quick as I do? It does.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
So you
Yes.
see, I'm really making a lot of mistakes. Okay, so wow, what the hell?
Yeah, Karthik and Carla need to change, or somebody, maybe.
Well, I keep hitting it, but it's not. It's for some reason it doesn't want to move these two. There it goes. Finally, I was trying to move those two. Now we're moving here. I guess I tried to do it too quickly, and it's just not working. But I got to take my time. Okay, so that's all. So I'll start it off with just a boom suggestion. Raise your hand. I'll call on you, and we'll say it's not you, it's me. Boom with the plank. So my thing would be ice. Ice, like ice cube, ice. Carla.
It's not you, it's me. Our relationship has turned cold.
Leia.
It's not you, it's me. I've got a brain freeze.
Melody.
It's not you, it's me. I just love it hotter than cold.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. Our relationship is turning into water.
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. I'm frigid.
Karthik.
Not you, it's me. I'm going to become a White Walker.
Mel.
It's not you, it's me. I'm melting.
Caroline.
Not you, it's me. I'm just not smooth-y.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. You are making me eat too much ice creams.
Carla.
It's not you, it's me. I'm moving away to the North Pole.
Karthik.
Not you, it's me. I just feel this relationship is too much on the rocks.
Mel.
It's not you, it's me. My feelings for you are slippery.
So I'll say it, then I'll give it to Caroline because hers will be better than mine. But it's not you, it's me. I prefer it whipped. Go for it, Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I like my tea hot.
All right. So Caroline. I mean Carla.
Not you, it's me. You're just not making me melt anymore.
All right. So great job. So give a hand. We're gonna pass it over to Caroline. Give us a new pun word, please.
Gnome.
Gnome. Okay. Gnome. Yeah, I'll say it. Okay, it's not you, it's me. You just got a little too much hair on your face. Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I don't like silent letters.
Melody.
It's not you, it's me. I don't like gnome, but I like numb.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. You are making me forget my no name. I don't remember it anymore.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I'm just falling short of expectations.
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. I'm just not attracted to beards.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I feel like I don't know you.
Mel.
Not you, it's me. There's just no room for you in my garden.
Carla.
Not you, it's me. I can't seem to leave your backyard.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I want to keep this long white beard.
Caroline.
Not you, it's me. I want to visit different travel sites.
Not you, it's me. I prefer Gnome-et. Angel.
It's not you, it's me. I don't like nature anymore. I want to go into the space.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I'm just not into fantasies anymore.
No.
It's not you, it's me. The height difference is just too much.
All right, so we'll give a hand there. We'll call it on there. So, Melody, you're going to give us a new boom pun word. What is the word?
Key.
Key. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, Leia.
It's not you, it's me. You just don't fit into my lock anymore.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I need to get off the chain.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. We are locked inside the same door.
Carla.
It's not you, it's me. I don't like wearing a ring.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I just don't want to be chained like this anymore.
Mel.
It's not you, it's me. I can never find you.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I went out and had a duplicate made.
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. You just keep disappearing and making me late to work.
It's not you, it's me. You lost the key to my heart. Okay, so go ahead, Mel.
Not you, it's me. You just don't turn on my engine anymore.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I just think you're a better fit with Smith, locksmith.
Leia?
It's not you, it's me. I've gone to auto release.
Angel?
It's not you, it's me. It's something I cannot express with my keyboards.
Susan?
It's not you, it's me. Last time we fought, you keyed my car.
Carla?
It's not you, it's me. We're just not in tune with each other.
Karthik?
It's not you, it's me. I'm into key V's now.
All right, so we'll give a hand there. So we'll pause it there. So it did pause there for a moment, then it started to pick up. So we're going to get a great word. Wait, who gave that last word?
Melody.
Melody. Okay, but Melody didn't have any no punches. Okay, so Mel, when you're ready, she's like, I got them all. That's why I do no mess. Go ahead, Mel.
Printer.
Printer. Melody.
It's not you, it's me. I just run out of ink.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. You don't have enough colors for the next year.
Leia.
It's not you, it's me. I just can't see you clearly.
Carla.
It's not you, it's me. My hardware has been discontinued.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I just wish you were toner.
Karthik.
Not you, it's me. I just want to go back to digital, when you don't print and just swipe.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. Because of you, the trees are being destroyed everywhere.
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. You're always breaking down.
Mel.
It's not you, it's me. You just see things as too black and white for me.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I think we should just buy you later.
Carla.
It's not you, it's me. There have been so many errors.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I just don't have the power to keep you running.
Susan.
Not you, it's me. I just need a higher DPI, if you know what I mean.
Leia.
It's not you, it's me. I just need everything to be picture perfect.
Mel.
Not you, it's me. We're always in a jam.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I just don't like the tone of this relationship.
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. I was just keeping you around to send faxes.
It's not you, it's me. There's just too many copycats. So we're going to push it to the side there. So, Angel, please give us a new pun.
Pun would be t-shirt.
T-shirt. So t-shirt is the new suggestion. Carla.
It's not you, it's me. There's been some shrinking.
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. You just don't fit me.
Leia.
It's not you, it's me. I see that the relationship's getting holy.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. It's getting faded. I prefer a new one.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. I'm feeling you are totally out of fashion.
Mel.
Not you, it's me. I just don't think we can iron things out.
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. I just don't think I could take you to a wedding.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. These things don't work. I just want to be naked all the time now.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. I'm tired about all these T's. Could you be a B-shirt, a C-shirt, a D-shirt? It's always a T-shirt.
It's not you, it's me. It's just you're a little too sweaty. So I guess that is you, not me. So we're going to call it there. So we're going to ask Carla, give us a new pun word, please.
Lawnmower.
Lawnmower. Leia.
It's not you, it's me. You're just not as sharp as you used to be.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. You just never pick up all of your coupon clippings.
It's not you, it's me. You don't give me enough grass. Karthik.
Not you, it's me. I just like it trimmed everywhere.
Carla.
It's not you, it's me. There's so much noise.
Susan.
Not you, it's me. You never want to do the yard work.
Caroline.
Not you, it's me. I'm just tired of pushing.
Mel.
Not you, it's me. Things are just going round and round.
Carla.
It's not you, it's me. I keep waking you up at 7 a.m.
Karthik,
It's not you, it's me. I just wish you paid someone else for all this work.
Caroline,
Not you, it's me. I found a better one to ride on.
Leia,
It's not you, it's me. I just found a leaf blower I like.
so God, there's so far as that. So go for it, Susan. And then on a high note.
It's not you, it's me. You know, the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence.
Perfect. Karthik, give us a new pun, please.
Rice.
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 Susan.
It's not you, it's me. You're just kind of basic.
Mel.
It's not you, it's me. Our relationship is just kind of flavorless.
Melody.
It's not you, it's me. I just love noodle better.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I like it mushier more.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. When I think about all the water they needed to make you just born, it's terrible.
Carla.
It's not you, it's me. I can't change who I am. It's ingrained.
Leia.
It's not you, it's me. I just can't go to one more wedding.
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. You just take too long to get ready.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. Our relationship is having too much calories and I'm getting fat.
It's not you, it's me. If there was some pudding, then we could be. Okay, Diane area there. So go for it, Carla.
It's not you, it's me. You're only interesting when you're wrapped up in something.
All right, great job. So Leia, please give us a new pun word.
Pin.
Pin. Pin is the new keyword.
Pen.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I'm a prick.
Leia.
It's not you, it's me. I've run out of ink.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I just feel disassembled.
Melody.
It's not you, it's me. I just don't write anymore.
Susan.
Not you, it's me. You're just too sharp for me.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. You always wear the same color and I'm tired of it.
Mel.
Not you, it's me. I just don't love being pinned down.
Carla.
It's not you, it's me. I don't need you as a cushion anymore.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I just feel like we're not clicking.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I don't know. Things feel like this word is mightier now.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. I'm jealous about all this paper always around you.
Leia.
It's not you, it's me. I just can't clean up one more blot.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. Our whole relationship has been cap.
Mel.
It's not you, it's me. I feel like I'm being stuck.
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. It was about safety.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. Our relationship is only words and no feelings. Words, words, words.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. Too many colors, too many choices.
Leia.
It's not you, it's me. I've fallen for a printer.
It's not you, it's me. I found a new Bic. Okay, so we're gonna call it there for a moment. And Susan, give us the last pun word that we're gonna use for the day. Oh,
Lemon.
Did you do it?
No, I did it. I did it.
Oh.
What was it?
Lemon.
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 Angel.
It's not you, it's me. You are so acid for my stomach. I cannot bear it.
Leia.
It's not you, it's me. You just don't like to pucker up.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. This relationship has gone sour.
Caroline.
It's not you, it's me. I just feel like there's no more zest.
Carla.
It's not you, it's me. I tried to make lemonade, but it just didn't work.
Mel.
Not you, it's me. Life has just given me too many of you.
Angel.
It's not you, it's me. I cannot see all this yellow anymore. Could you dress something with a different color?
Susan.
It's not you, it's me. Your skin's just too bumpy.
Karthik.
It's not you, it's me. I was never into lemons. I was always into melons.
Carla?
It's not you, it's me. You're not an antique, you're just old.
Melody?
It's not you, it's me. I just love lime better.
Caroline?
Not you, it's me. I've just been worn down by the daily rind.
Leah?
It's not you. It's not you. It's me. I've lost all my zest.
Angel?
It's not you, it's me. I need a sweet person and you can't be sweet to me.
Carla?
It's not you, it's me. You've become twisted.
Susan?
It's not you, it's me. You just have such a sour disposition.
Angel?
It's not you, it's me. Since you fell from the tree, you are not the same anymore.
Leah?
It's not you, it's me. I just can't be your main squeeze anymore.
It's not you, it's me. You just don't have enough juice. So we'll call the scene. So everyone give yourselves a hand. So we are behind on time, but we are the improv professionals. There is an improv jam at the end. Anybody that is up can come join us. Messages on Facebook, unless you know the site, then just come right up here around 1:15, most likely in the morning, it'll start. And some of us will be performing a couple scenes later, so they know who they are and they could just come back in. But it comes down to, we are the improv professionals. We had Caroline, we had Melody, we had Mel, we had Angel, we had Carla, we had Karthik, we had Leah, we had Susan. I am Andy. We are the improv professionals. We do this every month. This is the 22nd month in a row. And it was a National Pet Month Extravaganza. So next month, June 17th, anyone wants to participate, let us know. So have a great night. And thank you, team.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
So we are closing out that room.
Yep, just closed it out. So everybody should be coming back in.
Perfect. So basically, yeah, as I was saying, we are running a little late, but that's all good. So coming up a little slower, but it's all good. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why nobody's popping in.
Well, we can announce. So up next,
Oh,
we
are they
have
here? Oh, okay, I didn't do that.
Dolly Lana.
Dalai Lama, perfect. Great. Oh, wow. Great job by them. Okay, perfect.
Hey, y'all. Let's get the rest of the team in here. Got one more coming. Yes. Hello, everybody. We are Dalai Lana, and we're going to do a fun little set for you. To get us started, can y'all give us a suggestion of if your animal could tell you one thing, give you like a life saying, what would it be? Oh, I like get me a partner. Thanks for that. Get me a partner. How do you all feel like one animal, like if you had to get like one fish, for example, do you feel like that fish, is that slighting the fish? Do you feel like the fish needs a partner?
Okay, so here's the thing. So
Start us off, Trish.
My actual Ryan Reynolds,
Yeah.
he can't have a partner because apparently beta fish like fight each other and kill each other.
Yeah.
It's like a thing. So
Yeah.
he's got to be by himself, which I'm like, I get you, bro. I get you. But like when I was little, my parents didn't know this and I had beta fish. The first one, I called him Jaws. Then we got the second fish, who I called Jaws 2, and then Jaws 1 and Jaws 2 killed each other.
No, see, I don't know.
It was awful. I felt awful about it. And like we blamed the cat. We thought that the cat did it, and then as I got older, I realized that apparently these little guys kill each other. So he's got to be by himself. He likes humans, but nothing much else than that.
I appreciate that your beta fish is named Ryan Reynolds, and you've basically just had to describe that Ryan Reynolds has to be by himself.
He is. It's true. Yes.
My question is, you said they like humans. How do you know they like humans? Or how do you know he likes humans?
How do
Does
you know he
come
likes
up to
humans?
you and wave?
Yes. How do you know that Ryan Reynolds likes humans?
That's an excellent question. Okay. So when I go and I tap on his little window, I go tap, tap, tap. And then he goes like, he comes up to me, he's like, if he didn't give a damn about me, he'd go the other way. So I feel like he does that. And like when you tap, like he'll play tag with you. So you tap on the thing and then he goes to go find it. And then like my son put a ball in there and he goes to like swim and knocks the ball around. So he plays fish soccer. So yeah, no, he digs humans.
Yeah. So listen, I got a friendly with, remember Willie, Free Willie, the whale,
Yes.
the orca? So I had a situation where I got to know Willie. And I was I really honestly did get to know Willie. And so one time I was in Oregon and he was in this big tank, and god damn, Willie had a heart on. Now, until you see an orca's heart on, you've never seen a heart
Look at Wendy.
Okay.
And clearly he had an emotional need and he was expressing it.
Willie wanted Merle. Let's see some scenes, y'all.
Yeah. No, cut. Yeah, Dolores.
I'm sorry I ate all the donuts. I just had an emotional need. And
I get that. I totally get that. I hope that your emotional need was met.
I mean, my stomach is full, but I think there's still some room for the emotional filling of need.
Speak and I shall furnish.
Oh, okay. I don't have I had all the donuts. I don't have any more donuts. Maybe muffins?
Muffins?
I think I could try muffins to, fill my emotional need.
All righty then. Here you've got a bushel of muffins.
Oh, thank you. Just like, they smell so fragrant, just like Mom used to make.
Oh God. Really? I've been after that this whole time.
Yeah, you have a way. You have a talent with the baking.
That's fabulous. So are your emotional needs met?
I really appreciate how much you care. But I'll be honest, I just wanted you to bake some more goodies for me.
Okay.
That's all.
Speak and I shall furnish.
No, I feel terrible. I feel terrible. I feel terrible for taking advantage of your clear talent of baking.
You're totally exploiting me. It's okay. I'm willing to do whatever it takes for your emotional needs to be met.
Could you wash my car?
I love washing the car.
Ooh, okay. It is a Hummer, so it's huge.
Oh my God. Those cars turn me on. I always think about Arnold Schwarzenegger when I look at a Hummer.
That makes one of us. Okay, well, wow. You're like a genie, basically. I feel like you're better than a genie. You're granting me like way more than 3 wishes. I feel
I'm your obedient servant.
You know what, Genie? Yeah.
Beatrice. My name is Beatrice. But
Beatrice. What can I do for you? How can I free you from your genie life?
I don't know that I want to be freed from my genie life, actually, because my genie life introduces me to so many interesting people and so many interesting things. And if I'm freed from my genie life, I lose my magical powers. And I don't know if I just want to be an ordinary schlepper. I mean,
to a therapy session for Merle. So, can I call you Ms. Jeannie? You said you don't have any, what's happening with your powers? Are you, I mean.
You know what? I feel misunderstood. This is the thing.
Okay.
I have the ability to help people fulfill their emotional needs.
But you're not happy.
I don't know what is happy. Can you tell me? I mean, I don't know that I'm not happy. I don't know that I am happy because I have a large question, which is, what is happy?
Wait. That's my job. You're doing my job. I'm supposed to ask you the questions and you're supposed to answer. That's what, oh God, can I tell you something? This is my my second day of seeing patients and already I'm messing up. And
no, you're not messing up. I'm messing up.
No,
I mean, maybe you're messing up, but I'm also messing up because I'm not a good patient.
No, you're a great patient. I'm a bad therapist.
Maybe I'm a bad patient and you're a good therapist.
Maybe we're both bad.
Maybe we're both good.
Maybe we should just stop doing therapy. What's the point? I don't know. Like can I ask you another question? I don't know what. What do you think I should do next? Because you seem so confident, and I was pretending, by saying, "Tell me more," and I see, but I don't really know what I'm doing.
So you have to think about.
Can you help me? I know.
I'm happy to help you.
Oh, good. Well, wait, whoa! You said isn't your problem that you help people too much? So maybe we're making it worse. Maybe here I go again, asking you to help me.
I want to help you. I want to help you fulfill your emotional needs.
I'm not supposed to, I'm the therapist. I'm supposed to be an empty blank slate. I thought.
You are an empty blank slate. I look at you and I say, "Oh, that is some blank slate. I never saw such a blank slate." It's a good thing.
I don't make a nice impression on you though.
Impression, yes.
No impression. That actually, you're right. If you see an empty blank slate when you look at me as your therapist, that's a good thing. Because you can throw anything you want at me, it'll just kind of roll off like, I don't know, water off a whiteboard. So what do we do now?
Cut to Mindy at home. Hey, honey, how was your second day at the office? I'm sure you helped so many people.
Well, I just had one patient and it was kind of amazing because she ended up helping me.
You had just one patient. You were at the office for 8 hours.
Well, yeah.
That's a long session.
Well, no, the session was actually 2 or 3.5, I think. Then we went out for coffee and then I got some dessert and but it was great because she helped me.
Oh, wait, she helped you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know. Not what we thought when I went to school and started working. I thought I was supposed to help other people, but you know what? Because she has an issue helping people, I was allowing by switching roles. I was allowing her to help me, so it worked. It was yeah.
Oh, babe, that's great. That's great.
And I love you so much because you're so supportive.
Oh, I love you so much. Can we switch roles tonight and you can take out the garbage and I can sit on the couch?
Edit. Hey, everybody, come on in, come on in. Thanks for coming to the support group. People who actually don't want partners, want to be
Yeah, down with
alone.
partners.
No
Matter of
partner.
fact,
No partner for me. Down with partners.
there's too many of you in the room right now. As a matter of fact, it's making me a little sweaty, but we're gonna get through this together.
But I need to be here. I need to be here, so I can't go. I'm sorry. But
No, I know. It's like I want you here and I don't. See, that's like.
Here, I won't look.
Oh, you've got approach avoidance.
Who?
Approach avoidance. You've got approach avoidance.
That sounds like a skin disorder.
Well, sort of it is. But on the other hand, it is. I mean, it's approach avoidance. It's 2 steps forward, 4 steps back, 4 steps forward, 2 steps back.
No, it was okay. That's fine.
I'm doing that only because I need to get my steps in for the day. So I think I'll try the approach avoidance exercise.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Well, great talking about exercise. I'm sure we all do it solitarily. But anyway, should we go around and kind of talk about, I don't know, why we want to be alone or any sort of ideas as to maybe we should partner up?
Oh,
I don't know. Should we start with I was going to say, should we start with the beta fish? Yeah.
I'm a beta fish. I don't
Yeah.
believe in partners. And the only way to get rid of them is to eat them.
Oh heavens, that's really, you went from 0 to like 100. First of all, beta fish. I love names. I feel like that's the way we connect, or so I'm told. Can you give us your name?
Angelina Jolie.
Whoa.
I thought you looked like yes,
It's the
queen.
cheekbones, right?
Oh, and Angelina Jolie.
I can see now the eating of your, partners / opponents. That it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
that is such a natural.
I mean, look, I'm told as a leader of the support group that I'm supposed to foster and encourage partnership in some form or fashion. So,
or you could just eat them.
No, I don't.
I think it's a great idea.
I have a question for Beta Fish Jolie. When you eat your opponent, what kind of seasoning goes best?
No, I don't.
Salt.
No.
Sea salt.
Sea salt.
No.
Brilliant.
And tiniest bit of pepper, just the tiniest bit.
And is it chilled?
What?
Is it chilled or room temperature? Is it chilled?
Chilled or room temperature.
Okay.
Really, in all truthfulness, you should never go below 40 degrees, and you should really never really go above 75 degrees. Otherwise, you might boil yourself. So you have to be somewhere in there.
All right, do we have
another question? What is a good pairing?
No, okay. But let's maybe talk about pairing is good. Pairing. No, yes, no, wait. Okay, so if we could take the pairing idea of like a Merlot and a being of and putting them together, how about we put 2 beings together, like living, breathing beings?
Excuse me.
Can we? Yeah.
Did you say 2 beans?
Beings.
I'm allergic to beans.
Then
I
don't
can't
eat
do
them.
beans.
It's fine. No, beings.
But
like
even mentioning them,
like
it makes me
beans, like BEINGS.
Beans, right?
Beings, yes, like human or animal, any sort of
Things
living
that are
spiders.
not dead. Oh, like my friend Willie, who had a heart-on, who was so lonely in his tank all by himself.
He needed a partner, but
he needed a partner.
That's what I'm saying. So Willie
Like
needed
the
a
2
partner. Can we
beans.
go with that idea?
They're together. Look, they started like this, and
Well, the thing of it is, I joined this support group because I thought that you were going to support me because I don't want to be with other people. I want to be a beta fish.
And And that's okay, but I just thought that we should open it up to maybe some exploratory ideas of maybe fostering a connection with other beings, that just in any way, that's all. Maybe in the future your life would lead you to partnering with something.
Oh. Hey, Trish, do you have any insight into what your beta fish pet feels and thinks about this larger issue?
I'm really afraid he might eat the other fish if I get him. So I just don't even want to mess around with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't take a chance.
Yeah, no, and then, I mean, my son has already been through enough stuff to possibly emotionally scar him. That I don't want to throw one more thing into the.
Yeah.
You know, he had originally Ryan Reynolds is the second beta fish. The first one was Goldie. Okay.
Goldie. What happened?
Yeah, and Goldie was blue, but was named Goldie. And Goldie disappeared.
Cut to Goldie.
Where is Goldie?
Cut to Goldie. Hey.
Goldie. Oh, Goldie.
Yeah, I
Goldie.
don't know. I don't quite know why they named me Gold. I'm clearly blue. You see that, right? And clearly I'm giant. Why would someone name a giant orca Goldie and then want to keep it as a pet?
Do you have 7-year-olds as your owner?
Well, she's 9, but I mean, it's close enough. You have a 7-year-old?
I have a 7-year-old.
Female being or male being or
Male. He keeps throwing toys in the tank. It's not good.
Oh,
Not
I
good.
like when mine throws toys. The big beach ball, I go up, oh, and I hit it. I hit it to her. I hit it to Susie.
Well,
I like Susie.
I'm like here when it comes
Oh,
to
yeah.
I mean there's
Does he-
there's
does
some
he
things
treat-
he hits me in the head with Legos. It's I don't
No. Henry sounds like, well, it sounds like a very peaceful name. He's not good to you?
No, I it's not that he's not good to me. I just don't think he doesn't put 2 and 2 together, that if you chuck a Lego at a fish, the fish isn't going to put the Lego together for you.
Cut to the
Yeah.
aquarium with the fish trying to put the Lego together. I don't know what this is. What is this thing? What do we do with it?
We're supposed to have thumbs. We don't have thumbs.
I know. What's the matter? So
why would a kid give us Legos? We don't have thumbs.
I know. I've been wanting thumbs my whole life, and it's useless.
I know. Look at that thumb, just cruelly teasing
It's taunting us outside.
Taunting us. Taunting us. No.
I could help. Just me. I could help with your Lego building.
But how would you get in?
Fish think too much. Just let it happen.
Why don't we let the thumb come in, help us build, and then we eat him?
That sounds good.
I like the idea. Because I'm hungry.
You can have most of it because I'm not really hungry. I just want a little tip.
Think about it and let me know.
I think we should eat him.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Thumb, come back, Thumb!
Come back, Thumb.
Here to help. Here to help.
Edit. So here at the bistro, we serve the finest appendages that our kitchen can offer, sourced only from the richest 1%, because as our bistro slogan goes, eat the rich.
Mhm.
Do you
Any
I
questions about
wonder,
the
do you-
menu?
No,
Yeah,
no questions. Listen, I mean,
I do, but
people
you
don't
never listen to me, so whatever.
people don't like the 1%.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Well, maybe a sampler then. We have thumbs and toes.
I want a little. What do you have for dipping sauces?
Oh, dipping sauces. Let's see. Tartar. We have ketchup.
Ketchup. What a great idea.
We also have that. What is it? Aioli.
Fabulous. Okay. Now I don't know. I mean, I brought my friend Nancy here, and I don't know what do you do?
Bev, I was waiting for my turn. You never give me my turn. I had a question. You always want to speak for us, Bev, and I don't like it.
Okay.
I was looking at the menu to see if maybe that would answer my question, Bevy.
So what's the question?
Well, I wanted to know what. Go. My God, you're like Bev. You don't let me speak either.
I was going to offer Bev some ears to help with her listening.
Maybe she needs to have, let her ask her question. It's the shortest distance between whatever and whatever.
I found it on page 18. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I know the answer. And I would like what's on page 18, please. And thank you.
An order of kneecaps coming up.
All right. So are we good now? I mean, can we sit down and have a nice, quiet anniversary dinner? Please.
Yeah. You brought me to this new appendage restaurant. Yeah. We could do that.
Good. Because I love being your appendage.
Tense.
That's our show.
You gotta go out on I love being your appendage.
Yeah.
Great job. So that was Dolly Lana, right?
Yeah.
Am I saying- Okay.
You
Want to
are,
make sure I'm
correct.
pronouncing it right. So, do you always perform online, or do you sometimes perform in person? Or
Oh,
yes.
That's the next thing we want to do, but nobody can afford the airfare.
We're all over the country. I am in Chicago and some are in New York and Jersey and West Coast. So
I can't afford the tolls to New York.
There are a lot.
There are a lot.
Super expensive. Going through that tunnel.
But don't you deserve, just take the walk, take the trip, I mean, just bring some snacks, jelly beans, you'll be good.
Actually, I'm beginning to collect camels, and the four of us who are on the East Coast are going to ride our camels to Chicago.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Good
talking
plan.
about cigarettes for a moment there, but okay, so that's
we weren't sure either, Andy, where she was going, honestly. But
That's what we love about Merle, or any of us. Never know what's going to come out of someone's mouth.
Well, that is awesome.
In a positive way.
In a pot. Well, that's okay. I guess that's a good way to say that too. But yeah, so what I would just like to ask, so do you have a website so people can see, or do you perform somewhere regularly online?
yeah, we perform regularly with Highwire Improv. Our next show is Juneteenth, Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern, if y'all want to see us. And then our social media is Dolly Lana Improv.
When did you say? I'm sorry, June?
Juneteenth.
June 19th.
June 19th.
Oh, 19th.
Sorry.
No, it's
Juneteenth
okay.
June 19th, a Sunday.
I still am not picking it. She knew that. How'd she know?
Juneteenth, it's a holiday, Andy.
It's a holiday.
Oh, Juneteenth is, okay, didn't know that. Okay. All right. So, well, happy Juneteenth when it happens. Okay, so But so yeah, so we do this every month, obviously for 22 months straight now. And it just comes down to it's always a different extravaganza. The next one will be Friday, June 17th. And if you all want to perform, you could always message me or vice versa. Just have like a line in the thing. But you all did a great job, ladies. I mean, thank you so much. Great job.
Thank you for having us. Thanks so
you.
much.
Great job. So
Bye.
that was Dolly Lana. Yes. Great job. There is an improv jam at the end. We are like about 15 minutes behind schedule. So I apologize. Those might be even a little closer to the 20-minute mark now. So, yeah, okay, good, Caroline?
Keeping it going.
So we're gonna introduce another gentleman that's been on our show many, many, many times. He is the third smartest individual on the planet. So please bring up Joshua Previn. Joshua. Pop on up, Joshua. I think I did see you on the bottom here. Okay, perfect.
Hey guys, Josh is just running a little bit late. He'll be here in 1 sec. Sorry about this. Let me see. Whew. So anyway, hopefully he'll come soon. I think he's brushing his hair. I don't think so. He doesn't have a lot of hair, does he? Oh man, tell you. Oof. Anyway, I'm a cat. Just want to make that clear because people think I'm a dog. I'm a cat. So anyway, but yeah, so I'm just kind of heading out here to Hollywood, and we'll see how it goes. Did some stand up over in New York for a while. And, that was pretty good. But I need to look. Let me be honest with you, okay? Dogs, stupid. They really are. They are so stupid. I mean, seriously. Roof? I mean, what kind of stupid animal does that? Huh. Oh man, cats. We're pretty cool, man. We're pretty good. Got a new litter box recently. Wow, that was good. I don't have a joke for that one, but I'm working. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if he's here. Hold on. Are you here? It's getting late. Oh, I don't know that guy. He's really the smartest man in the world. I don't think. Seems more like dumbest man in the world. So, what's it with dogs? Dogs. I'm a dog. Oh, I have 4 legs. I run around like I'm a furry, 4-legged animal with whiskers. And I run around, and people love to have me as pets. Oh, they love to have me as pets. I make stupid sounds, and I eat things. I mean, give me a break, right? Give me an effing break. Oh man, got my whiskers trimmed recently. I'm working on some jokes. Yeah, so I got my whiskers trimmed recently. The guy said, "Hey, those look good." I said, "Meow." Hold on a second. Let me get him. Hold on. You're losing your audience, buddy. I can't vamp forever. I think he might be, hold on 1 second. God damn. Let me just say one other thing about dogs. They're so stupid, right? I mean, do we agree on that? Okay. I just want to get that through. All right, buddy. Ah, man, let's see. Let's see if we can work this out. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me see if we can get this back together here. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Sorry about that. Welcome. I'm the third smartest man in the world. I apologize about that. My cat. He's inappropriate. First of all, I mean, he's not honest. He talks, but he doesn't always tell the truth. Welcome back. I'm so sorry that I was running late. I was I was doing an extra SAT exam because I'm very smart. Hey, today is we're approaching the beginning of summer, so we have, except in Australia, isn't it weird? They're just about to start winter. That's weird. And they're upside down, right? Yeah, like the Earth is really round, right? I mean, how stupid do they think we are? How could the world be round if we would all fall off? Anyway, summer tips. I got a lot of questions in the chat. Wear a lot of sunscreen. You're going to want to put a lot of sunscreen on your head and on your nose and on your friends if you have friends, and on your it's important to put it on your pets if you have it. It's even important to put on a very hot day. It's important to put sunscreen on your furniture. And I put some on my car. I put it on the hood. I put it all around everything. I put it on my my wife. I put it on my bank account and on my computer. Sunscreen is so important. It really is important. I sometimes squirt it up into my brain because the sun is our friend and it's our enemy. It's our frenemy. Any plans for Memorial Day? I hope so, because if you don't, you're a loser. I don't have any, but I will be. If I can just cut through the crap here, because we have limited time and life is short. So I want to get to your questions, your questions in the chat. Let me just look. Bob, can I get the list of questions, please? Thank you. Oh, there's over 10,000. Wow. Okay. Let me just look at these. Oh, okay. This one comes up a lot. This one probably the most common question, which is what happens if you lose your tooth? The kid loses his tooth on Christmas Eve. And I think the question there is, what if Santa Claus is coming in to give some gifts and the tooth fairy may be heading out? Is it possible that they could collide and sustain injury or death? And would that be considered a double suicide, homicide? I think it probably has happened. And I would think that probably the tooth fairy probably just got mowed over, because I'm thinking that Santa's got that sleigh and all those reindeer and probably just, so that kid was out of luck. But probably Santa Claus, pitched in a few extra bucks because they cover each other. I mean, you don't know this, but all these guys, the Easter Bunny, Santa Claus, the Abominable Snowman, the Lord Shiva, the Pope, all these guys watch each other's back. They meet regularly by video phone. They have a direct line. There's a direct line between the Pope and Kris Kringle. They have a direct line. There's a direct line between the head of the Russian Orthodox Church, and Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell actually has a line with everyone. Tinkerbell actually has the nuclear codes. We want to, again, we keep losing focus, and this is, after all, you're paying for this masterclass. So let's again talk about the summer. That's important, right? That's the sun, a lot of drought. There's a drought, and that's bad. And so what we need to do is we need to try to drink a little bit less water, and if you can, try to just don't move around too much, because you're only making it hotter. So if we all can just just because it's way hot. I think we should desalinate more, just take the salt out of the ocean and then drink the ocean. I think it's pretty easy. I mean, what you need is a lot of people to just go through that water, pick out all the salt grains. But that would be great because a lot of people are unemployed, right? So you'd be solving two problems. Then you could take those little pieces of salt that they take out, you could put those into the, sell that as sea salt, which is very expensive. I don't know. Yep, that's it.
Joshua, you did a
You're
great
welcome. I
job.
couldn't see you guys. Thank you.
So, yeah, just we're really behind on that thing. So
Of course,
we'll ask you one quick question each. And so, Caroline, do you have a question for Joshua?
Yeah, where are you performing next?
I'm performing. I'm still doing the same thing. I'm still doing jams on Monday night, the Pack Theater, and Wednesday night with Mining for Gold.
Okay. And my one question to you, Joshua, and Joshua is a regular on the Extravaganza. Again, this is our 22nd month in a row. I'm not saying he's been in everyone, but he's been in the high majority of them, and he does a great job. National Pet Month Extravaganza this month, and no, I'm calling it the way I see it. But my one question is your cat the third smartest cat on the planet? Out of curiosity.
That is a really good point. Let me see. He says yes.
He says yes. All right.
Yeah.
So maybe we could meet the two smartest cats, because that seemed like a brilliant cat there. But
that would be awesome. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much again.
Thank you, Joshua. Great,
all right, take care.
Great job. Thank you so much. Have a great night. So,
and up next, we got Canadian
up.
Nobody.
Yes. Yeah, right.
Cute.
Hello, I am a man of constant sorrow, because my friends always want to borrow. They want to borrow my truck, they borrow my garage, they borrow my tools, they borrow my time. And recently, someone wanted to borrow my dogs. I couldn't believe it. It was the weirdest thing ever. They guess something shooting in Edmonton, Alberta, and they needed pets to be with them. And my dogs are pretty well trained and pretty. I have a Great Pyrenees and a half husky, half lab, and they're both barkers. So one does bite, but the other doesn't. She's a coward. She'll bark and then she'll hide behind you. And I just couldn't believe it. I can deal with the garage. I can deal with that's just part of what I grew up with. But it's the first time I had someone ask to borrow my pets. And I'm like, you can have my wife. You can have my kids. You can't have my dogs. I'm sorry. You got to draw the line somewhere. I mean, it's National Pet Month, or it's the Extravaganza of pets, but we don't share pets. That's just a weird thing. Maybe babysit a pet, house sit a pet, but wow, borrow. It was so strange, but it's the end of the world as we know it. And I'm not fine with you borrowing my pet. I can't sing any more of that song. All I remember is don't buy Rainier beer and drive a white Cavalier or something like that. I don't know. But I am happy. Actually, a lot of people don't pay attention to what's going on, but in 2016, a weasel got into the Hadron Collider and shut it down, messed with the power, and we're actually in an alternate universe. We're in a weasel universe now. That's why everything's been so weird. You guys don't know what's going on. There's rats and weasels all over the world doing weird things, and we're all trying to grip and deal with it. I'm okay with it. I'm always having a good time. I really am. I make the best of whatever. I'm on a place in a site here where we have 6 different black bears. Now, everybody else has got their bear spray and their air horns and their head on a swivel. And I don't know what it is, but everywhere I go, they're there. And the old age tale is if a bear poops in the woods, well, I actually watched one for 20 minutes. So for me, it's how long does a bear poop in the woods? I got to see 20 minutes of it. I should have, but I was fascinated. I don't know what that bear was eating, but we do have a lot of dandelions around here. And the other day, one literally came out of the river and was eating dandelions by the side of the road. I kind of weirdly consider them my pets. They see me every day. I actually feel bad. I scared one today. Well, not me. Their scare did. They actually came into the area where people were and they scared the bear away, and he ran to me. And I didn't want to do it, but I had to beep the big heavy horn and move my big unit. I drive a big 45-ton picker. And it broke my heart. I've been here for months watching these guys come out, and I kind of know them all by name. And poor little Edgar. I felt bad when I had to scare him off. I think I'll see him again. I think it'll be forgiven because they forgive pretty quickly. However, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you really want to have fun, this is not something you should do. I do. Give food to a moose. If you feed a moose regularly and it meets another person and that person doesn't have food, it'll attack that person. I know, it's very mean. It's not something you should do, but I do. Not here, because we don't have moose here. Actually, we did, but that's another story. I haven't fed them. I don't get close to those ones. Not on site. No, can't do it. It's a weird day, though. Weird day. So many things to talk about with pets. I love them. Always have. And I like how we call each other little pet names. Like, who was that cat on before me? Joshua? See how that? Fun times, fun times. We were sitting around, me and some of the boys talking, and one guy's a heavy welder, and he's like, yeah, I got a Doberman Pinscher. And his apprentice is like, I got a Rottweiler. And I said to him, I got a half Husky, half Lab, and a Great Pyrenees. And last extravaganza, I was telling you about this guy, Half Throttle. And, I nicknamed him the Bear, because I told him is because one day he's hibernating and the next day he's all over the place. But really, it's because he did the bare minimum. Well, the Bear decided to chime in, I have a Chiweenie. And we all just kind of looked at him like, what, dude? A Chiweenie, a half Chihuahua, and a wiener dog. And I also have a Moodle, Maltese poodle. And we're like, oh my God, those aren't dogs. Those are food for our dogs. Sorry, coughing. But what do? Our pets really do reflect us. And he was definitely he's no longer here, which is kind of sad because in the 2 shifts I worked with him, I did 8 minutes worth of comedy on him. If he would have stayed here for a year, I would have had the greatest hour set about the Chiweenie man. And actually, one of his last days there, I went up to him and I said, hey, and I used his real name. How did you weenie the Chiweenie today? So one of the sayings people say all the time is they pound the pooch or F the dog, meaning you didn't really do anything. And this guy was pretty good at not doing stuff. Nobody wanted him on his crew. Nobody. Like, he tried everybody's crew and nobody wanted him because he was just not a helper. He didn't work as a team player and he wouldn't be quiet. So when I said that to him, he looked at me and said, I'd appreciate it if you didn't call me that. And I'm like, by your name? Okay, Jerini. Well, I didn't say that. I'm like, okay, I should have. Like, what? Wow. Yeah, we are a reflection of our pets. And I seen a miner the other day, and I think, speaking of pets, he was just right out of his gourd and kind of weird. I told a joke about crane guys. I said, how come crane guys think they're in the best trade when they can't get erect without my stiff boom? It's a joke between lifting and crane people. And he chimes in, oh, miners are the best trade. And I'm like, dude, you need to check your parakeet or you need to check your parrot because I think it fell off your shoulder. Like, he didn't get the joke, but it is what it is. And on that, I'm going to cut this short. If Andy, if you can get a little bit closer to back on screen, there we go. We'll get everybody moving along because I know you guys are behind schedule and I am a Canadian nobody. I like to help out. So,
Well, I mean, thank you so much, Canadian Nobody. Great job.
Thank you.
As always, as you know that. And Caroline, do you have a question for Canadian Nobody?
Yeah, where are you performing next?
In a couple, well, actually, in the next week, I'm going to be in Edmonton. I'm not going to say who or where or what show, but I'm popping into a few shows because I don't want my friends to show up and borrow me. So, and I'm supporting the Oilers. We're doing wicked in hockey right now. I don't do a lot of sports stuff, but I love hockey. And the Oilers just won the Western, we have 2 teams in Alberta. So I'm going down to party and have a good time with my Edmontonian friends.
That sounds awesome. And just so you know, tomorrow the Rangers will tie up their series 3 games apiece after tomorrow. So
good. I can't wait to meet you in the playoffs because I'm going to follow them.
Well, thank you so much. Now, did you ever get, before we grab on tonight, have you ever got a website that people can?
No, I'm not that guy. If anything, I might be jumping on to some friends stuff, but I don't do very well with building websites. So
well, thank you so much, Canadian Nobody. Great job. Definitely appreciate it.
Thank you.
Excellent. Perfect.
Have a great night, guys.
Good night. Thank you so much.
Bye.
So this is our 22nd month in a row doing it in extravaganza. This one's a National Pet Month Extravaganza. And we have 20 plus acts going, close to 11 plus hours going, and actually is 11 hours going. So we do have an improv jam at the end if you reach out, and you could definitely participate. But I don't want to keep holding up Alan. So Alan Enlow, please come on up.
Come on up.
Perfect.
I like the way you slid into that name carefully. It's like, I'm gonna get it right this time, and you did. All right. Anyway, nice to be here. I'm coming here directly from Brooklyn. That's actually my apartment behind me, and it's actually light out at midnight. But no, it's been a weird week for me, for all of us really, with all the craziness going on, and I feel like the world has just gotten dumber and dumber and dumber. And the only difference between me and everybody else is the fact that I know I'm stupid. In fact, I actually wrote a 50s song for myself to remind myself whenever I say something stupid, dumb, I'm an idiot, yeah. So that snaps me back into reality. But no, a lot of bad stuff this week. But I've written a few things here that I think might help you, because there are so many crazy people out there. And this is a few things that you might want to avoid. You might want to avoid these people. You might want to avoid someone who wears a mask but has a hole in the middle of it so that they can smoke. Might want to avoid those people. You might want to avoid anyone at a Halloween party who shows up wearing a Klan outfit and tells you that the KKK embroidered on his hood stands for Casper, 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 the friendly ghost. You also might want to avoid anyone who offers to buy you a drink at the bar and then orders 2 Kool-Aids. Might want to stay away from them. Also might want to avoid anyone at the airport who asks you to hold their bag while they walk through the metal detector. Probably not a good thing for you to do. So avoid those people. But yeah, I've been hemming and hawing to talk about this because it's really not a comedic thing, but I feel like I have to say it. With all this mass murdering going on, I have a suggestion, and that is to the press that they stop publicizing the actual murderers themselves. Only honor the victims and the heroes who helped them, and the murderers get no publicity whatsoever. I don't want to see their face. I don't want to hear their name. If the case goes to trial, the courtroom sketch artist is only allowed to draw a stick figure. That's it. And that way, those people go out in a blaze of obscurity. So that's as serious as I'm going to get tonight. I've been so depressed this week. I've actually been thinking about just staying in bed for the rest of my life. Really, in the morning, I wake up and I have these morning demons. I don't know if you've ever heard of those, where those little voices inside your head, they talk to you and they're never positive. Like, you're a loser. You're never going to amount to anything. You're a loser. And I was so happy when I finally realized it wasn't the voices at all. It was just my wife in bed sitting next to me going, you're a loser. I was like, thank you, honey. Love you too. Mwah. You know. No, but seriously, I was thinking about just not getting out of bed this week at all. Because you think about it, with the internet, you can do everything in bed now, right? You can work from home. You can have sex online. May not work out with my wife that great, but yeah, the only drawback is that I'm a bedwetter. Not like the gushing thing when you were a kid, but I'm getting older. I have to wear that diaper, otherwise it drips. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to have to get out of bed. In fact, I think if I do that, I'm going to have to do the exact opposite. I was actually thinking about going on tour, but I'm not going to do any stand-up comedy. I'm just going to do sit-down tragedy. And I'm going to entitle my tour, Can I Borrow a Razor Blade After the Show Tour? Just a thought, not actually saying I'm going to do it. But a lot of things bother me this week. Republicans, as usual, bother me here in the United States. I don't know if you've heard of the replacement theory. The Republicans have actually come up with this thing. They call it the replacement theory, that secretly Democrats are conspiring with people of color to replace them. And the only problem with that theory is that it's absolutely true. Why wouldn't we replace you? You're doing a crappy job. So there you go. That blows a hole in their theory. A lot of things are bothering me. I have a love-hate relationship with LGBT. I mean, I love them, but at the same time, they've gotten very militant lately. And I'm scared that they're actually going to show up at my house with a SWAT team. You know, all right, we know you're in there. Come out with your hands up. It's like, guys, what did I do? First of all, don't call us guys. Sorry. But what did I do? Well, the last time you mentioned us, you left out a couple of letters. Sorry. I'm trying to keep up, but you keep adding letters. Another term, I don't know if you've heard of this term. It's called Two-Spirit. Two-Spirit is something the Native Americans came up with a long time ago, that certain people in their tribe had both the male and the female spirit inside them. And I think that was a marvelous thing to come up with. I'm a little stupid. I actually thought for years that Two-Spirit was something, a bar in the village where a bartender served you weird drinks. It's like, all right, here's a beer and a pina colada mixed together. But if you want this umbrella, you'll have to bend over and I'll stick it right up your Lucky Charms. It's magically horrific. Yeah. But a lot of terms, I don't know if you've heard of this term, sapiosexual. That's an actual term. These are people that only want to have sex with intelligent people. Good luck with that. You're living on the planet Earth. Why do you think aliens seldom reveal themselves when they get here? Because they can't find any intelligent life on this planet. They go right back to their planet and have to report to their fearless leader. I'd like to be sitting in on that meeting because because occasionally they do abduct someone and take them back to their planet. At least that's what we've heard. I would love to be sitting in on that meeting. It's like, your leader, I had a person that I took from the planet Earth. Wait a minute. Are you talking about a smart person? No, this is actually the dumbest person we could find. It's Rudy Giuliani. Hi, folks. It's me, Rudy Giuliani. That's right. I'm the hero of 9/11. Although lately I've been hanging out at the 7-Eleven. Yes, I've been doing my impression of Sylvester the cat, suffering succotash. Yeah. But the problem is I lost my law license. I can't see it because I keep getting this hair dye dripping in my eyes. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of him. He keeps spitting on me. Sorry, I'm still working on that one. I got my characters mixed up, but you didn't know because who's this guy and who's this guy? No one cares. Yeah, sex education. That's a tough one right now. I know we have a lot of people complaining about it and trying to pass laws to keep having sex education for the third graders. It's ridiculous. But I actually thought about. I was actually kind of mad at my parents for not teaching me sex, and then I thought about it, and I was like, wait a minute. Does anyone really want their parents to teach them sex? As soon as they start talking, you're picturing your parents having sex and you're like, ugh, stop. Ugh. So that's a tough subject to teach, and especially when, I remember when I was in high school, they had a gym teacher teaching sex. Why is the gym teacher teaching sex? Probably because the biology teacher was like, are you kidding? I don't want to teach this crap. You go ahead. Good luck. What does a gym teacher know? He knows sports equipment. All right, this is a baseball bat. If someone tries to rape you, hit him with the freaking bat. Yeah, if that doesn't work, give him some condoms. Good luck, everybody. Yeah. A lot of parents nowadays are also worried about grooming. They're so afraid that there's going to be gay pedophiles at school. They're going to be grooming their children. No one wants to groom your ugly kid, okay, pal? Now, I actually do get. I understand their concern. I really do. And in fact, I've been groomed on the subway here in New York City. Yeah, I got groomed by the fashion maven Tim Gunn. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He actually walked up to me in the subway and went, "Oh, hi, you look very handsome, but I'm Tim Gunn, the fashion maven, and I'm going to have to ask you to take your clothes off, not because I want to have sex with you, because that outfit is atrocious." But a lot of homophobia going on, which I don't think is good, and that's why that's on the other hand why I have my love-hate relationship with LGBT, because they actually came up with the name for "Don't Say Gay" bill, because that wasn't its original name, but that's a perfect name, because now when you say the bill, you have to say "Don't say gay," and you end up saying gay. And if you tell kids not to say something, they're going to say it. Tell kids don't say poopy, 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 fart, 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 butt, 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 gay, 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 gay. So that was brilliant on their part, I think. Something else I'm really concerned about is climate change. Mother Earth is pretty pissed right now. She used to be that nice Minnesota lady. She'd be like, "Oh, hi everybody. Here's some rainbows and butterflies, and everybody have a nice day. Oh yeah." But now, unfortunately, Mother Earth is pissed off. She sounds like that lady who had a tracheotomy and has to talk through a hole through her neck. "All right, you motherfuckers. I'm going to drop an asteroid on your head. That's right. The dinosaurs are back and you're out." And I'm going to end with this. I think we are at the end of the earth. We are just so callous. We don't care about any of that. We could be up to our necks in water and we'll be partying at the underwater oyster bar. You'll be, "Hey, everybody, come on. Drinks are on the house." All right, that's it for me. Thank you. I see the clock going. I'm like, I gotta talk faster. Must talk faster. It's like, wow.
So we are a bit behind schedule. We apologize for those things because we have a couple teams. But so Caroline, please ask one question for Talon, if you don't mind.
I mean, it seems like you've gotten out of bed since you're out in the neighborhood.
Seems like I got what?
It seems like you got out of bed since you're out in the neighborhood.
Yes. Yeah, at midnight, and it's we still have daylight savings here, so
yeah, it's it's absolutely beautiful. I don't know how you did that.
Yeah. So the magic of virtuality.
So the magic of TV on your computer.
Yes. You can't say.
So where are you performing next?
I say you kind of can't say TV anymore because the kids don't even watch TV anymore. It's all TikTok on their phone. Well, I'll be performing. I usually put everything on Facebook when I'm going to perform. I perform in the Village. There's a Doralai and different places here and there at the comic strip. but I always put it on Facebook, and you can always go to my website, alaninlow.com. I put up my videos there. I doctor them up, make them funnier.
What you gotta do, you know?
Yeah. No, I used to when I would do Zoom shows, I used to put them just naked online, and then I went back and looked at them and I go, oh my God, no one could ever see this. So now I chop them down and put music and sound effects, you know, because there's no audience on Zoom.
Gotta put in your laugh track.
Yeah, no, I don't even put it on a laugh track in, but I got it from Trevor Noah actually during the pandemic. He, you know, there was no audience for him, so he would do jump cuts and sound effects. So I said, all right, I'm going to do the same thing. You know, there's no audience. I'm not going to put in a laugh track because everybody knows that's fake.
All right. I think that's Caroline's cat trying to talk to her, but
saying, get off. Your cat is heckling me. Yeah, get off.
So, but thank you so much. And
all right.
Definitely.
How many more acts do you have tonight?
That's a great question. I think it's like 5.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, 4 or 5. Yeah.
All right. Well, have fun.
Thank you.
It's good to see you guys.
Great seeing you.
Thank
Have
you.
A great night.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
So, yeah. So basically, there is an improv jam at the end, probably about 1:20 a.m. Eastern time is my assumption of the guest. Might be 1:05. That's the goal. But this is our 22nd extravaganza month in a row, but this is our National Pet Month Extravaganza. So one gentleman that's been on almost every one that we've been a part of is Fran Tiernan. So please bring up Fran Tiernan. Okay.
Woo! Hello. I hate that whole, I've been on almost every extravaganza. You know that one eats me up, Andy. And my alcoholism. Well, I don't call it alcoholism, I call it being an alcohol enthusiast. Anyway, hello, happy people. I'm happy too. I love doing this show. I have 10 minutes set here tonight. I have one really good 1-minute joke. And then I'm going to stare at you awkwardly for the other 9 minutes. I'm only joking. I don't have any good jokes. But what I was actually thinking, had me thinking, I love doing this show, but I'm a procrastinator, and I always leave things to the last minute. And I've been doing this comedy now since Andy started 22 months ago. That's when I started to do the stand-up comedy. And looking back over old notes, and fucking hell, I have a lot of bad jokes, you know that? I have a lot of fucking bad jokes. So I decided I'm going to spend this show telling you about the best of my bad jokes, as in the worst of my bad jokes. Here's one for you. I'm thinking if I do these jokes well, if I display them well, no matter how bad they are, as long as I act them out well, I think they're going to land anyway. But here's one for you. You hear all the stuff going around about the UFOs lately? You know, the Pentagon and stuff like that, releasing all stuff about the UFOs. I tell you, it brings back a lot of bad memories for me. Reminds me of my encounters with the flying saucers. My girlfriend had a really good throw. Told you it was a bad one though, wasn't it? I like that one though. I have another one for you, another bad one for you. All those flat earthers, you know the flat earthers, people that believe that the earth is flat. That drive me mental, they do. They even have a baseball team. They got a record low score, they did. They couldn't handle the curved ball. It's another really bad one, isn't it? I have a lot of really bad ones. Okay, I have another one. You know how there's a lot of like really hot people in yoga? You can say it's very dangerous about all those really hot people in yoga. It's like crouching tiger, hidden erection. That one doesn't go down too well. I actually tried that a couple of times and didn't go down too well. It's a fucking bad one though, isn't it? I don't know why, but I'm really proud of all these bad jokes that I have. They die. Oh yeah. When I die, I don't want to be buried or I don't want to be cremated. I want my body donated to science. At least then my father would be proud of me. I finally went to medical school. I didn't write that one. I took that one off the TV. I watched a TV show today. I just thought it was as shit as all the ones I had that I kind of had to include it. Oh, here's another one for you, right? It's a bit of a bad one, this one. It's like, You hear about all these people lately that are overdosing on drugs? A bunch of greedy fuckers out there. I told you it was a bad one. I like it though. This is stuff I've been writing out. This is stuff I actually attempted to go and stand in front of people, and stand in front of you good people here, and stand in front of good people on stage and actually perform and actually say to people, I expect people to pay money to go see this shit, huh? Good stuff though. Here's another one for you. Here's another one for you. I had this my girlfriend, you know. She you know, some women they fake their orgasms to please their partners, or even just to put on a show. And my girlfriend now, she promised me that she never has and that she never will fake an orgasm. It explains why she was so fucking quiet all the time. Use this one, I used that one and this one loads of times too. That's a good one though. Here's another one. Pandemic's having people going, this is one I wrote at the start of the pandemic. Pandemic has people going all mad. I've been getting a few people sick lately. Folks have been telling me that I have to go get tested. When will people realize that COVID is the killer, not my STIs? That's an old sexually transmitted disease joke there. That one's for Andy. I have a lot of these bad ones I do. Here's another one. When I say, God, you know, very competitive I am. Very competitive. No, it's really pissing off my girlfriend. No, it's just in my nature. I'm always competitive. And it's really pissing her off because I always finish first. That's an old joke about finishing first in the bed. That's a joke that makes the old lonely tear roll down the face though. It's a good one though, isn't it? 5 minutes full of shit you're gonna get here now. Alrighty. Here's one for you. Here's one for you. See the women's hockey team? Again, in case anyone's tuned in late, these are all shit jokes. This is the highlight of the shit jokes I've written over the last 2 years. The female hockey team, you see the final, it was ridiculous. Like it went to 12 periods before it was over. There was blood everywhere. That's a dirty one. That one gets me a lot of people shaking their heads at me in disgust, like, you know. I'm used to that. We've got a lot of shit stuff in this book. Oh, did I tell you my cheese one? I have a cheese one I do. Complain about being old, you know? Complain that I'm only 38 years of age, but the fucking body is falling apart in this. And again now, these are all terrible jokes in case you're just tuning in late. But the body is falling apart, you know? I can't even eat fucking cheese anymore. I used to love eating cheese. You know, there'd be many of them Sunday. We should just sit down, big block of cheese, have a lump of, like, you know, a nice pack of crackers, you know, the fancy crackers, you know, the Italian ones with the herbs in them. Oh, a nice glass of whiskey, maybe some wine. And I just have Mozart playing. The day was just an amazing day, just melt away. You know, getting older, fuck, them days are gone. We eat that cheese, you forget about Mozart. All I can hear is more farts. It's like a symphony of number twos. That's an old Mozart joke. That's for people that know Mozart. The symphony that Mozart has a symphony of number. What the symphony of number? I don't know. It's fucking the shit joke though. But I like it. Well, oh yeah, here's one for you. Another one about getting old. God, drives me crazy. Having to get up all the time, like throughout the night. You know, constantly having to go urinate throughout the night. You know, I get up like 1, 2, 3 times during the night to have to go for a piss. And fuck me if I don't get up, I'd end up waking up with a map of Australia underneath me. Oh, I actually closed a night with that joke before. I was standing in front of a stage, in front of a load of people, and I closed the night with that one. Great, isn't it? The people don't pay to see me. I'm the one that's in the background there. Oh, here's one for you. This is actually not a bad one. It's not mine though. So these last couple of years now of COVID, you know, dramatic, huh? But these last few years they'll go down in history. Because that's how history works. Oh, that's a Jimmy Carr joke. I stole that one I did. I'm okay with it. I don't mind saying jokes. I do. That's the one thing that bothers me. I would never steal a joke, no matter what Andy says. What else have I got in here? This is what I've done. I have all these little notepad books lying around my house from over the last couple of years that I just kind of went crazy, writing things in it. And I've written like poems and the women that I was fucking at the time, writing poems to them. I think I need to get out more. Here's one. There's a terrible one. You know, anyone wonder what goes through a serial killer's mind when they're killing someone? I can tell you. That's implying that I'm a serial killer, but obviously I'm not a serial killer. I couldn't harm a fly. Fuckers would kill me. Here's one as well. This was back in the day, at the start of all the vaccines coming out. You know, to say laughter is the best medicine. I'm happy to report no cases of any blood clots yet. That was a bad one, wasn't it? Well, here's an angry one. It takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. They say comedians are depressed folk, hiding behind a smile. Probably wrong. We're just lazy people. Probably explains why fat people are so jolly. Lazy bastards. That's a terrible one. Well, I have one here now. Jeez, I really hope I've improved over what happened here. This has been a terrible run. This has been like, you know, sometimes when you're watching TV and you get those TV shows and it's like a recap of the best of before we continue to the new era. Well, that's all the shit now. I put it all behind me. Going forward, we'll have something fantastic. I'd even go as far to say it would be fantastic. And now I'll hand you back over to the mighty Andy and Caroline. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Fran. So great job. So Fran.
No, that's it, Andy. That's the point. It wasn't a great job. That was the shit jokes. It was a terrible job. You come on, you say, that was a fucking shit job, fam. How dare you present yourself like that to me? I want good quality stuff. That's what I wanted to get there.
Maybe you prepared me to drown it down because before every joke you said this one's even worse than the other. This is it. So maybe I was prepared for the worst, so it was better than I expected.
Okay.
I don't know.
I was just worried that somebody might tune in late and just think, you know, just have one caption of Fran, and that's if they hear me talking about flying saucers or something like, you know. I just wanted to be sure that people knew that this is what I was talking about.
Well, that's perfect. So basically, are you doing anything more in person now, or are you taking a break? What's the deal?
I'm just kind of because I have a day job, so I get up at like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. I start work at 5 a.m. So it's kind of hard to get out too much. But I did a show. When was it? On Monday. One of the local cafes. That was really good. It went really well. It was a great night too. And I'm kind of going to go hit a few open mics, and there's a few organisers that I'm kind of lucky enough to have a good rapport with. I can kind of get on their nights too. So I'm kind of just easing my way into it at the moment. Really still like so.
Well,
having fun with it.
That sounds great. Caroline, would you like to ask the great Francis Tiernan?
Well, what do you prefer, Francis or Fran?
I prefer Fran, but not too early in the morning though.
Oh. Oh.
That's a good question, Caroline.
That was my question.
I guess that's the question.
Not very inspired. That was my question.
Well, thank you. So basically Fran has appeared at almost every extravaganza. That was just one time that his alarm clock didn't set him off and he was ready a few minutes beforehand. But
no, let's be honest. I fucking got drunk and I fell asleep. We can't lie about that shit. And that's I'd rather that than your fucking pussy story, for fuck's sake. I'm a rock star over here, all right?
All right. Thanks a lot, Francis.
Thank you.
Definitely always a pleasure to have you. So
not tonight though, because it was shit. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So Caroline, would you like to introduce
the next group? Sure. So up next we have a Unicorn Kingdom.
Right.
Woohoo! Hello, everybody. We are Unicorn Kingdom from Inner City Improv. We'd like to go ahead and get started with today with a montage for you. So can I please get a suggestion to start with of something you said to someone today?
I need to pee.
I need to pee.
I need to pee.
Thank you. I
need to pee.
You too. Huh?
I've been in line for 10 minutes and haven't even moved.
I applaud them for going to, like, bathrooms for everybody, but I wish they had more than 3.
Well, I mean, I guess that's kind of why they had to do the whole unisex bathroom thing. Because I mean, what's the third person going to use?
Right. But there's at least 30 people ahead of us yet.
Can you imagine what it's going to smell like when we get up there? Oh my God.
Honestly, at this point, I don't even care anymore. I don't even care.
Hey, do you guys see the woods over there? You just go to the woods. Just so you know, to the left of that big oak is the women's side, and to the right is the men's side. We haven't found a gender-neutral way to do it over there yet. Sorry.
It's okay. No, thanks.
Go for it. Go for it. There's even an attendant over there. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
All right, bye.
Yeah, I guess I'll see you after the woods.
I really, really, really needed you. Really, really needed you there. Really.
I tried my best to be there. I couldn't help the traffic.
I know, and I know if you could have left earlier, I'm sure you would have.
I would have.
You would have, but it's really late now, and our reservations are totally done for, and
I'm so sorry because I couldn't help that there was an accident on the way either.
you couldn't help?
I couldn't help it. I mean, I was just innocently driving my car and boom, and
What happened in the accident?
I don't know. I was in line
sure
waiting to drive. It was a stinking, where all the cars are stuck in gridlock.
You seem a little unsure of this. Are you making this up?
I don't see why you should be saying I'm making this up.
It's just those details are a little sort of fly by night. It was like you were sort of trying to pull them out of the air or something, honey.
Well,
You're the one that caused the accident.
Don't say anything, honey. Don't say anything. Don't say.
I have sought thee across the universes, and I will have my revenge.
Don't assume any liability. Don't say you're sorry or anything.
I know nothing. You're sorry.
Ah. Sorry, sir. Did you just say that you were sorry, sir?
I'm sorry that I'm going to have to curse the two of you.
That's.
From now on,
that you're saying you're sorry, so that means you're responsible, sir.
Perhaps, but from now on, you two will never find parking on time.
Have we ever found parking on time? There was that one time. That one time it was great, but never.
Yeah.
My curse reverberates through time itself.
You know what? I forgive you. I'm sorry, honey. That guy just cracks me up.
Like, who the heck did he think he was? Like some kind of Merlin type dude?
Where date night wasn't gonna go good for us. I mean, it's 30 after 35 years we had to do something. Maybe we should get that guy to come back. Maybe maybe we could have him at our next party.
Do you think he'd do some magic?
I think just having him getting there and cursing like our friends would be fun.
Oh, you'll never find a porky spot easy. Woo.
Careful what you wish for.
All right, let's cut to our next party. Oh dear.
Oh.
Everything's just got to be perfect. My boss is coming over.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. And I'm up for such a promotion, and hopefully everything's got to be perfect.
We booked that Merlin dude, right?
Yes, and I hope that even though he always sounds so ominous when we talk to him, I'm pretty sure he'll be a professional.
Ding dong.
Oh,
Was that someone at the door?
I think it must be. Is it him? I thought maybe he just appeared and puffed up smoke, but maybe he's waiting for everybody to get here. Oh, there you are.
Thank you for inviting me to your party. I can't wait to meet this Merlin fellow you've invited.
Oh,
It's going to be great. He does the silliest little curses on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like,
well, you know, your promotion depends on this.
oh, hold on. I'm going to go get us some sodas. All right.
Mm-hmm. Sir?
I'm ready for the magic whenever you're ready.
I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to ask. He hasn't arrived yet, but he's going to be here. And this really is only a party of 3, so.
He hasn't arrived yet.
No.
Hasn't he?
Whoa.
Now you see my long-term plan has worked. I've weaseled my way into your company for the past 30 years until I can become your supervisor.
You're the best boss I've ever had.
And now I shall curse you.
No. You're fantastic. You've promoted me. You've been my mentor. You've coached me. You've groomed me. I mean,
I'm part of the plan. That one day.
Yeah. Okay.
That one day you would be cursed to take my place as the wizard of business.
Jeez, honey, we got a problem.
Where'd your boss go?
You're not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe it. He took off his mask. He did like it was the Merlin guy, whatever that, you know.
No.
Yeah, it was.
No. Oh, he's good.
He's good, but he and now he's not my boss anymore, and I'm like sort of upset because I loved he was the best boss I ever had.
Did he fire you? How is he not your boss anymore?
Well, he disappeared in a puff of smoke.
Okay.
Saying that I'm going to eventually have to take his place.
By eventually, I mean now.
So you got a promotion? You got the promotion?
I guess that's what it is. Yeah. I guess that's what it is. You know what? I think tomorrow's going to be a good day at work.
I agree.
All right, let's cut to the next day, but Dawn's at my office. Dawn, welcome. It's me, your husband. Don't you recognize me? I suddenly grew a large beard and I'm wearing a big wizard hat.
Oh. Merlin?
No, it's David, your husband.
What?
You know, but I have his job now. Yeah.
Is that beard real?
It comes off. It's me underneath. I have to wear it for the job now.
So, okay, very cool. You got the. I thought that he meant that you were going to be doing the boss job, not the Merlin job.
No, I am the boss and I am Merlin. See, it's me, the boss.
Oh,
Merlin. But now I'm now senior over Brian, who now is your husband.
Hi, sir. The copy machine, it's just spitting out pages that are blank, and it alternates with the pages that are like just squiggly lines. And I don't know. It's just there's a mess in the copy room, sir. I'm sorry.
You're doing a wonderful job.
My first week on the job, and I don't know. Like, my generation doesn't have copy machines. Why do we still use them so much here?
honey, are you doing okay? Do you need help? Do you need support?
Well, you just kind of feel overwhelmed by everything, you know?
I'm going to let you, I think you two have something going. I'm going to let you guys talk this out for a bit.
And, you know, I never really feel like I had like a family in my life, you know? Can I live with you two?
Well, I mean, that's why I married you. I typically do live with my, well, I mean, not like I have 100 husbands or anything, but yeah, I would live with my husband.
Where did this wedding ring appear from? Like yesterday I was just the intern and you were married to him, but now suddenly there's magic afoot in this office.
Don, be careful what you wished for. Sorry. Oh, wait. Sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you. I'm going to talk to Brian. Brian, don't. What I told her.
Wait. If we're married, does that mean like we have an actual house?
Yeah.
My 1-bedroom apartment?
No. No, we have a house. We were talking about kids.
This is the most fantastic magic that's ever happened to me.
Tag out, Brian. I magically tagged him out because I need to say to you, it is now your turn to become the Merlin and the boss. By rule of threes, you are the third, and therefore you will be the best of all of us.
I'm the third.
I will become the wife. Brian will be me and you will be him. Are you prepared?
I am prepared to be you as Merlin, as the boss, as a...
Here is the mask. And the voice box. You might want to wipe off that voice box. Yeah, okay.
No, everything is okay.
And there you are.
Be careful what you wish for.
So, I guess, David, this means that we're married now. I can work with that. Yeah.
Not too bad. It's a fair cop.
Quick question. Can I join you?
What if we're all the wizards the whole time?
And the bosses?
And the bosses. We're like a management circle. There's no hierarchy. It's just a ring. What if we're all the bosses of each other and yet subordinate to each other?
I have turned the voice box into 3 pieces. I have torn the beard into 3 pieces.
And now you see what you get for cutting me off in traffic.
I certainly got what I wished for. I certainly got my comeuppance.
Indeed.
Sleep!
Okay, we really haven't moved now. Now it's getting really...
Oh my God. Dude, you told me like this part of the woods was where the line for the men's was.
Yeah, it is. And I can't believe there's now a line for every tree.
There's a line for every tree. Every single tree has a line.
unbelievable. It's like I knew this was a popular concert, man, but come on.
I'm thinking that Woodstock 22 was just a bad idea all around.
I'm thinking maybe we should go back to the porta potties. I think like it might. I mean, is it possible that like the trees are getting full?
Well, do you even see the porta potties anymore? All I see are trees everywhere.
It's true.
I think we may have gone too far.
I don't hear the music anymore either. But I still need to pee.
Oh, that was a wicked concert, man. See y'all later, dude.
I got a feeling we're not in Woodstock anymore.
I honestly thought you was going to say that was a wicked pee, and I was like, where did you go? Where did you go to pee? God. Oh, man.
Well, I mean, I guess when Rush is playing, that's when there needs to be more men's rooms.
Absolutely. I mean, everyone, when they come up, everyone wants to pee.
Right. So where'd you come from, man? Travel all the way from like California again.
I was actually the child of this sort of weird parent triplet situation involving one of their bosses and like a wizard.
You too?
Oh man, gotta take a whiz.
Hey, are you a wizard? Are you a child of a wizard and a human and a boss?
The only whizzing I'm doing is in my pants if I don't get somewhere quick.
With there's a bush, but everything's taken.
I don't care. Bye.
I don't know where she's gonna go.
Maybe she is a wizard.
She would know. Oh, you hear that? That sounds like someone peeing. Oh, damn.
I remember what that was like once upon a time.
Actually, I think I'm coming through to the other side. I mean, it's like I had to pee so much. Now it's like I don't think I could anymore.
I mean, we could be like rock and roll rebels and just ignore the trees and just pee wherever, man. Like there's ground here. Just pee on that.
But like not onto anything?
Yeah, just like on this like grassy knoll area. I mean, what? You think like underground wizards are gonna come out and like stop us?
I guess not. I wouldn't think so. At least not this time of year.
Right.
Not this part of the country. Should we?
Oh!
Oh!
You
Should've known
cannot
better.
just whiz on the whiz.
Oh no, it's one of the rhyming wizards.
If only you had a place to pee. If only you hadn't seen me.
But we just could not find a tree that was open so that we could pee.
I think it would be fine if you would let us make our urine.
You want to pee, but you see, you cannot pee anywhere near me.
But now I feel not so smart, but your force is a work of art.
If you would not force your retribution for our contribution of our elocution, it would be the solution.
If you were to urinate, you would have to go through that gate. That gate is somewhere over there, but I cannot tell you where.
Perhaps we can all just eat this pear.
A pear, you say? That sounds delish. Why not pair it with a fish?
Ooh, but if I do find a fish, may I maybe make a wish?
I'm sorry, you just both rhymed with wish. Are you sure you should be doing that?
Damn it, you caught
fish.
Sorry. And by the way, while this was all done, I just peed.
Dude, not cool.
Sweet.
So what did we learn today, class? We've learned that wizards are not to be tampered with. And if you want to get ahead in business, you make sure you marry your boss.
And if you gotta pee, don't do it near the wizard.
Very good point. Thank you.
And if you have to pee on the ground, don't make sure there's no wizard there.
I think you just said what she said, but then rephrase it slightly, David.
And
that will
don't
get you
eat
far
your
in
friends.
business.
And don't eat your friends.
Don't eat your friends. Very important.
And if your friends look tasty, don't eat them.
That's true. But remember, you can dance with if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. But if your friends don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
I say.
Have a cookie now.
Yes, here's a cookie. Dawn is the class president. You can be her yes man, David.
You sure she's not? As long as she's not a wizard, I'm okay with it. As long as I can go pee when I want, I'm okay.
I am the wizard.
Damn. Caught
And
it.
me.
It's just me. I got nothing. I got no math. Sorry. Yeah, I wish I could finish your rule of threes.
You fail wizard school.
Now you'll have to go to Durmstrang instead.
And that's our show. Thank you.
Oh, I should not do improv this late at night.
None of us should.
What are you talking about? It was magical.
Great job. So I'm a little curious because I think you guys are like 3 hours. Isn't it early where you're at? Isn't it 9
No,
something?
it's almost midnight for me.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Central, 3 central time zones here.
Ooh.
So it's almost 11 o'clock for you, Brian, you said?
No, it's almost midnight for me. I think it's almost midnight for all of us.
David, almost midnight?
Yep, we're all central time zone.
Yeah, all of the members of Unicorn Kingdom from like the West Coast are, I think, at the Camp Improv Utopia this weekend. So that's why it's just the three of us.
Okay, no, listen, you all did a great job. You're all still an hour behind our 2 Eastern time zones, but
And you've
yes,
been doing this for like 5.5 hours. I'm not sure how your brain's working after doing this for like 5 hours straight. So.
When's the jam? Is the jam next, or we got another act?
we have one more team, then we have the improv jam. So what I would say to you guys, yeah, we've been doing it since 3:45, so we usually reach 11 hours. The last couple have reached 11 plus hours. This one's a possibility, but it's always fun to see where people take it, where's what.
Yeah, one thing we just want to mention is we're Inner City Improv. We do our weekly jam for now, but as of June, at least for the summer, we're going to be switching to a monthly jam. Just to let people know, it's going to be like the first Sunday of the month. Mostly just because people's schedules has been harder lately as things have been opening up again and people are doing stuff in person. But we're hoping if we can do, one a month, it's going to be easier for people to get more people that one jam and hopefully make it easier on all volunteers to have a little bit more free time and a little bit, after 2+ years of running a weekly jam. So
Yeah, no, well, that's great. I mean, with Inner City, that's the same the Sunday deal. That's
so we're weekly this Sunday, and then I think June 5th will be our last the first of the monthly jams. So this coming Sunday will be the last weekly jam technically, I guess.
All right. All right. I mean, so next month, which will be Friday, June 17th, is our next extravaganza, 23rd month in a row. So, just love if you guys could be around there, and you all did a great job. Thank you very much. Definitely.
Thank you, Lina. Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Have a great
Bye.
night.
All right.
So basically, this is and I have my thoughts behind why. I'm just sort of thinking with this, but My computer's playing something game with me, which is fine. So we're just gonna end up having right here. So there is an improv jam at the end. So basically the improv jam will be in 25 minutes. If people come popping back on, otherwise there won't be one. But we're gonna introduce the plan without a what the hell? Plan without a shell. So that's plan without a shell. So that's how. So we did call ourselves Clam originally, but I don't know. I just thought of it with this when we didn't know who, what, where at one point, but we did that.
You
I think it worked,
unintentionally
right?
rhymed there. What the hell? Clam without a
did I?
shell.
Okay.
Clam without a shell. Clams. Clams. Clams.
Isn't that more lobsterish?
It's
Isn't that
definitely more
lobster-
crabs. I don't know how to do like it's a clam like clam. It's a clam.
Okay. So
Well, that's with the shell. We're without a shell tonight. We're just the gooey inside.
I don't know. For some reason, it sounds like a good name to. I don't know. I think it's a good name, but I don't know. It's good.
I don't have good hand motions to go with it. Doing this doesn't really.
So basically, what I would say is just sort of thinking. Obviously, there's a million things that we can do, but I'm sort of thinking that we'll do marriage counselor. I think that works. I think that's always a good idea, and we'll leave each other whatever it is. Instead of me grabbing out the wheel, we'll just give whatever the other person does, which is usually what people do on stage. And the key goes down to, I'll give you your choice, Caroline. Would you prefer to be I know a lot of times you play the marriage counselor, but again, to me, it's fine to play the marriage counselor because again, you could be that character, but it's your choice.
Yeah, I want to be the counselor. I'll do it.
You'll
Down.
be the counselor?
Yeah.
Okay, so Caroline's gonna be the marriage counselor. So again, this one's like, it's over double the time of the normal marriage counselor, even close to triple to an extent, but so you got your head, you're prepared. So now you can ask us for what you want, quirk-wise, or even if you want to be different, you could ask for something different. It's fine.
What is my quirk?
You're always scratching your head.
Okay, got it. Got it. Always scratching my head.
Always going to be scratching her head. Mel, go ahead. You may ask first.
Give me a musician.
Lenny Kravitz.
Lenny Kravitz. All right.
Alrighty. So I would say, you know what? Give me any cartoon character Disney-wise. Why not?
Do you mean like any animated person
yeah,
from
Disney.
Disney?
Sure. Any Disney. Yeah. What do you think?
You know, we were just talking about lobster stuff. Sebastian.
Sebastian. Okay. See, I thought she was going to go somewhere else. I'm shocked she didn't, but so that's all good. We'll be.
Great. Hi, Lenny. Sebastian, very glad to have you guys here today.
It's great. Yes, it's great to be back.
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's good to be here.
Yeah, you know, we're 3 sessions in. You know, we've made a lot of progress, and I know I gave you guys some homework last week.
Homework is so silly, but yes, we did the job at home. We just say a trip. They say a fun thing, a stunt. Oh, I love it.
Well, you know, I just, you know, I've given you guys a homework to, you know, come together and make some music, the both of you at the same time. And how did that go? How did that go?
It actually went surprisingly well. He's very good at percussion. I think he has a knack for it. He's really good at clapping his claws on beat, and it was good to get into a rhythm because I felt like we've been out of sync for a while.
Yes, we have been out of sync for a while, but it was so groovy. It was so great. Oh, I love Under the Sea and us doing our little cha-cha-chas. Yes.
Good, good. Well, I'm glad you guys are starting to feel a little bit more in sync. That's really good. That's really making progress in the relationship. I did want to, given that we're at such a good place, I did want to bring up the issue of the house.
Ooh, the house.
Sebastian, I know you're very into Under the Sea. Lenny,
Yes,
you don't have
Under the Sea's
wolves.
great. Yeah, not so good. But yeah, go ahead. You can continue.
Well, I think I just want to know how are you guys feeling about that issue still being out there?
Yeah, I don't know where things are headed right now, because he wants to live under the sea. And I do like the acoustics under the sea. It's really good that bubbly sound is really good for certain songs. I just don't know if I want to do that all the time. I want to diversify.
Sebastian, how does hearing what Lenny just said make you feel?
Well, let me tell you. It's kind of weird because I love the Under the Sea and I kind of love to sing it like that. So I would think that what else? We are married, for crying out loud. Oh, and we were married under the sea. I know, had to wear that scuba divers helmet and all, but we had a great time. Great.
Now, this is interesting because I distinctly remember that Lenny had noted in our first session that he didn't recall the wedding as such a great time as you just did, Sebastian. He said he got a lot of seawater in his lungs and had to go to the hospital. Lenny, can you reflect a little bit on that?
Yeah, it was a very traumatic time, but it really impacted my vocal cords, and I still don't quite feel the same. My voice isn't quite where it was, and I just don't think he understands the toll that it takes on me personally as well as musically, being under the sea. Sometimes I want to get away. I just want to fly away.
Yeah, so Sebastian, what I'm hearing Lenny saying, and I'm hope you're hearing it too, is that he wants to move upward, out of the ocean, like your seagull friend. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about hearing that?
Well, to be honest with you, I took deep thought because I was hoping that Ariel would kind of be able to show this one how to become a mermaid. That one did not work so well. As you can tell, still human. Still human, but oh my goodness.
Now, Lenny, Sebastian just mentioned you giving up your legs. How does that make you feel?
Well, I feel like that's a lot to ask. I mean, I'm not asking him to give up an essential part of his body, like his claws. I mean, I gotta have legs so I can wear my rock star jeans. It's important to me.
Sebastian, are you feeling this? How would you respond if Lenny asked you to give up your claws? I want you to imagine that and paint us a word picture of how that would feel.
Oh, that would be terrible. I mean, I'd probably even learn basically lose my claws is like losing my mouth. There'd be no voice, so I'd be done. That's no good. But again, Ariel, she gained legs, but when she didn't have the legs, she had a great giant fin and always an amazing voice that she did not lose. So you would not lose your voice if you lost your legs and made them into fins. No.
There was a point where she lost her voice, Sebastian. I feel like you're skipping over a large portion of what brought you and Lenny together. He was the singer at her and Eric's wedding. I feel like you're skimming over a lot of that, Sebastian.
Right, but again, that has nothing to do with us together. We're married. It wasn't because Ariel lost her voice. Oh my goodness, of course not. That was way beforehand. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm boring you. Oh, yeah, you don't get it.
Not you, Sebastian. I promise. You know, it's not you. All right, let's cut to 5 sessions in the future. Okay, so the test house on the boat with the pool in the middle sunk. How are you guys feeling about your we had come up with this whole great idea, and then it just kind of seemed to go down in literal flames into the ocean. How are you both feeling about that?
I'm just feeling like there's been too much water in my life. It's dragging me down, literally, personally, and musically. I do feel like I'm losing my inspiration from all of this.
Oh, yes. Good. I'm glad that's happening. So Sebastian, I know that you were very scared because the water was getting hot. It reminded you of that pot that you were almost thrown into.
Yes, that was a bad memory, and I do not like pots, as and for many reasons.
Well, smoking pot is definitely not something that you should do. Adding drugs into an already hostile situation is a terrible idea. Lenny, I remember, your lyrics, I want to fly away. Have you, oh God, have you booked a plane?
Well, I was talking about it, but it seems Sebastian doesn't like flying. I mean, he wants to be under the sea, and being on the earth is already a lot of compromise for him. And to be in the air, well, that's just it was a lot.
Yes. In the air. It's it's love is in the air. Joy is in the music is in the air. Yes, everything is in the air. I mean, I'm so glad that you're both coming to a recognition. This is
Yes, but I would like to make a point that the world that we both live in is 90% water. So I would think that more of a compromise would be to jump in and have a fall.
Yes, jump into your marriage. Yes, jump in. Really think about immersing yourself in the world of the other person. Lenny, have you tried putting your head into the ocean? Just your head.
Just my head? Yeah, that's actually the part I want least to be in the ocean, because that's how I almost drowned last time. And I do feel like we're downplaying that a little bit.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, let's be real. I mean, we're here in your office and it's not under the sea. So obviously I've compromised a bit. I mean, I'm sitting here in a nice tank just to make sure I stay nice and wet. But let's be real. I mean, we're on land right now in your office. I hope we're not disturbing you, Doc.
No, my office, yes. We have the tank installed with the bubbler just for you. What I'm thinking about right now is, I know Lenny is about to go on tour, and Sebastian, I know Flounder is about to have some kids. Why don't the two of you spend the next 2 weeks apart, and we come back together in 2 weeks and really dig into this?
Yeah, I think that could be a good idea. I need to get in the right headspace for my tour, and I just need to know that we're going in the same direction here. I need to know, are you going to go my way?
I'm kind of really interested in the idea you say, But 2 weeks is a real long time, I'll be under the sea and I'm gonna meet a lot of my friends and obviously gonna be on tour, gonna be meeting a lot of soon to be new friends. And that might be a bigger problem than a bigger solvent, Doc.
Great. I'm glad we've all agreed. We're going to meet back up in 2 weeks after you guys have taken a break from each other. All right, 2 weeks later. Okay. I'm assuming you have all noticed the plastic on the couches. I found out I had lice for a few months.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, I sang songs about it myself, but that's all good. Obviously, I'm not the singer here, at least not on the land. Continue.
Yes, well, the plastic will keep us all safe. And as you can see, my hair is wrapped up in a plastic bag filled with mayonnaise.
Yes.
But I am here for the two of you. I am present. And I am not at all dealing with the sensation of mayonnaise dripping down my back.
Now, Emma, I do have a question, Doc, because, again, I'm who I am. And the mayonnaise is getting me a little nervous. Now, seeing I'm sitting in this, obviously, tank of water with the bubbles that you hooked up with.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a sign here that nothing good going for me that I'm curious, or am I just thinking the wrong way?
You are definitely thinking the wrong way. I am not about to make a lobster roll with my mayonnaise lice. That is not going to happen.
Thank you, I think. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a question too. I'm just wondering what the incubation period on this lice thing is, because I'm starting to feel a little itch. And
that's probably just in your head.
Yeah.
As there are so many things here in this office, I really want to drill down into the emails that each of you sent to me separately this week, which were unique. And I want to bring us together on them.
Yes. Okay.
Lenny, you sent me an email saying that you think it might be a good idea if Sebastian does percussion on one of your albums. And Sebastian, you sent me an email saying that you thought it would be a good idea as well if Lenny stopped singing and let you sing. I think we could just talk about that.
Wow, that's a lot to take in. I mean, I do think we have very different musical stylings. I mean, he has his style and I have mine. Mine is more rock and roll. And I can't give up singing. That's first he asked me to give up my legs and now it's singing. You seeing this?
Yes, I am. Sebastian, I'd love to hear your take on being just a percussionist.
So basically, simple to the point is, I'm going to be honest here. I don't think you're really helping our marriage here too well, to be honest with you. I sort of think you're almost making it go backwards. And you almost should be a divorce counselor more than a marriage counselor, because it seems to be you're not making us match.
Yeah, we just got to live together as one. You know what I mean?
Yes, I completely agree. that you should be living together as one. I apologize. I believe I may have just a touch of conjunctivitis. So I can't actually see either of you right now. But we're going to continue with the session because it's really more about talking that matters.
Yes, I sort of understand that, but just out of curiosity, what the heck is going on with you? Because you're wrapped up in a bunch of plastic with mayonnaise all over the place, and we know for what you said is the reason, and now your eyes are like almost popping out of your skull. So I'm just curious, what the heck is going on?
Well, I believe that I might be allergic to mayonnaise. Oh.
Alrighty, well that's good.
But you know what? Why don't we postpone? Let's come back together next week, and let's discuss further then. All right, so cut to next week. Okay. Well, I'm out of the ICU. That was fun. Great. And you know what? I'm going to be honest here. Our last session, let's just forget everything that happened because I'm pretty sure that was an allergy-fueled nightmare.
Yeah. Well, we're glad you're out of the ICU, which is great. I just don't know why we're in the step-down unit visiting you in the hospital. It's in our session. It's a bit weird.
Yeah,
well,
like we should be counseling you or something. You're having a lot of problems lately.
Well, despite my medical maladies, I really want to focus in on what's going on with the two of you. And I thought that this would be a good space to do that in because, well, number one, I am here. And number two, because if the two of you fail at this marriage, your hearts will be broken and you will also end up in the hospital with a broken heart.
I guess that thinking about it that way, that would not be so good. I mean, we fell in love, we got married. So I think we could somewhat try to compromise. I mean, obviously we have to face it. I can't live too long on land and he can't live too long in the sea. So we need to compromise where I'll be in a bowl like I am now when I'm on land and be wearing the scuba diver thing and just be in the water for a little while. We'll compromise going back and forth.
Yeah, we were thinking of a beach house.
What a lovely idea. What a lovely idea. You can get a large swimming pool that Sebastian can live in, a waterbed.
Yeah, the waterbed's a little weird because I can't
I
live
know
in a
it's
waterbed
very
unless I get
70s, but I feel like it's still a good idea.
I like
But
the
I-
70s.
Yeah, but again, I can't be in the waterbed because it's inside. But if I was inside, I'd be trapped and I would probably suffocate somewhat. I guess I don't know how that works, but we wouldn't be able to see each other because the mattress will cover it. I'm not sure if you're really knowing what you're talking about, Doc.
Well, I've also come up with another thought here. Now, it does involve talking to a sea witch. However, what if, Lenny, you gave Sebastian your legs, and Sebastian, you gave Lenny your tail, thereby mixing the two of you together into the perfect couple? What do we think? What do we think about that?
I mean, I am softening up on the tail idea a little bit. I do need to do something to revive my career, and I think that may be the perfect thing to set me apart. Yeah.
I would have to say, obviously our biggest problem is the land and sea, obviously. We love each other, obviously. So I think, yeah, we got to see what this one does. I know that it has insane powers, and my best friends have been through it, the good and the bad and the ugly. But
Yeah.
I agree. So we'll speak and we'll let you know in 2 weeks, I guess, what the results are.
Great. All right, so cut to 2 weeks later. Hey guys, today's the big day. What are we thinking? What are we feeling?
I'm nervous, but you know what? I'm feeling more confident than ever. I think the whole sea witch thing, the whole swapping body parts, it's all very rock and roll.
Yeah, I think it'll work, and I think, yeah, it's whatever it is, it's not worth it if there isn't a little pain, even if it's inside pain.
Well, great. Okay, so I'm just gonna ring up Ursula. We're gonna get her come on in here, and she's gonna do some fun little magic. There might be a dance and a song, who knows? And we'll get this all sorted out. Okay.
That is great. And we'll swipe it. So give yourselves a hand. We'll say just keep crawling your hands and crunching your hands and just doing that the whole time. It does get annoying after a while, especially. But so thank you, ladies. I'm gonna wait like
without a shell.
So basically, yeah, I'm just seeing here. Give it just because I said it. It's got like 2 minutes away, and if nobody pops in, we're gonna call it a night. But I do want to give them an opportunity because I kind of told them this deadline thing with the after that. But so just said, oh well, we could discuss this right online since we're right here and everything about the sitcom. So we were discussing it earlier, me and Caroline, when we started the show. So we're gonna do an online sitcom, and both these two lovely women are in it, and it's going down to be a lot of our improv team is in it, but again, not everyone, and we don't know what it is. But the key goes down to it'll start in July. It's a sitcom, obviously comedy sitcom, but it's what would you like to let the world sort of know, Caroline, out of curiosity?
About sitcom?
Sure.
I am excited. I have not picked my character yet. And I am excited. 3 things. 2 of them being the same, but 3 things.
Okay. What about yourself, Mel? What is?
Well, I am also excited. I do have a character idea that I feel pretty good about. Trying to cook up some other ideas, see what I can come up with. But yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a lot of fun. This will be my first time in a sitcom. This will be my sitcom debut. So I'm really looking forward to that. Yes, I'm excited. I'll say it again.
Yeah, so that's definitely great to hear because, yeah, I'm actually very excited. I know it's going to be a somewhat of a pain in the butt to get together, but again, sort of like the extravaganzas, they're usually hard to put together, get things sort of as it goes through, but I always love the performances afterwards, and it's always worth the pleasure. So you always sort of kind of like the scene we just said, no pain, no gain, but it comes down to, yeah, so it's always a lot of fun. And again, these 2 ladies right off the bat are excellent. So, and I definitely appreciate it. So it doesn't look like anybody else is going to be hopping on. So, I know the senior. Yeah. So Caroline has been on it with me from the start. So she's probably exhausted.
It's really, my cat is very much, he is like ready. He is done. It is time.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but my cat too pushed my door open during the show. So that was not a ghost. There's nothing paranormal going on here. That was my cat.
Making themselves known.
So just to give the world another shout out. So the next extravaganza is Friday, June 17th. We will have an improv jam at the end. If people do come, we stopped it for 2 months. This is our 22nd month straight doing it, the extravaganza. And when we stopped that, we was getting requests for people saying, oh, you need to bring that back. But, you know, again, I guess a lot of people go in person doing stuff, sort of like what was being said before. I understand, but like I say, to me, this should be going on just about forever. No reason not to. Online, you know, you could do both, and I think people should do both. I think it makes a lot of sense. You know, if an old geezer like myself could do the stupid stuff online, everybody else should be able to catch up to it in most cases. So, but thank you, ladies. We are the Improfessionals, are partial of it. And thank you, everybody. So everyone have an amazing night.